Way ho. Now listen, that will get me copyright. Way ho. Way ho. Way ho. Oh no. Way ho. Oh no, no. Now everybody say way ho. Way, oh no. I said boom, boom, boom. Way ho. Oh no. Now listen, that will get me copyright. Oh no. Way ho. Way ho. Way ho. Way ho. Way ho. Way ho. Everybody say way ho. Everybody. Oh no. Oh no. You. Boom, boom. Way ho. Oh no. Is this you doing this? Oh no. Way ho. Way ho. Way ho. Way ho. Way ho. Is this you doing this?
Boom, boom, boom. Now let me hear you say, way-ho. I say boom, boom, boom. Now everybody say, way-ho.
Poor girl. I think she got bullied for that, you know. Big ups, Joe Boy. Big ups. I mean, well, she put it on the internet and everybody watched it. Big ups, Joe Boy.
I say,
D-A-D.
I say boom, boom, boom.
A-D-A-D-A-D-A-D-A-D.
Let's start you off with a song. We just did.
Eddie likes to put squeezy cheese into a medical glove. He loves the way it feels against his skin. He rubs the thing all over his clammy body. Then he opens up the hole and sticks it in. Eddie likes to buy cans of dog food. He gives them names like Tina, Kath, and Kim.
What we've got for you today is I'm going to play you some DarksydePhil eating a steak sandwich or two. I just feel like it, all right? John Wedger's put up a new video. He's put up the same video twice, and it's hilarious. It's only short, but it's hilarious, so we're going to watch that. I want to watch this DSP Reacts from Boomer Shooters, The Truth About Singapore Caning. Apparently he had quite a good day off this week as well, which I missed. You're supposed to be doing his day off every week here, aren't we? But the last two have been so fucking awful that I thought maybe we'll just... But then he did a react to The Truth About Singapore Caning, which seems like a strange thing to react to. So I want to watch that. I want to say thank you to everyone last week. We raised loads of money for Lydia. You can keep helping Lydia's crowdfund here. It's not a crowdfund, it's a charity GoFundMe for her wheelchair push. So I'm still shouting out Lydia's wheelchair push today. If we can get it any higher, that would be great. Of course, I still accept tippies. You can still tippy me, the streamer. That's also acceptable, you know. I still accept the tippies. So if you want to tippy me, the streamer, then you can do the super chats as normal, or we've got this system, which is coffee.com. You see it below my face, and it brings it up on screen, and you can read it out. And so it says it out loud, you know, it reads it out on the screen. So we've got that if you want to tippy the streamer. And we'll be keeping up to date with the Lydia stuff as we go on. I'll shout it out a little bit more as the thing builds up. And we've also, of course, got... We're going to go to Chicago! He's in the thumbnail! We're going to go to Chicago! We are going to go to Chicago. I have to go to Chicago again because he eats a steak sandwich himself. So we're going to watch that, and we'll watch the hot dog one as well. I really wanted to get Snood on to react to those with me. We can always do that again in the future. Like Snood can come on and react to them in the future as well. So it doesn't preclude it. I just didn't put a big effort into getting him on right now because I'm crap. But we're going to get lined up. I had a late night watching Detractor Beam last night, so shouts out Snoods. And so we're going to watch some Chicago. We're going to watch Luke eating his favourite food in Chicago. And we're going to watch Hello, DarksydePhil explaining about caning in Singapore. And we're going to watch John Wedger. This one is hilarious. And Phil eating a sandwich. So, but before we do, let's start with this song. I might have played it last week, but I still yet to do a video for it and get it up on Sentries. But this is my current banger.
He puts on an old Eurovision video, then he opens up the tin and sticks it in.
Shouts out Blank Faces.
He sticks it in all kind of things because he can't get it up with a classy lass. Eddie will stick it in pretty much anything, given half a chance to watch yourself. Sorry, nurse, I'm back again. It's stuck. Can you please get this removed from the bell?
Get that removed from the bell.
I really need to get myself afloat. Instead, I put my little head through hell.
So those lyrics in the chorus there are, sorry nurse, I'm back again, it's stuck. Can you please get this removed from the bell? I really need to give myself a fuck. Instead, I put my little head through hell. That's what it says there. Now, you might notice today, look, I'm looking over here. This looks like I'm looking out of the screen over there. Why am I looking over there? It's because I've got extra monitor space, but I need to look over here so it looks normal. But actually, I look over here sometimes now. It looks strange. So don't worry. I'm still looking at what I'm watching. It's just I've got an extra monitor space. Let's go for this next verse. Eddie with a pocket full of cherry bakewell. Stick it in as much as he can take. Get a super chuff for a stream on. There's one thing he loves more than poking cake.
To get himself a coffee. The muffin mods were watching him aghast.
The muffin mods were watching him aghast.
Eddie asked the waiter for a latte. The waiter tried to
Stick it in his pocket.
Eddie with a pocket full of cherry bakewell.
Yeah.
Stick it in as much as he can take. Get a super chuff for stream on, that's one thing he loves more than poking cake. Sorry, lady nurse, I'm back again, it's stuck. Can you please get this removed from that bell?
Yeah.
Really need to get myself
Shouts out BCTV.
put my little head through hell. Sorry, lady nurse, I'm back again, it's stuck. Can you please get this removed from that bell? I really need to
Get myself a fuck, but instead I put my little head through hell. It's Friday. It's Friday. It's Nutterwatch.
get stuck. Can you please get this removed from the bell? I really need to get myself a fuck. Instead I put my little head through hell. Sorry, nurse, I'm back again, it's stuck. Can you please get this removed from the bell? I really need to
Get myself a fuck.
Instead I put my little head through hell. Sorry, nurse, I'm back again, it's stuck. Can you please get this removed from the bell?
From the bell.
I really need to get myself a fuck.
Fastest ride on the fair. Get that removed from your bell.
Where have you gone, son?
Who's this?
Good luck with your channel, son. Good luck with your final years. Good luck being a twat. Alan was a lifetime loser. He started out by failing to handle school.
Just
He wants to stay with his mommy forever. But she probably despised the little fool. Somewhere then Alan had a trauma. Denial became a personality flaw. Alan went within his world of fantasy, and a narcissist unto the world was born. Oh Alan, where have you gone, son? What happened to your channel? Alan, is your content journey over? Overshadowed like reality, is he done? So Alan tried to be a big time DJ, but he found the going rather hard. All the power went down at the disco, and he was left crying his leotard.
big shouts out Deborah Rabbit. Big shouts out Deborah Rabbit. Do you know what, Deborah? Big shouts out to you. Big shouts out to you. Big shouts out Deborah Rabbit. What should we start with? Let's get background music. Let's get relaxing background music. Let me do that because that's an important start. Relaxing background music. I need that. I need me relaxing game music. It's part of the stream. All right. It's relaxing for me. That's the main thing. For me, I need it so that I can relax. So that I can relax. Right, where should we start? Where should we start? We've got so much to do. I'll shout out again. Lydia Livingston is doing a 5-mile wheelchair push fundraiser for Bournemouth Food Bank. She's going to be going 5 miles in the wheelchair. She's raising the money for Bournemouth Food Bank. We're trying to support her to get her a push to help her meet her £1,000 target before 6th of July. Right? So if you feel like doing that, last one of us that did it was Marg. Big shouts out last night on the Twitch stream. Marg bopped in with the Australian dollars. You know, if you feel like doing that, and feel like helping, that's going to be a big boon. It really is good all the way around. So if you feel like helping that, then that's our sort of current... I'll pin that in the chat now. I'll pin it. That's our current sort of That's this month. We're doing this charity drive basically, and if you feel like tipping me, you can coffee.com me. But this is like equivalent. It really, I'm watching out to see this go up, so I feel great when this. Obviously, I don't get the monies, but I'm happy that Lydia does. So I'm pinning that at the top. So that's a big shout out. We're going to watch steak sandwiches and sandwiches. We'll probably start with John Wedger, then we'll move on to Phil and caning in Singapore. Before the big headline, Chicago sandwiches, which we'll jump in between. We'll do Chicago sandwich, and then we'll do a DarksydePhil sandwich, and then we'll go back to Chicago. Could you imagine if Luke had gone anywhere else on holiday? Anywhere else? Now, he could have gone anywhere, couldn't he? Could have gone and got himself lost in Tenerife. Ooh. Tenerife. Tenerife! You might have said Tenerife, so you might have still got it, but like Chicago's really got that. Chicago! Hasn't it? I'm looking around. I can't believe they've done this. I can't believe they've done this to me. They've removed the kitchen roll. I always want the kitchen roll in here. It's been removed another day. Another kitchen roll removal. What's the update for Lydia's total? Yeah, good shout. Last time we did I think we did about 250 between us. Like, you lot, like, thank you very much. I'm aware that I'm sort of, pushing the same boat to the same people today. So, like, I think we've already done really well. But if you are considering, helping Lydia out and pushing that any higher, that would be great today. Because I'm going to be raising this, like, what are we on, 21st? We've got another couple of weeks, like, time is ticking. And yeah, so last time we did about 250, approximately 250. Since then, there's been a few other people, whether it be, I think I did that one at the end of the stream, so this person's from their church. Mark's done some, but yeah, no, it still needs a bit pushing. But I'm so grateful already. I'm not like going to be like, come on, you chuffers. Like, I just think it's fantastic already. But as it gets closer to the time, I will be putting more of a push on. And of course, I am painfully aware that if I do this, I don't get the monies. So if you do feel like giving me the monies, I'm not as good a cause as the Bournemouth Food Bank, but this is my job. So, if you think it's worth giving me a tip, then you can tip me, you fuckers. Right, so we are going to get started with this, and this is incredible. I'm going to skip the talking to the people who have suffered abuse, because maybe not for Nutterwatch, eh? But my new venture, please support. What's with the fucking sad music? Once again, I'll be embarking on an endurance fund awareness raiser. What you mean is, once again, I'm going to be doing an endurance challenge as a fundraiser. Awareness raiser. Awareness. I'm raising awareness. What you're raising awareness of? What? Satanic sexual abuse, I suppose. What? I've heard of it, but I'm raising awareness. Awareness. You want monies. Once again, I'm on my bike, which is like a sort of phrase, or get on your bike, go and do some work, isn't it? Well, once again, John's going to actually do some, I don't know what this picture's from, where he's got this from. What an awful editing choice. The sad music. Listen to this. I plan to cycle from Parliament, which isn't a real place, like it's not like a town. He means the Houses of Parliament in London, to Perth in Scotland. You plan to cycle from London to Scotland. Why? What's happening in London? What's happening in Scotland? Why do you want to go to Perth? Okay, look, wait. Cycle from Parliament to Perth. I intend to recycle a cycle, then cycle the recycled cycle to Scotland, which is funny. It's wordplay, isn't it? Recycle a cycle the recycled cycle. It's funny, isn't it? But it makes it confusing. So don't confuse us in this. What you've got is an old knackered bike that you're going to ride to Scotland, right? Yeah, big ups, Yvonne. You donated last time. I'm not like, I am aware, like, if I just come on and badger you every week, like, give Lydia your money, like, like, it is a bit excessive. So I'm just putting it there this week with, like, just shouting out at the start. We'll probably shout it out again a bit later. And the same with my tippy, that's how that works. So just put it there and it's up to you. But close to the time, I'll give another big push to Lydia to try and get her wheelchair push over the line. Yeah, so let's go back to John Wedgie, right? Let's go back to John Wedgie and his poor cycling. Listen, wouldn't it be better Wouldn't it be better? And I laughed. I'm not laughing right now as much as I did when I first watched it, so I shouldn't watch these things until I watch them on stream. But wouldn't it be better, right? Wouldn't it be better to cycle from Perth to Parliament, and when you arrive in Parliament, have like a signature thing to hand over? Or like a little protest thing that you're doing. John Wedger's going to be arriving on his bike, and we're going to be handing 1,100 signatures to the Parliament, and we're all going to be there with our placards. And here's John now. Whee, he's made it. You know, wouldn't that be better to have like a bit of a scene in London and photographs and a, you know, and we're like, and I look as you go from north to south, like he's got to change this. He's got to listen to me and change this. He's such a dullard. Like, how did this man ever get a job in the police forces? Oh, I suppose maybe there's a lower bar on. Well, it's because of the tax cuts. It's because of the funding cuts. Anyway, look, the principle would be start in Scotland, ride through the major cities, collecting signatures as you go, and each location that you hit will be like a marker point on. Today I'm going to be in Manchester collecting signatures, filming a video, doing whatever, and then tomorrow I'll be cycling from Manchester to the next place and doing the thing, and you build it up along the way, like the sort of snowball effect of like the signatures, the awareness campaign, the whatever. In each city that you arrive at, you pre-plan your event, whether it be at a small pub or, because he's not big time, is he? But you know what I mean? Like you pre-plan your event. I'm going to be here on this day, and we're going to be staying at this place, and I'm going to be talking at this place, and we're going to be generating a snowball effect so that as we hit London, it's the big final finale. Of course, it'll be difficult because you can't actually guarantee exactly the state of... Oh, big ups gifted memberships. Big ups Jersey Gal. Thank you for the gifted memberships. Thank you. You just reminded me, have I got any to gift? Have I got any to gift? Because I can sometimes gift them as well. Can I do that? I can probably do that. Let me just check. I'll do it later in the episode. I've got 5 that I can give as well. I'll do it later in the episode. Thank you very much for that. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. There is some interesting members content on this channel. I do, you know, update it monthly at least, and it's a quiet, you know, summer's a quieter time on YouTube for most of us. Bit of a lull, but we're all good. Okay, so don't worry. Like, you know, I need to spend some time in the garden sometimes. Surely John Wedger would be much better stopping off at different cities on the way to fucking London, not riding to. Because what's he going to do when he gets to Perth? Does he know someone in Perth? He's going to get there on this bike. He's going to be knackered after several days of marathon endurance cycling. Not that he cycles a lot day to day anyway, does he? He's going to be knackered. His legs are going to be absolutely... He's going to get halfway. His legs are going to go. Anyway, look, you get there to Perth, and what's he going to do in Perth? Like, what an idiot. How's he going to get home? He'll probably throw the bike in the sea. Like, he don't care. The sea, like, the bike's knackered anyway. But, like, how's he going to get home? Like, use the money he earned on the way to get a flight. He's so much better off starting in Perth and going to where he lives in London as the destination, isn't he? This is the most stupid idea I've ever seen. I plan to cycle from Parliament to Perth along, what, a motorway up north, through, what, Milton Keynes, past Doncaster. Like, why aren't you going through the major cities and, like, creating a... Oh, John, you've just got no idea how to do this. You're bad at this, John. And here's another stupid thing. You're going to recycle an old knackered bike to take on an endurance challenge. So it's going to make it even harder because the bike is going to be shit. Big ups BCTV. Thank you for the $2.99 super chat. I'll get you a button. Let's get you a button.
Where's Nancy?
Torture luck with your channel, son. Torture luck with your channel. Torture the battery boy. Torture the battery boy. Torture. Like, yeah, torture that. I remember Torture when I was a little tiny boy. I used to love Torture. Torture the battery boy.
He's stripping down this old Postie's bike, which is a wasted errand, a fool's errand, because old Postie's bike don't have like suspension and gears and, you know, like the modern bikes do. So even if you put it back together nicely, it might look quaint, but it's not going to be a good ride for riding the entire length of the country. That's a stupid thing to do. It's probably not worth much money. So the amount of time you spend and materials is probably wasted time and materials on something that's not worth much money anyway. Like, why don't you just get yourself a nice bike for riding the fucking motorway for 3 days solid? Like, I mean, how long does it take to ride one? I mean, 3 days is probably 6 to 10, 20. I mean, it's going to take him 2 weeks at least, isn't it? Riding that for 2 weeks, you're going to have to get like the biggest, most cushy seat. Like, you're in danger the whole time. You're going to get knocked off the fucking thing if anyone spots you. Not that they would knock him off intentionally. That was a joke, obviously, but you know what I mean. I'm tearing it down to the nuts and bolts. Wasting his life. I'll be podcasting en route. Not on the bike, you won't, because you'll be out of breath the whole fucking time. You won't be podcasting while you're on the bike. What you should do is you should have the route planned where you've got stops along the way. As you ride the bike in, people applaud and cheer. Well, it's been a right day. Let me get a shower. Have something to drink, and I will join you all in the back bar of this pub where I'm stopping in the guest house, and I'll do a talk. And like, you know, that sort of thing, isn't it? You can't literally just be like, I'm on the bike, I'm on the phone, like his swimming routine. Like, this is fucking bizarre. Go from Scotland to England, you dummy. Testimony time. Whatever that means. If you are en route and want me to take your testimony, let me know. It won't be official in any way. What does that even mean? And I can't believe, and like, this is something, like I said, I'm not going to be...
Hello everyone, right, going live.
Like, I don't think this is inappropriate for this show, is to be running, like, you know, video of people's testimony for this show. But this lady's decided to sit with John and talk about her testimony. So that is something else that we'll have to look into. Maybe as members content, you know. But right now I don't want to get into that. But bloody hell, yeah, if you want John stopping off and talking to you along the way, probably, you know, it's a choice you can make, isn't it? Anyway, it's a choice. It's definitely a choice. So that's Wedger Watch for me. I mean, obviously we've got the Wedger Watcher in the house, haven't we? We've got the proper Wedger Watcher, Blank Faces, so I keep up with Blank Faces for full Wedger watching. But there's just a little teaser, a little tickle, because bloody hell. And also, he's uploaded the same video twice. My New Venture, please support, and My New Venture. It doesn't say how... This one's for YouTube Kids. He's uploaded this YouTube Kids, which is weird. That is weird. And then it doesn't say how to support. It says please support. This one's also YouTube Kids. So John Wedger there appealing to YouTube Kids, maybe? I don't know. But it means you can't comment, and it doesn't tell you where to support. So... What is that? What is that? And then we'll just quickly watch his trailer for Redemption as well, and then we'll move on to our next bit. But
This is part of a series.
yeah, right, yeah, right, yeah. I recognise this guy. It's Stephen French, isn't it?
Redemption, in which we interview people about their lives, their past lives.
Shut up, John.
They're changing their lives and what they're doing now. And
again, it's a reasonable setting, but the lighting's a bit blown. Like, you know, this isn't high grade.
today we have
But it's a slightly better interview quality than normally on your phone. So
French.
Stephen French.
Day, aka the devil.
Yes.
Kidnapper, torturer, taxman.
Extortionist.
Extortionist. If you want to see the full story of Stephen French, then why don't you just go and watch Sean Atwood's podcast where he's already talked to him extensively. Who's this?
In the dark battle, bear safeguard against the wickedness of snares of the devil.
Snares of the devil. So they're going to be going and talking to the old Crims again, just like Sean Atwood podcast. So that looks dated. Have you seen him? Wait. Have you seen him on Sean Atwood? Like, obviously I don't want to piss off Stephen French because he'd just murder the hell out of me, won't he? But he goes like, yeah, right, all the time.
So I go to the Wing Governor's offices, and when I come in, when I gets in, I know I'm not going.
Yeah.
Because the muftis are there, you know what the muftis are? Right, yeah, the muftis are there, yeah. So
Yeah.
I already know that I'm not going, so I'm just trying to shuffle forward to get close to the governor.
Yeah,
right. So he
right.
says to me,
He did it then. Yeah, right. It's like a tick he has.
I shuffle forward to get close to the governor. Yeah, right. So he says to me,
I suppose that's what a lifetime of like being a fool nutter does to you. But yeah, untold prison stories. They're the Stephen French prisons. Look at them all. Look at all the videos about it. Darren G, big shouts out to Darren G. L5 shout. What is it? Calnat UK shouts out Darren G. But look, there's a lot of videos about Stephen French and his stories. He's done that horrible Anything Goes with James English. That horrible James English. Didn't James English get convicted of doing violence to his woman in McDonald's or some shit? These people, you know. Anyway, like that's that story. So good luck, John. Things going well for John. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Let's close that. Yeah. Chicago! Talking to the Manchester media mafia. Talking to the Liverpool crime gangs and the Manchester media mafia. Big up Eeamon Holmes.
That. I think this has got a sausage in there somewhere.
Listen, I'd do anything it takes to get famous, me. I'd do anything it takes to get where I need to go. Andrew Tate style. Andrew Tate style. I'd do anything it fucking takes. I would. So if you want to see Luke, if you want to see what Luke thinks about stuff, which he's deleted it from his channel now, obviously. But Luke likes Andrew Tate. He did a walk and talk on Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate's a really good guy, right? I just think you all want to have normal lives, and I'm not going to be satisfied with a normal life like the rest of you. I don't want to have just a holiday and a normal job. I want more than the rest of you. So I'm prepared to get it any way that I fucking can. Andrew Tate style. So there's that. Luke's sneaky delete when he called me out. The Luke rabbit hole, we've got a full playlist for it. His experience when he worked at a care home and he held a girl down for 9 hours overnight in a room with one other adult. That was on there. Big up Steve R. You can have a button as well, you can have a button.
Nickel Dam Kessinger demands her kissy with Scotty Hottie. Alan Venicum has made her really mad. She is going to crush him beneath her clip-clop shoes.
Oh, is she?
Nickel Dam Kessinger demands her kissy with Scotty Hottie. Alan Venicum has made her really mad.
Really? Thanks. Them bashing with Luke, where he had a right go at Sam Smith and them and they and all that gender politics. It's all very political, very right-wing. Almost like he's got a real agenda. Like, not something that he's thought up in his own brain, but an agenda from somewhere else. But then Luke goes to Chicago. You know, he interviewed Ronnie Barker's son. Ronnie Barker's son's interesting. He interviewed Ronnie Barker's son. He's an interesting character. Look, Ronnie Barker's son. You can do it in Google. Ronnie Barker's paedophile son sells house. What do you mean, Ronnie Barker's paedophile son? Ronnie Barker's son, Adam Barker, jailed for indecent images. What? What's Luke doing interviewing him? He's not. He's interviewing the other son. The other son. So don't worry. It's not the paedophile one. It's the other one. You want to watch that episode if you haven't. It's a good episode on this channel. Luke wastes our time. Luke's hyped for Chicago Bulls. It's not all big stories. Sometimes he's just talking nonsense. Luke and Charlie. Luke and that man from the fucking... What's he called? Jim McDonald from Coronation Street. They've done an interview where they talked extensively about all different topics. It's kind of interesting. You want to watch what I've talked about and what Luke's talked about on this channel before we just watch him eating sandwiches and acting like a normal person like you and me. Just normal people. We are just friendly normal people. You know, just round the corner neighbourhood normal nice people, aren't we? Hey?
Let's go.
Let's go. Oh, yum. We've seen him eat this before, but I'm going to watch it again just to get you warmed up. Oh, that's a big bit of pizza, that is.
Yeah, man. Stuffed
yeah,
with
man.
Cheese.
It's got
Tomato
cheese.
Sauce is quite tangy.
Tangy tomatoes, aren't they? Tangy.
Sausages.
That's because they're tart, aren't they, tomatoes? And you have to put a bit of sugar in to take the edge off with a little bit of caramel. Like, reduce a little bit of balsamic vinegar and put a dash of sugar in it and then whack that in your tomato sauce and it'll take the edge off.
No.
Luke wouldn't say that. I don't know why he did it in his accent.
It's proper heavy, this, you know.
Proper heavy. Whoa, get that down me.
You can buy a full pizza.
You can buy a full pizza, but I'm not going to eat a full pizza, so there's no point in me buying it. It's just me on my own.
A full one of these.
A full one of these would be way too much.
$40. You don't need a full one of these.
You don't need that.
The thin one.
The police are in there behind him.
The other day with all the pepperoni. And I must say,
looks like there's been an incident because the police are in there. Bit weird, isn't it? Luke was filming the police earlier in his holiday, but then he didn't film them. He's decided not to film them. But now he's filming himself, but they just happen to be over his shoulder.
that was probably nicer.
Shit, wow.
Look at that. That's a different pizza I ate earlier on in the holiday.
For a pizza. Look at all the pepperoni.
They just put fucking loads of pepperoni on it like they don't care.
Don't mind if I did, lady.
Chicago!
Yeah, obviously. unlike normal pizzas. Cheese goes down first.
Cheese goes down first.
Pizza dough, cheese, and the tomato sauce and marinara. This crust is going to be an effort.
God, I'm going to have to struggle to get that crust down me. Listen, we'll play the song because it is an intro song to this section, and it is such a fucking good song. Still yet unreleased, still yet waiting for its drop on Sentries, and we've got a Grass Soup song. Oh, did you miss that? Did you miss Grass Soup? Wait, go on this channel and go to Grass, and you'll get to see Luke eating grass soup, won't you? Where's my video for that? Wait, where's my grass soup video? Wait, go on this video and find Luke eating grass soup. You've got to see this if you haven't. It's insanity. Where's my grass soup? Still here, isn't it? It won't just disappear. They wouldn't disappear without telling me, would they? Where's grass soup? Where's grass soup? You can't get rid of it, can he? It would tell me if he got rid of it. Am I trippis? Maybe it was part of a live. Maybe it was part of a live, wasn't it? Maybe it's not its own video, and I said I've got to cut it into its own video because it deserves to be its own video. That's what it was, wasn't it? Grass soup. I'm confused now. Does anyone remember where grass soup is? Grass soup, there it is, Nutterwatch. So I should cut this into its own video
with the stock, but I'm not even going to start to like have a cooking competition now.
I mean, the lad went to the garden. He got grass in his own garden, right? But he went to the fucking local park where he walks his dog on the way to the one stop and got the grass.
Bacteria-wise, just generally bacteria-wise, if you went across and just swabbed at random, like 10, 20 spots here, what sort of things you could grow in that Petri dish? God.
So he's took it off the channel now.
What the hell is this nutter doing? And
yeah, what are you doing, you nutter? He took it off the channel now, so what I've got to do is I've got to edit it, so I take out all the bits of me talking, so I've got his video back, and then we'll, like, you know, I suppose I might as well just cut this whole thing and put it onto as a grass soup video, so watch out if you see a re-upload of something that you've already seen called grass soup, or if you haven't seen it, watch it again, or if you have, watch it, because, you know, grass soup, I mean, what was he doing? What was he doing? It makes me wonder, though, because what kind of person does that? Like, it's almost like a punishment, and like, a punishment for what? Why grass? It's a bit weird, isn't it? It's well weird. Well weird, isn't it? Chicago. Luke went to Chicago, but that's not the weirdest thing, is it? The weirdest thing is that he made grass soup and then put it as a video and then took it down. Like, why would he put it up and then take it down as well? It's a bit weird, isn't it? I don't think anyone would really think it's a bit strange, though, isn't it? Grass soup. Anyway. Shouts out, Luke, you fucking nutter.
$10 for a slice of pizza. But I tell you what, though, I bet you there's more filling, there's more pizza in this than in some full thin crust pizzas. What's the point in coming here and not trying Chicago town pizza?
That's very true. What's the point in going all the way to Chicago and not eating the Chicago town pizza? Very true. But what we're going to see today is some... That's quite a good thumbnail, actually. Oh, I missed that one. Oh, same. What we're going to see now is that Luke goes all the way to Chicago and exclusively eats fast food junk for the entire trip, it seems. And like when you go to another city, culinary adventure that you're on, big ups Robin Green, shouts out you. Big ups Robin Green, shouts out you.
Good luck with your channel, son. The blonde one. Good luck with the dark one and the butch one. I don't remember the names. Torture the battery boy.
You might think that he might spend some of his time eating slightly better food, but, you know, try some of the junk food. I suppose that's the way. But what we're going to see tonight is that he's going to basically exclusively eat junk food, and it doesn't look like the best diet in the world, to be honest. That might be why his face is so strangely discoloured. I don't think Luke eats a very good diet. So, steak sandwiches ahoy. Buona. Wait, what order did I say we were doing this? Wait. Boom, 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 boom. I did say that we're going to do DSP first, didn't I? And then we're going to move on to Luke. Didn't I? I just got jumping ahead of myself, didn't I? So, right. First of all, let's watch a react. We're going to watch steak sandwiches. We're going there, don't worry. I've hyped you all up. I've got you all ready. But This is DSP. We watch him as well. He's going to talk to us about boomer shooters. It's only a short video. I just really want to know what the fuck he's doing reacting to this nonsense on his channel. We'll skip through a bunch of it, I'm sure. So let's start with this. Let's get our appetizer down as first before we move on to the main course.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, episode 69. This is part 5 of 6, and that last part was absolutely a laugh riot, hilarious stuff. If you didn't see part 4, I strongly recommend you check it out, because it had some really funny stuff. I couldn't stop laughing for a while there. I don't think we'll be laughing that much more like that anyway. But let's continue on with these.
I don't think we'll be laughing much more. So please enjoy this.
Tier videos. Here we go. Let's see what's next.
Hey guys, Metal Jesus here, and I am back with another list of modern boomer shooters.
Right, no, I don't want to know anything about this. This is computer games. I thought when he said boomer shooters, he was talking about older people who kill people. So I don't want to know anything about this.
And
Skip that.
Turok 3? There was a Turok.
And this is okay. Listen, this is the weirdest thing that he does, in my opinion. One of the weirdest things is that he combines his React videos. So this would make sense as a React video for a gaming channel, yeah, which he's got a gaming channel. Fine. This is not on the gaming channel. This is on the Reacts channel, and he's going to combine that, which is about computer games and, you know, shooter games, with another React about caning in Singapore. And when I'm talking about caning, you know, I'm not talking about getting caned with the old. Do you remember when you used to say getting caned? Do you remember when you used to say getting? Do you remember when you used to say that? I'm talking about caning your bottom for doing a crime. I'm talking about corporal punishment, and that's also been suggested as a video that he can react to in his React sesh. So he's jumped from video games that shooters. Old shooter games to having your bum smacked with a cane in Singapore, and this is what I want to see.
Singapore, right? And we said, how bad is Singapore caning? Right? I guess we're gonna get our answer right now. We're gonna find out.
When we talk about Singapore, one of the first things that often comes to mind is its reputation for being a safe, peaceful, and orderly country.
No, the first thing that comes to mind is the chow mein.
Oh, this is totally AI generated. Just listen to the voice. This is not human.
In fact, in 2021, Singapore was ranked the 3rd safest city in the world.
I mean, how bitter must he be that an AI-generated voice can get better views on YouTube than he can, because the research behind it is better than his content?
If we look at the crime rate in Singapore from 1990 to 2023...
If we listen to the voice, it does not sound robotic in any way. If you were to say that my voice was AI generated, I would say you are a douche nozzle, douche nozzle, douche nozzle.
We can...
But a lot of people don't speak English as a first language, and the ability to write a video, like, and okay, you might not want to be on it, and you might not want to speak on it, Phil. So it's quite normal on the internet to just use a voice synthesizer like that synthetic voice thing, because it allows people to have a voice on a video when they don't want to use their own voice.
See that it has been declining. It's impressive. Singapore has strict laws and harsh punishments for various offenses, not just for serious crimes like murder, kidnapping, and drug trafficking, but also for seemingly minor offenses.
It's kind of a serious topic though, isn't it, Phil?
Like failing to flush toilets.
What's this?
After use, littering, jaywalking, and even the sale.
Wait, you can get in trouble for failing to flush a toilet?
Sale of chewing gum.
Well, oh, that's right. It's banned. Chewing gum is banned in Singapore.
Offenders will face fines or other legal punishments for these offenses.
Well, that doesn't seem right. Immediately, the thing that I'm struck with is Singapore doesn't seem like the safest country that you said it was. A minute ago, you said it was safe. But if I forget to flush the toilet or chew chewing gum, suddenly it's not so safe. So safe is only relative about what you like. The law is safe. Like, it's safe if you adhere to the law. But if you don't adhere to the law, it's suddenly not safe for you. But you're a criminal then, so it doesn't matter, does it? And that's an interesting aspect of criminalisation in the law, isn't it? Whereas in England, like, you'd hope it wouldn't be safe for criminals, wouldn't you? But for people who chew chewing gum and sometimes forget to flush the toilet, you would think it would be safe. So it's different. It's all relative, isn't it? It's all relative.
Singapore.
Offenders will face fines or other legal punishments for these offenses. One special form of punishment.
What the chuff? No way. To be honest, I didn't know this. Why they're wearing all white clothes? I wonder what that's about. Is this a model? It's probably a model. Listen, for YouTube purposes, we're watching a fake dummy have its bum smacked, not a real person. So there's no violence, no getting kicked off YouTube. That's what this is, I'm assuming. If it turns out to be a real person having their bum smacked, it's a fake. That's a fake, isn't it, for YouTube purposes? Because the video is already on YouTube.
in Singapore is caning.
Yeah, look, they didn't even react. It's a fake.
Which is a legal form
Ouch. What do you mean, ouch? It's worse than ouch.
of corporal punishment for certain crimes. It's not like the street justice you might see in movies. It's actually carried out in a controlled and regulated manner. However, the process and the pain inflicted...
Actually, like, I don't know, like 50-50 here, depending on how many lashes you get, like, depending on what crime it is. Like, it's all relative again, isn't it? I'm not singing the favour, and that was someone getting hit with a cane then, for real. I'm not singing in favour of, it's only little, he only got hit with a little stick once, look. I'm not singing in favour of corporal punishment, I don't think, because one of the problems with it is, if you get caught for something and they give you the lashes, and then later on it turns out with, like, video evidence or something, it wasn't you, then what are you going to do? Take back the lashes? Like, corporal punishment, because endemic in the judicial system, I'm doing a bit, this is a bit too serious for today's show, but because endemic in the judicial system is the idea that you might make mistakes, then that's why we don't tend to have corporal punishment. And also the sort of idea that as a humanitarian, you shouldn't inflict pain on other people, even if they've done bad things. I don't know, like, is Phil going to get to any of these conversations, or is he, what?
Can be quite severe.
That was a fake again. That wasn't a real one. That was a fake. It obviously was a fake. It didn't hit him hard.
Offenders struggle violently after each of the...
But also, I was saying, like, you know, for me as a person, I think I could tolerate a certain level of pain if it was brief and then done. Whereas if I had to spend a long time in prison, I probably wouldn't like that, you know?
First 3 strokes and then their struggle...
Probably like it less to be in prison than I would to be hit by the stick and then get to leave.
...lessen as they become weaker. By the time the caning is over, people can end up in a state of shock.
Right, obviously that's bad if they go too far with the caning, but then I suppose that's the whole point, isn't it? So this is bad.
Receiving more than 3 strokes. Some men who have been caned describe the pain as unbearable and excruciating, even comparing it to getting hit by a lorry.
Do you notice that I paused it and spoken about it like 4 or 5 times already? Phil said nothing.
By a what?
A lorry.
By a lorry?
A lorry?
Is that what he just said?
Yeah.
Getting hit by a lorry?
A lorry?
I don't know what he said.
They would rather serve
a truck.
Longer prison sentences than face...
Was that your reaction?
The physical pain of...
Wait, they would rather do the prison sentences than have the pain, so maybe I'm wrong.
Caning. The canes used for caning are made of rattan and are specifically prepared for this purpose.
It seems archaic.
They have to be of a certain length, thickness, and elasticity, and are soaked in water over...
Yeah, I know a lorry is a truck. They call it that in the UK, right? A lorry. That's what I was saying. You'd rather be hit by a car than a cane? If someone said that, you're completely stupid.
Or you've never been caned and you don't know what to compare it to. Maybe they're stupid. I mean, they are stupid because they've forgot to flush the toilet or chewed chewing gum in Singapore. I'm probably not going to go to Singapore.
I'd rather let an entire vehicle move into me and destroy my body than be struck by this cane in a specific spot. Okay, genius, now we know why you're in jail.
Right,
you're not very smart.
Supple and prevent them from...
Okay, genius, now we know why you're in jail. You're not very smart.
Splitting or embedding splinters in the wounds.
He's funny sometimes. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, listen, I can't quite get this point across really, but we detract Phil because he's an arsehole. He's a bad chuffer. But what he said was funny because he's stupid. So I watch him and I'm like, I laughed at that. That's why they're in prison. They're stupid. Like, it's funny that he said it. It's not backed by common sense and everything, but it's funny that he said it. You got caned at school? No way, Deborah Rabbit. No way. We had a teacher called Mr. Gould. Shouts out Mr. Gould. He's dead now, probably. And he was the strictest teacher in our school. And he really was very strict. And he used to complain about not being able to hit us. He used to say, oh, I'd bring back the cane. And like stuff like that. You know, make me stand on the stairs at lunchtime because I've been naughty in Latin. Look at the text, boy. You know, all that sort of stuff, yeah.
Officers who administer caning are carefully selected and specially trained for the job. They are trained to use their entire body weight to deliver the strokes.
Oh my God.
At a velocity of 160
wow, look at the
kilometers
spin.
per hour.
Look at the spin. He's impressed by the technique. This is brutality inflicted upon the population that may have chewed chewing gum. This is fascism.
Spin technique to do that shit. Oh my God. There's specialized spin.
It's brutal
Holy
fascism.
shit.
Can be reached. The purpose...
This is like a regime, like a terror regime. Shouldn't be doing this, Phil. You should call it out.
is to induce as much pain
It's like Saudi Arabia. Everyone wants to go, oh, Saudi Arabia's good because they've got the boxing on now. They're not good because it's illegal to be gay. So they can stay in the bin until they want to fucking wake up to the modern world.
possible. They will conduct many simulated training sessions before carrying out the execution on the prisoner. A report by the Singapore Bar Association stated, the blows are applied with the full force of the jailer's arm. When the rod
The skin at the point of contact is usually split open. After 3 strokes, the buttocks is covered in blood. Oh, God.
hand hits the bare buttocks, the skin
Okay, you paused it to read the thing that the voice is going to read.
disintegrates, leaving a white line and then a flow of blood.
Oh!
Before the caning is
Like, this is the weirdest react I've ever seen him do. Now, I'll tell you why he has to do this as well. He's got a guy that tips him called Slayer. Slayer lives in Singapore. And Slayer often asks him to react to K-pop, but also things from Singapore. And for some reason, this. I mean, maybe he wants to educate Phil on what it's like to live in Singapore, fair enough. But as a streamer, today we're going to be doing a react about some corporal punishment in Singapore. Got no opinion on it, really. Just like, I learn a bit about this. Now I'm doing it, I suppose.
The medical officer examines the offenders to ensure they are medically fit for the punishment.
What, that they've got a set of firm buttocks?
If the offender is certified fit, they proceed to receive their punishment. If not, the sentence may be remitted or converted to additional time in prison.
So if you've got bad buttocks, then you have to stay in prison longer. So do some of these people inflict their own buttock injuries to avoid the full injury of the cane? I don't even want to get into it.
Offenders often undergo a lot of psychological...
This guy might have just chewed chewing gum or something, bearing in mind. Like, I don't know what the full gamut of crimes is that are punished, but they said at the start, you know, minor things like chewing gum or not flushing the toilet can be punished by corporal punishment. So
distress.
Or he might be a bad gangster, you don't know.
They won't be informed in advance before caning, and are only notified on the day his sentence is to be carried out.
Oh, man.
The caning is carried out in an enclosed area in the prison, away from the view of the public and other...
So no one ever gets to see it, it's just done brutally in the prison, silently behind closed doors. That's good.
...inmates. Offenders waiting in a queue for their turn to be caned can hear the screams and cries of those before them.
Wow. So it's both psychological torture and punishment.
Very good point, Phil.
Plus the physical altogether. It's like a complete calculated package.
The order of...
But also, isn't this dragging down the tone of your stream and mine, in a way? Like, isn't this the weirdest thing in the world to react to?
Caning is determined by the
in this context.
Number of strokes, with those receiving the largest number going first. During the caning, offenders are required to strip completely naked.
The blonde one, the dark one, and the butch one.
Alan, do you want me to walk into your life wearing my clip-clop shoes and my brown bikini? Listen up, Alan, you bastard. You are never getting my clip-clop shoes or my kissy. I am Nickel Dam Kessinger, and I demand my kissy from Scotty Hottie. I want him to sex me off a proper good one. I need some kissy from Super Chuffer. Alan, you are a worm and you lose at poker all the time.
That's true.
It's sad to see you scrubbing around and noncing about. You are pathetic and Rumble is where you belong, crushed under the YouTube clip-clop shoes.
Clip-clop shoes.
Clip-clop shoes of Nickel Dam Kessinger.
Oh my
Alan,
God.
Do you want me to walk?
I'm just receiving a very sensitive video. A very sensitive video is being sent to me by a certain secret someone. What's this? What's this? Look. This sent. Oh my God. Who sent me this? Oh no. It's real, obviously. Trust me. Honestly. Definitely promise you this is real. Oh no.
Nickel Dam Kessinger demands her kissy with Scotty Hottie.
Right.
Alan Bennicum has made her really mad.
Chicago in just a minute. I just wanted to see this. I wanted to share it with you. The strangest reaction of the week.
Restrained in a large wood.
This is not a real naked person. This is a simulation.
Vessel in to bones and organs.
Man.
A doctor is present to check the offender after each stroke to determine whether the punishment should continue or be halted.
Bloody hell, look at the amount of actually, to be fair, right? on this one, you can actually see, I mean, I don't know what the dummy's made from, but you can see that the technique and the stroke and everything, like the leverage they're getting and the bend on the stick and the impact deflation of the buttock on the dummy. I mean, they are really belting those buttocks with that stick, aren't they? There'll be lasting damage, won't they, I should think. Maybe not. I mean, it's soft tissue. I don't know.
If an offender really goes into shock, the caning will be suspended until he recover.
Oh my god. If he goes into shock, the caning gets suspended, then they recover. Oh, you're back awake? Resume the caning. Get out there, asshole. Wow, they don't even just say that was enough. They continue later on at a later date. Holy shit.
So you just explain what they said.
The recovery period...
What's your opinion on it?
After caning can be miserable, with wounds taking between a week and a month to heal, depending on the number of strokes received.
Right, this is what I don't get. I thought they were let out afterwards. I thought the whole point of corporal punishment was, right, you've done this naughty thing, you get given the punishment, and then you can leave. I didn't realise you stay in the prison afterwards. Fuck that.
And you can't lay on your back. You can't lay on your ass, your back, nothing. You
Ass.
keep laying
Ass.
face forward, face down, right? Fuck. Dude, that'd be terrible for me. I'm like a side sleeper or a back.
That'd be terrible for you because you sleep on your back. It would be terrible for anybody because it's being brutally attacked with a cane. So everybody would find this bad. It doesn't matter about your sleeping position. You'd still find it bad.
Sleeper, I never sleep face down. I actually feel very
I'm glad we found a way to bring it round to you, Phil, and your problems.
comfortable if I do. So, man, if I ever go to Singapore, I'm going to be on my absolute tip-top best fucking behavior and have no involvement with anything. If I go to Singapore, I'm going to stay in my room the entire time and never...
Better hope you flush the toilet.
Leave. There you go. No chance of caning. All right, we can squeeze in one more video here. What's the next one?
Flight Simulator. So, they see what I mean? That was just a little, like, deviation on the React stream. He talked about video games. And in this one video, he's put sandwiched between video games and Flight Simulator a react to that. It just doesn't make, like, the man's a madman. The man's an absolute madman. I wanted to share that with you, like, a little moment from DSP this week. Just a little strange one. Big ups, Curious Cat. Big ups. And we wanted to look at her we looked at her last week. We didn't finish this, did we? So we can finish that if you want, a little bit maybe. But we want to get back to the meat of today's, well, I'm vegan. But the meat of today's sandwich is going to be Luke eating his sandwiches, and then we're going to compare it to Phil eating a sandwich as well. So we've got Luke then. Let's start with Luke, the main player. Steak sandwich, Chicago style.
It is the very well-known Chicagoan Bologna beef sandwich.
Bologna, Chicago. I've never heard of this.
And this was recommended by a friend who has been to Chicago from the UK, and a lot of people in Chicago also recommend this bologna sandwich.
When he says a lot of Chicago people recommend it, do you think he means people he's actually talked to, or do you think he means people on TripAdvisor?
Which is all over Chicago, but the very, very first one opened.
Chicago's original Italian beef, Bologna classics. Bologna beef, combo beef and sausage, cheesy beef, Big Joey's beef, Italian sausage, meatball marinara, Bologna beef bites, or gravy bread. Gravy bread. It's just a fucking meat sandwich, isn't it? Like, to me, this looks average. A splash of gravy and some meat in a sandwich. In a cut-off roll like that. What's special about that?
And at this very store in Berwyn.
In Berwyn.
The beef.
Go with the beef.
Sandwich. Fries. Like crinkles.
Crinkles. So they're just like oven chips then, yes? There's rubbish.
They're good.
They're good. They're not good. They're just average chips.
A bit of mayonnaise on.
Mayonnaise on your chips, Luke. You're not fucking Belgian.
For this cost.
It's a bit nationalistic of me there, but come on. You're representing. You're out there representing. You're supposed to be out there representing. Representing, you know. I've come from England. We have tomato ketchup on our chips. We call it red sauce.
$15.
How much?
For this cost $15.
$15, which is like about £12. which I suppose is alright with inflation, but come on, it's more than a tenner for a fucking beef sandwich you can get off of Chip Van.
For the meal. With a Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew?
Which you can't see because my phone's leaning on.
Propping my phone up with the Mountain Dew, so having a good time. He looks like he's just scarfing this down on his lunch break, I swear.
10 out of 10 for the chips. 10
out of 10 for those chips. They're crinkle cut fries, they just look like oven chips, or they've probably been put in a fryer, but like 10 out of 10 for that.
The famous sandwich.
Big up Scouse Mouse. There's the famous sandwich. That sandwich is famous. I don't know how famous it is. I've never heard of it. And like, you can reproduce that anywhere, can't you? Because it's just thin sliced beef on a bread roll. Lots of it, but...
Slice.
And also, I'm vegan. I'm not shouting, you know, telling you what to do, but I love animals. I don't want to see them treated badly. I think animals should be left to live their normal lives. I don't think they should be held captive for our purposes. Like, you know, obviously there's pets and stuff, but I don't think we should be, you know, engaged in the industry of animal abuse. I think that's awful. So part of that is for me to not kill them and eat them, or not have other people kill them and eat them for me. So my overall review of this, for me, is a big thumbs down. But I accept that it's food, and we all have food, and like, you know, it's a social conformity, a sort of social construct that we kill animals and eat them. That's been told to everyone and taught to them. So, you know, I'm not going to beat you over the head with it, but yeah, big thumbs down for me in principle anyway. And it doesn't look very healthy either, does it? Like, he's had that big pizza the day before. I'm assuming these are all on different days, but like, it's not very healthy either, is it, Luke?
Slow roasted beef. Wow.
Wow. And like, roast beef is pretty much a UK staple every Sunday, isn't it? Like, so it's not actually that, it's just like normal food, I suppose.
It's like as thin as kebab meat.
It's like sliced as thin as kebab meat, he said, with a mouthful of beef. And I mean, seriously, you can go to Tesco now and just get some wafer thin sliced beef and like warm it up and put it in a cob. Like, you are going to have very much the same. Like, it's not going to be, this isn't cordon bleu, this isn't some super, do you know what I mean? Like, this is just like, ah, well.
It's like as thin as kebab meat.
The bread looks quite tough.
Really tender. The bread's been dipped in the gravy.
The bread's been dipped in gravy.
In its own kind of juices, its own stock. You get a lot of beef on the sandwich. The bread is really, really soft. Not just soft because it's been dipped, but you can tell it's nice, soft, fresh bread. I wonder if they bake it here. Right.
It's not doing it for me. Not doing it for me. When you say dipped in gravy, what you mean is when you warm up these things and cook them, you get the juices, the gravy. You also get a lot of fat drained from the meat. And by dipping the bread in it and pouring it back onto the meat, you're taking what could have been a more lean alternative and making it into a horrendous heart attack nightmare.
It's like doner meat.
It looks like doner meat. Doner meat. You've flown to America to eat a kebab. Look at this shot. The filmmaker. This is the one they've got their. This is the one they think's going to, like, you know, go well on YouTube. The Manchester Media Mafia have got their fucking horse here. This is the horse they've backed, or maybe they're forcing him to do it because I can't understand why he'd make these choices. Look at this as a fucking meal. I've flown to America. I've got nuclear irradiated Mountain Dew. Back end of a cow sliced thin on a cob, and some fries that are crinkle cut, I suppose. Chicago! No offence, Chicago, but this looks like food you get off the market.
This sign on the wall lets us know exactly how the beef is prepared, and in answer to my previous...
It's cooked. They hand season it, which means they rub some salt on it. They roast it in the oven, so it's the beef is leanest cuts of choice top sirloin are selected. It's just marketing speak. It doesn't even tell you where the cow comes from. America, probably. Or maybe Argentina. The roasting, pan-seared at high temperatures and slow roasted till gravy is... They put it in the oven. Hand trimming and slicing. We cut it up. The original beef sandwich. We put it in a sandwich and submerge it in the natural gravy. So they take your sandwich and dip it in the fat. And that's why you like it so much. I'm not down with this.
Question. Yes, the bread is freshly baked on the premises.
Let me see that.
So then we cut to the next one, which is a corn dog. I mean, what?
Yeah.
Like, the lad just filmed himself eating a sandwich. Talking of that. See, that was the amateur hour way to do it. This, my friends, is a pro. This is a pro. So, where should we start? He's got multiple steak sandwiches. I'm saying a pro. Maybe we should go in at a later, going for one of the later ones, because he is a pro by then. So, this one's a shorter one though. Jersey Mike's cheesecake, chicken and steak, and that's got Panda filming it. I mean, they've all got Panda filming it. Let's just go here.
DSP tried.
DSP tried it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a new edition of DSP
See, Luke didn't even start with all right, ladies and gentlemen, did he?
Guys, it's something different. This is a place we've never been to, ladies and gentlemen. It's called Jersey Mike's Subs. Now, this place was not anywhere near where I lived when we lived on the East Coast. However, we did try this once.
Panda's making noise in the background.
Years ago at the Pennsylvania train station, which is what
He's remembered this. He's had one of these at the Pennsylvania train station years ago, but they don't have them around where he used to live, so this is a bit of a treat. This is a bit of a special one, hence the extreme wobbling camera work. No, that's a standard.
Penn Station, is it? What's it called?
The Philadelphia train.
I don't know what it's called.
He doesn't even listen to what she says. I don't care what you say, Panda. Just interrupt her before she finishes. This is brilliant.
What's it called?
The Philadelphia train.
I don't know what it's called. Yeah, Penn Station's in New York. Yeah, whatever the train
He's
station
literally talked over and shouted her down.
is in Philadelphia. They have one of these, and I had it once and I liked it. There's been one here since we moved to Washington over a year ago, but we forgot to check it out. So today we said, let's just do it something different, right? So Leanna got a Philly.
Got a weird shot of his hand there.
Year ago, but we forgot to check it out. So today we said, let's just do it.
What's this hand doing? It's like it's holding a mouse. It's like this hand is prepared, ready.
Something different, right? So Leanna.
No, he's took the video of the hand and then he's moved the hand towards. Like why did we go for the video pan to the hand?
Over a year ago, but we forgot to check it out.
So you're going to start talking to Leanna about what food she's eating, but first.
So today we said, let's
my
just
hand.
do it something different, right?
My hand's moving towards Leanna. Here
Leanna
she is.
Got a Philly cheesesteak,
but not a face.
And I got a chicken bacon ranch cheesesteak.
Well, that's not got steak on it.
So we walk in, and they start grilling food. They actually start grilling food. That kind of sucks that it melted.
It doesn't suck that it's melted. It's good that it's melted.
Like that, huh?
Well, at least it's hot.
Yeah, they started taking out steak and grilling it and chicken and grilling it. We're like, what's going on? And they're like,
they're cooking your dinner. You ordered it.
Oh yeah, we grill everything here fresh. Anything you order hot, we grill fresh. And I was like, whoa, I didn't expect that. Like, we've been to Jimmy John's, we've been to Subway, they don't do that. And he's like, yeah, that's kind of our thing, is anything hot that you order is grilled fresh for you. So we're gonna review these sandwiches. This chicken bacon ranch cheese.
Got a little bit of extra cheese there that just had to be removed.
These sandwiches. This chicken.
That's got to go. That's got to go.
Bacon ranch.
I'm asking you in chat now. We need a poll. We need a poll. Are you popping that bit of cheese in your mouth? Am I going to cover Luke's latest Wedger vid? Candice, I did have a look at it. I did it on Twitch. It was so awful. I mean, I could put it up as members content, but because I'll quickly. What I'll do is. We will tonight. I'll quickly have a quick look at it for you since you've been asked. But it's so awful. I think that it's unbearable and really shouldn't be covered. The things that were said, and the view count is very strange. But maybe that's because of the strange things that were said. I mean, listen. Let's be clear. Talking about Madeleine McCann's mother as being a swinger, and the reason that John Wedger knows that they're swingers, the couple, is because he knows someone that had sex with her, ran a train on her. Like that sort of stuff, and it's all alleged, and Luke doesn't manage to get any sort of factual basis to any of this out of him. So it's real horrendous conjecture and what you could call lies. I suppose you could call them lies. So maybe people are watching because it's such a car crash. It's strange. So yeah, thanks, Candice. No thanks though.
Cheesesteak is actually new. They have a line of chicken steaks.
I mean, where do you put that stuff? This channel's supposed to be fun after all. Like, it gets a bit dark sometimes because the lolcows that we watch do dark, weird shit. So maybe we should cover it. But I don't know how to sort of cover it and keep it light because it's not light. And there's another aspect to it, which is that if I talked about all that shit in a video here, it would be made 18 plus and it would be demonetized. And that video wouldn't get suggested to so many people. So it seems strange that Luke's video got 150 views after the first hour. We were there, we saw, been up for about, a day without much movement. And the next day, boom, after it got definitely taken off the algorithm and not suggested to anybody, suddenly, boom, this thing is flying. So I don't know how they've managed to achieve that, but, maybe there's some dark arts in YouTube I'm not aware of.
That are new. So this is Chicken Bacon Ranch.
Back to the steak sandwiches, and a much happier place for a Friday.
A white. This is regular size, and it goes for around $8. Tear the freaking...
No, big ups, Trevor. We were talking about Madeleine McCann's parents, or John Wedger was, and he knows all these extra things about them because he's got secret information that people have told him. And he said that one of the Tapas 7 actually gave the police all the details about how the parents actually did the murder or whatever. I don't know if he said murder, but like he gave, because they, you get all these details. And Luke listened to him and said, "Well, how do you know that this person's telling the truth?" And he said, "Well, I can't tell you anything more than the fact that I got told." Really. So it all just sounds like John Wedger's lies to me. Like,
foil open for you here.
Bit weird as well, because the next video didn't get anywhere near as many views as well. So a bit weird that.
And as you can see what it is not what you thought. I thought it was going to be
Manchester Media Mafia, big up Eeamon Holmes.
Pre-processed chicken.
If anyone's stupid enough to end up thinking Luke's a good guy on the internet, and anyone's stupid enough to just start watching his channel and thinking, oh, he's a good channel, right, Luke's alright, this Luke, then they're fucking stupid, ain't they?
Like they do, the big cold chunks that you get anywhere else. No, it was like almost like a steak, like you would get thin cut beef.
Look at him getting his thumb in there.
Steak. This was thin.
What are you doing with the phone? Give it to your wife. Give it to Panda, your girlfriend, who sat up opposite you, and let her film you do it.
Chicken steak that they then.
Okay, we've got the tinfoil off. We're having a problem there. He's got the tinfoil off. Is he going to be disappointed by the melting aspect of the cheese?
Grilled up fresh. See that?
He's really excited about the freshness. Phil likes a bit of fresh. I'll tell you, he likes a bit of fresh. But Phil doesn't really understand what fresh is. He thinks because it was grilled fresh, it is fresh, but he doesn't know that the meat might have been sat there for 6 weeks. You don't know. I mean, I'm not saying it was. This does look like it was prepared fresh, but preparing something fresh and having fresh ingredients are two different things. And Phil doesn't really understand the concepts. He just thinks if it was made in front of you, it is fresh. The minute it's made and it's wrapped up, that starts to be the moment the freshness starts to go downhill. It can come out of a tin and be fresh, according to Phil, I believe. I think he's a bit confused about what fresh is, but...
Grilled it up fresh, lettuce, tomato, bacon, and cheese on there. And I might have a little bit of sauce, I'm not sure what. I think, oh, that's right, ranch sauce. Mine has ranch. Leanna's...
cum sauce. He's got cum sauce. They put cum on everything he eats, or all the fast food restaurants in his area. What have you got, Leanna?
Is, beef. She didn't get the chicken. She got the beef with grilled peppers and onions.
Look at her so obediently holding it out. She knows what's requested of her. She knows what he wants.
And cheese, and I think it might have a little...
If only he'd ever had sex with her, she would have been happy.
A little bit of mayo, I'm not sure.
I don't think so.
So, we're going to try it. Go ahead. Since I usually go first, you get the honors. You give a bite first. You tell me what you think.
The honors.
Again, they both go for...
Filming his girlfriend eating a messy sandwich.
$8 each, regular size. And they're pretty heavy, too. Pretty hefty.
Hefty. Oh, that heft. I was going to say, why relate it to weight without talking the heft? The heft is what we want to understand.
For what they are. They're not...
You see, Luke's not done this, though. He didn't describe the heft of his sandwich, did he?
Footlongs. I'd say it's probably about 8 to 9 inches, but...
This is the pro.
They're pretty damn heavy.
What are you saying, Liana?
I love
you. Oh, she whispered sweet nothings to the sandwich. So, that's a funny joke.
Damn heavy.
We got a little snort there as well, a mini snort.
8 to 9 inches, but they're pretty damn heavy.
It tastes really freaking good.
Yeah, because it's fresh. That's the thing. Fresh food's always going to taste better.
Mm-hmm.
Fresh food is always going to taste better.
And the cheese is the perfect ratio. There's not too much. The meat is good.
Talking in Phil's terms now as well, because this is a slight, she's been around him for a bit here, so she knows about the ratio.
Didn't really get a lot of pepper, but I got some onion. It wasn't, overpoweringly disgusting onion.
All I did was touch my bread. I saw my finger smells great. Don't know what they put on it. It smells good. All right, I'm gonna take a bite of mine now. You got a bite of yours, and I get a bite of mine.
There we go. Cameras passed over. The hamster cage is in the background there.
There you go. Look at that. Hefty. That's a good
Hefty.
9-inch sub. For
That's-
9-inch sub.
Some good bread too, nice and fluffy.
Get in there, Phil. He loves it.
Mmm. Oh, that is delicious.
Delicious. It's so delicious.
Oh, that is delicious.
Oh, it's so delicious. We've got the face. Look, we've got this face. This face of concern. It might be too delicious. It might be, there's something wrong. How can it be? How can this be? The deliciousness of this sandwich is overbearing. I'm a bit concerned, a bit worried I might not be able to sample other sandwiches in the future. I might be committed to this sandwich forever. This is a face of near anguish. The deliciousness of this sandwich. And then we've got a mouth smack as well.
That is delicious.
Delicious.
The chicken is bursting with fresh flavor.
Oh, bursting.
Because it's fresh off the grill. The cheese, melty and delicious. The ranch sauce, not overpowering.
Listen to how he's getting excited by it. The cheese, melting and delicious. The ranch sauce, not overpowering. It's like he's building up to something.
Just enough to get flavor. That is delicious, man. I gotta have another bite.
I've got to have another bite. Well, you do have to have another bite because you have to eat all your dinner. So you will inevitably eat several bites, won't you? That's your dinner. That's quite normal.
I can say whatever the fuck I want, and you like it.
There's facts, there's reality, and then there's your
bullshit world. There's too many fucking idiots. I can say whatever the fuck I want, and you like it. Or you shut the fuck up.
Big ups Red Fan for the gifted 5 battery exhausted memberships. That's 5 more people who get to see the dark world of whatever doesn't make it onto the main channel. This isn't the main, this is my B-side channel. Super Chuff is my main channel, but you know what I mean? We do some reacts and they're just weird and dark and they go on the members content. So the members get exposed to the worst stuff. So now you're members, you can see that as well.
Battery exhausted, I have no fucking clue what you're talking about or who you're talking to. That's the problem.
Sorry. Thank you very much, Red Fan. Thank you. And I've got to remember to throw out some gifteds myself before the end of the show as well. I've got to remember that. Look at him getting into that. Oh, I'll do mine because YouTube give me some to throw out. Like I'll do mine at the end so that if anyone didn't get one.
I got a piece of bacon. Just to warn you.
To warn you. I see. There's a warning. This sandwich is so good. There's a warning. Luke didn't do this.
It's applewood smoked bacon.
Oh, ho, ho.
Some people will say, oh, yeah, I know.
Oh, I know. Applewood smoke. I know. I don't know. What do you mean?
It's applewood smoked bacon, but it's delicious. This is great. For $8, this is filling. It's heavy. It's gotta be near like half a pound. Seriously, of food.
Why don't you weigh it?
Not more. Of course, I'm not saying it's healthy.
Oh, no. Look at the facial expressions on the man. This is how you review a sandwich. In a way.
But it's definitely, it's in line with, it's much better than anything I would get at, say, Subway.
It's Subway. Subway. This is, Subway. Subway's dead to me. Subway. Poverty sandwiches. Subway. Subway. I don't want anything to do with Subway anymore. Subway. This is blowing Subway out of the water. Subway. I'm gonna have a second thought. Have another thought. Subway. Don't talk to me of Subway. What is this Subway you speak of? What is this Subway you speak of? Subway. Load of shit Subway. Once I went into Subway and it was so bad I just walked straight out. That's how bad Subway is. 1 out of 10 Subway. You can't even Subway. Subway. Did you hit Subway? Get him out. Get him out. Get him out. Subway. No, get him out the bar. He's on Subway again. Get him out the bar. Drag him out the back. I don't care. Get him out. He's barred. Subway again. We're not having this again. Get him out. He's barred. Subway. You can't. And take that and don't come back. Subway.
Subway is garbage compared
Seriously.
to this.
Subway is garbage compared with this. I wouldn't eat shit off. I would rather eat shit off the road than eat a Subway after eating this. I would rather drink the English Channel than eat a Subway. Subway, they're dead to me now. Subway.
I'm gonna take the camera and let you eat more. On camera.
There she goes. The bit of sex appeal in the whole. Well, Phil's not, and the sandwiches are. So it has to. She's all right.
Good.
She was all right until she moved in with Phil. He started plying her with sandwiches.
Delicious. All right.
She managed to escape before it all went wrong for her, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. This is really good. I'm gonna give this a 5 out of 5.
No.
It's that good. For the money, the amount of food, the freshness.
Freshness.
Jersey Mike's chicken bacon ranch cheese.
Jersey Mike's chicken bacon ranch cheese steak. What's it called? Jersey Mike's chicken bacon ranch cheese steak. I can't even say the fucking thing. Jersey Mike's chicken bacon ranch cheese steak.
Let go and feel less, we came to take one.
Steak, it's a 5 out of 5. What do you give the Philly steak?
What do you give the Philly steak? She's going to give it a 5 as well, isn't she? You can feel it coming.
Philly cheese steak.
Not that she's had the opportunity to do that with Phil, because he never has sex with her.
5 out of 5.
Wow.
At this point, I think she seems quite satisfied, though, so I think she might have been getting it somewhere else.
That could-
You get a really great shot of this interesting feature, though. I believe. Are we in the right property here? For this? Am I? Hang on. Pandalee. Yeah, they're in Washington. Yeah. So this is the kitchen downstairs. See this door here? That's a pantry, and it just... I think it's just a pantry, and it just like... I might be wrong, but it doesn't go anywhere. It's just a little door, and you can walk behind it as well. Doesn't make any sense.
That good, huh? Really good, fresh. Again, there's nothing that beats fresh, man. It's freshly cooked. That's what's going to be the selling point on these. Check
I
out
might be tripping, actually. I don't know exactly where we're situated here.
Jersey Mike's if you got one in your area. The only downside, I don't know how well spread out they are.
That's the only downside. You don't know how well spread out they are.
Because we've only seen them in the Philadelphia train station and now near where we live.
You can't even get his words out. He's that excited. That was a 5 out of 5. Right, Luke. Wait. Let's go back to Luke and his review. I'm going to re-review Luke's review. Now, DSP, you know, he's someone that we take the piss out of. So you've got to do better than that. Okay, you've got to do better than that.
But the very, very first one opened at this very store in Berwyn. The bologna beef.
See, she did escape before he can fatten her up like Cat. You're right, but he was on his way. And it's his way of sort of like satisfying the woman without having sex with them. It's a really weird thing. It's like normally you would want to take your girlfriend out, or boyfriend, or, you know, person of non-denominative gender. I don't care who you want to have sex with, as long as you take them out for a nice dinner and then have the sex. Get them nicely satisfied with the nice... This is a really great formula. I've done this myself. I've had great success with this formula. You go to a nice restaurant. You don't want to go to some shithole, right? You go to a nice restaurant. It doesn't have to be the Ritz. You don't want to make them feel uncomfortable. If you can get a little corner booth or one of my best ever dates, actually, we went to the downstairs in the cellar and there weren't anyone else in there. We got like little private dining experience, wasn't it? 'Cause like no one else was in the cellar dining and it was quite nice and quite cozy. Night we had the nice food. I made sure there was chocolate dessert at the end. That's important. Back later for the sex. You want the sex at the end of it. You don't want to just like feed her up. Phil's tactic is feed her up full, tire her out with some nonsense, boring, like, video games or television, hope she falls asleep, or he himself can say, my tummy's so full of sandwich I possibly can't have sex. And then, like, you know, she's at least satisfied by, you know, sated in those ways. I think that's why he plies them with the food, and I think that's why they end up with all this, because the fast food isn't healthy, is it? You know, it's not good for you, and that is the result of eating it for years and years and years if Phil insists you have it. Another reason is he wants to get a DoorDash order himself, but he doesn't want to say, I'm going to just get a DoorDash order. What do you want? And she might say, I don't really want Hawaiian barbecue. And he's like, well, you should want Hawaiian barbecue because it's really good and I'm doing it for you as a treat. So why don't you have a nice treat? And she ends up going along with it. But actually it's him that wants it, you know? Maybe that as well. Sandwich. So can you get excited, Luke? This is the second time I've watched this just today.
Fries. Right.
Fries?
Crinkled.
Crinkled.
They're good.
They are good.
Need a bit of mayonnaise though.
Like, where's the react? Where's the, like, even Phil was excited by his food. You've come all the way from England to eat this. Jay-Z in the background.
So this cost $15.
$15. The price? Phil said the price as well.
With a Mountain Dew.
With Mountain Dew.
Which you can't see because my phone's leaning on it.
See what I mean? He hasn't got anything compared to Phil. Phil's much better than him.
But you can tell it's nice, soft, fresh bread. I wonder if they bake it here. Right. It's like doner meat.
It's kind of sad in a way, isn't it? Sat on your own, eating your food, talking to the camera like this, and doing this level of a job on it.
This sign on the wall lets us know exactly how the beef is prepared, and in answer to my previous question, yes, the bread is freshly baked on the premises.
So all the journalistic facts there at the end filled in for you.
And in answer to my previous question, yes, the bread is freshly baked on the premises. Let me see that Kong.
Kong, 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 dog.
Kong,
Kong, Kong, Kong, dog.
dog. That Kong, 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 dog. Can I get
Well done, Luke, well done. You are going to have a corn dog. No, I haven't eaten a corn dog. And I'm not going to. But... Oosh. I have had a nice vegan hot dog while I was on holiday once. Now, if you go to Chicago, is this part of the culinary experience of Chicago? Is there anything particularly, traditional about the corn dog? I mean, I've seen it on the telly in America. You can also have a Twinkie, some Milk Duds. Like, does it matter? We're filming this one now, the corn dog. I'm interested to see how he does. I'm interested to see his, to react to it myself. But Chicago, the corn dog. Why aren't you having a proper dinner anywhere? When you have a proper dinner, why aren't you filming it? Because are you only eating like corn dogs and junk food? What's going on? He doesn't, like, in the whole trip, he doesn't appear to eat anything that's not going to, like, run through you.
Chicago Super Dog, please.
Can I have a Chicago Super Dog, please? And notice the girls don't say, oh, hi, are you from England? Wow, that's interesting. Like, no eye contact whatsoever. They don't want to talk to him.
With ketchup, mustard and Cheeto crumbs.
Cheeto crumbs. Yes. Cheeto crumbs. I have saved this. I haven't watched it. Cheeto crumbs. What's a corn dog? A corn dog is like a hot dog on a stick, right? But instead of doing the bread on the hot dog, so you eat it in the bread like a normal hot dog, which he's actually going to eat in this react next. The next one's going to be a hot dog. But instead of eating it like a hot dog, what you do, or maybe this is the corn dog. Maybe this is the corn dog. Maybe it comes like a hot dog. As far as I was concerned, a corn dog is a sausage on a stick, and then you dip it, and then you eat it, and they got it in breadcrumbs. Isn't it a sausage on a stick? Like a Frankfurter sausage on a stick. All right. I know how much it's going to be. It says it in front of me on the screen, which is weird. It looks like I'm the one that's working in the restaurant. And that was the interaction with the human. We've done that. Look at this face of surprise. Look at this. He does not expect this. He does not expect this. Listen, I'm not dissing Chicago, but this building does not appear to have the sort of... what's the word? Part of the dining experience is the environment. And when you get a Michelin star, and bear in mind, they've done Michelin stars for things like boba tea these days. It's all sorts of different things. It doesn't just have to be hoity-toity, but like it's part of the whole experience. It's how you get greeted through the door. It's where you sit. It's the vibe. And in here, we've got the black ceiling tiles, the fluorescent lighting, the white wall and the doors. It just looks a bit sort of like dry and a bit like airport, doesn't it? So maybe I'd take my corn dog and go and sit somewhere in Chicago and eat it, maybe. But no.
Wow.
Wow.
Look at this.
Look at this. This is that. Now that's America for you. Look, that's America. That's that America, you know. They put all this stuff on me corn dog. I didn't ask them. I said Cheetos. And look what they've done. They've put all mustard. And that's lettuce. And what is this? It just looks like a fucking mess. He started to move off the corn dog. No doubt he cut before everything fell. He held this up and things fell off. There's no way they didn't fall off. Watch, I'm going to play it in slow motion. You'll see the food move. And then the edit happens. There's no way this didn't fall off. Watch. Look at the slippage. Did you see it? It's only a moment. But look at the slippage. He holds it up. Look at it all start to slip. And then it goes. That slippage, that movement there. See that movement there? That movement. How long do you think he held that up before he noticed the slippage? Hey? How long? And then now, look. On this shot, now, look. Scott the detective. This end of the hot dog, of the corn dog, hasn't got as much stuff on it anymore, does it? This end hasn't got as much stuff. In fact, it looks like it's all slid down to the bottom. So, I'm telling you, my guess is that Luke has dropped some of this off the bottom. Like, that slippage has happened in between those frames. We're not going to see that. That's on the editing room floor. That's in the outtakes. That's gone forever. But I'm telling you, there was slippage. He's in there. He's made a mess on the table, day one. Can I have one corn dog, please? Oh, no. Can I have some more napkins? I've held up my corn dog for my camera. I'm making a vlog for YouTube. And I've held it up and all the stuff's... Can I have another... Oh, you wouldn't believe this, right? And she's like, I've got to clean that table when you've gone. He's like, you won't believe this, right? I've only gone and held up the corn dog and it's only gone and slid off the bottom. There's been slippage. You're not going to believe this, right? Sounds good in slow motion. That's the dog. This is... What the fuck is this? Red in there. And that looks like dried onions, I suppose. Or broken crisps. What is even in this? Jalapenos. Looks like raw onion, maybe? Mustard, ketchup. I mean, it's a bit of a mess, isn't it? Don't know why the lettuce is... That's the red going on. He doesn't do it like Phil, does he? He's not... He needs to practice this. And he makes Phil look good. That's the red going on. What's the red? That looks like broken crisps. That's gone on.
Right, this is absolutely hench.
Hench. Not hefty. British style. Hench. This is hench, mate. Same. If I want to be big like Andrew Tate, I've got to eat all this hot dog.
It is massive.
Oh!
I'm going to spin it around so all of that topping kind of goes on.
He's twisting the hot dog in the butt. I've never seen it. I've never seen the like. Food hack. Luke's food hacks. Luke does food hacks. Did you know that Luke does food hacks? Did you know that Luke does food hacks? Fuck, what am I doing streaming at the same time as DSP Bingo? I suppose I just have to stream when I have to stream, don't I? Well, I watch DSP Bingo, so why am I streaming at the same time? Do you know Luke does food hacks? And experiments. That's where we got grass soup from. Oh, this is members only content. I would pay to be a member to watch this. No, I won't. I've watched it all already and recorded it. Poached egg cheese on toast was one of them. That's poaching an egg and putting it with cheese on toast. The best fried chicken he's ever had, which was fried chicken. The best garlic hack in the world, which was not a good garlic hack. Carrot chopping hack, which is you cook the carrots first and then you chop them. These aren't particularly good hacks. But the chicken hack, I don't even know, we're not going to get to see the chicken hack. What the chicken hack is you cook the fat out of the chicken. Yeah, you remove the skin and you cook that. And then you've got crispy skin and fat. And then you use the fat to cook in. That's the hack. But that's something that was done a long time ago before they realised about like obesity and heart disease. So nowadays what you do is remove the skin and just remove it. Probably just don't even eat any of it because it's a poor chicken, you know. But like anyway, yeah, it does food hacks like grass soup.
Remember, so nice to see you.
Grass soup, look.
Decent amount of grass.
I don't know. I think you could do better.
You could probably get more grass, yeah. So Luke does food hacks. He's good at it. I say good at it. I mean, let's just say he does food hacks. This is one of them, which is to get your fingers in the hot dog and twist it over, turn it over. Like, that's not the hack. The hack is to put the sauce and stuff in first and then place the dog on top, surely. Like, you could have asked them to do that for you. They prepared it fresh. So, like, why are you then just taking it and then turning it with your hands, your bare hands? I just think this is bad. This is not a food hack. This is, you've got a really messy hot dog now.
Working. I'm just going to eat it.
You're just going to eat it. Just going to have to go for it.
Pretty sight, but
someone's going toilet in the background. Get it in ya. This is a bad place to record as well because we're getting that background music of whatever the music is they've got on. Like, it's a bad vibe, isn't it? He's not setting a good vibe for this. Who do you think he is?
That's well nice. Loads of different textures going on.
Loads of different textures going on. It's a fucking hot dog.
The hot dog itself is beautiful.
Talking with your mouth full.
That's amazing.
The hot dog itself is beautiful. I mean, look at this. Talking with your mouth full, recording it and putting it on the internet. Look at this. Who do they think he is? This guy's not got it going on. This guy's not got it going on.
Going on.
There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on, but not in Luke's head.
Itself is beautiful. That's amazing. A lot going on. Had to roll the old sleeves up and go get some napkins. It's a messy affair.
You didn't have napkins before you put that in your mouth. You didn't assume you would need them. You were twisting the hot dog. You didn't assume. And also, look at the state of his... Is this right? Am I tripping here? Let me just... You're going to have to... We didn't do the poll in chat for whatever I wanted earlier, did we? I was going to do a poll earlier for something. I forgot what it was. Is his jumper all covered in shit? Like, I know when you go travelling, it's a bit difficult because you haven't got the washing machine or whatever, have you? But is the jumper here, is his jersey, is it just all covered in... Oh, should we do a poll on that? Is his jumper all covered in shit? You don't get a little tissue and just wipe that down? Why with all the... You've only just started eating the hot dog, so it can't be the hot dog. What's all over your hoodies? Come on.
There's a lot going on. Right, squash it all together.
Squashing it? Wrap it up in the tinfoil and squash it, you fucking idiot. Don't do it with your bare hands. Oh, he's a chef, it doesn't matter, he washes his hands. Look, what are you doing? I might just squash it. Culinary Adventures of Luke. Gone for a hot dog. Squash it. There's the technique. Right. That was the same bite. That was the first bite again, wasn't it?
Got all together.
Or was that the... No, he's got his sleeves rolled up. He doesn't... Is he biting from the other end now? I think he's biting from the other end. I think he's a double ender. You can't be a double ender on a hot dog. You can't be a double ender on a hot dog. It's one end until the end. You start on one end and you go through. You don't... Next you'll be biting in the middle. You can't do a double ender on a hot dog. It's not Lady and the Tramp with yourself. Double ender on a hot dog. Start at one end, have a pop at the other. No. Two halves. Football match. Game of two halves. Going in one end at the one end at the other. No. What are you trying to teach us, Luke? You can't go double ender on a hot dog. Look at it going in. How does he get it in there?
Right, squash it all together.
He puts it in and that seems like a bite there. That seems like a reasonable bite. So you'd think he'd close his mouth now. But then there's this extra push. He like gets an extra half inch on you, look. That's the bite. And then there's the push. He gets that shift. That extra half inch in there. You're right, Teresa. It looks like Alan's t-shirt in the poker interview. What is it with these lolcows and their dirty clothes?
Right.
Right. We're going to have think up a different strategy here. I need to keep doing the voice. I'm going to have to think up a different strategy here. Things ain't going the way I think they're planning them. Right. I've got a hot dog in my beard. Why is he so red all the time as well? I've got a hot dog in my beard. This ain't going the way I planned it. Right.
So we've got the dog.
We've got the dog, obviously. That's part of it. The surprise on his face. You ordered this. You ordered it. Why are you surprised? Obviously.
Lettuce.
Lettuce, we've seen that, yeah. Don't just describe what's in it, like as if you're reading the menu. Please describe the experience. You know, like, you've come from England, so what I would have hoped from this, and I feel we really got underwhelmingly let down by Luke's vlogs in Canada, but what I would hope for was like, I'm going for this hot dog. I've heard about these corn dogs on the internet, but I've never actually eaten one. So I'm walking down Chicago now, and I'm going to get myself one of these corn dogs, and I've heard I'm doing this now, I'm holding out my phone. I'm not really holding a phone. I'm imagining I'm vlogging. But I've heard they're fucking great, these corn dogs, or whatever, yeah. And then we get in there, and he's like talking to the woman behind the counter. Do you mind being on my vlog? Because I've come from England. And she's like, oh, it's nice. You're a very charming and charismatic guy. Yeah, I'd love to be on your vlog. Can I give you my number so that after the vlog is like, look, we'll talk about that later, love. Anyway, the can I give you my number? So wait, where's my button? Where's my button? Can I give you my number? So we'll talk about that later, love. Can I give you my number? So, not you. What am I saying? Yeah, so you do that, and then like you say like, you know, this is the hot dog, I've got it, like this is great, we're gonna go and eat it somewhere, like with a bit more charm than this fucking room, obviously. Like somewhere out in Chicago, in the park or whatever. Millennium Park, he likes that. He's been there a number of times. Go there, right? And then be like, right, the hot dog, the big corn dog. Look at the big corn dog. Oh, I can hardly get it in my mouth. And then be like, you know, describing, oh, it's so tasty. We don't have mustard like that in the UK, you know. Oh, it's a winner, this. Or like whatever, you know, describing. Not like, there is lettuce. There is bun. I squashed it. I ate it. Like, he's so matter of fact. There's no descriptive, like, illustrative language. I suppose you don't need much. You can see what it is. It's a hot dog.
Jalapenos.
Jalapenos. I already called them.
Cheeto dust.
Cheeto dust. Whatever the. Who wants Cheeto dust on it? Peanut dust on your hot dog. Come on.
Little bits of concasse tomato.
Little bits of concasse tomato. Do you know what tomato concasse is? You get a tomato, you cut it down the middle like that, and then you put it in the boiling water for like a couple of seconds. You peel it, drop it in the freezing cold water to stop the cooking. Then you've got a peeled tomato, right? Then you just chop the bastards up, tomato concasse. Did something drip off his mouth?
So?
Yeah, something dripped off his mouth here. See that? Dylan White's crumb. Where's where's ABC? Dylan White's crumb. Look at this. You wouldn't make this up. I mean, God help me when I start eating food on the internet and something drips off my mouth and everyone's like, you criticised Luke because something dripped off his mouth. Yeah, I did. Fuck you. Look. There it is. The crumb. Whoop. Crumb watch. Whoop. Where did that come from? Was that his mouth, his moustache, or his nose? Where's that? Can you see that crumb? In chat, can you see that crumb? Where's the crumb come from? Where does the crumb? I don't know where. I can't see where it originates. I know there is stuff in his beard. But can you see that crumb? Where does the crumb originate from? Oh! Does that come out of his nose? The trajectory looks very nasal. But it could be moustache. Who knew Luke was an English version of DSP? Yeah. Alan's very DarksydePhil because Alan's a narcissist. But Luke is just like a chuffing idiot. Crumb watch. We need to know. We need to know. We need to know. This is time for an actual poll. This really is time for an actual poll. I'm going to engage with my audience to the tune of one poll, right? Ask a question. Crumb. Just that's the question. And the answers are not yes or no. They are nose, beard, add one more option, other. Other. Start the poll. Start the poll. This is your chance to engage in an actual poll. I've just realised it's top chat and not live chat as well. Whoops. Right, this is your chance to engage in an actual poll. So unlike the election, which is about to happen, you actually have a say here. Your voice matters. Whereas in your local election, it will go to whoever's like locally going to get the thing, isn't it? But then they go off and do whatever the fuck they want, and they just don't talk to you ever again. So in my local area, there's no chance of it mattering because the Conservatives win by a staggering amount every time. So they've put in someone that doesn't live in this area for the last 20 or 30 years now. They don't give a fuck. So don't vote for them anyway. Don't vote for the Conservatives if you can help it. That's the main thing. Crumb though, Crumbgate, you can vote for this. Well, I suppose I should show you more, shouldn't I? We should have a... There it goes. And again,
little
ready?
Bits of concassed tomato.
There it goes.
Little bits of concassed tomato.
There it goes. Where is that coming from? Is that out of the nose? In which case, could it be powders? A little bit of powders? Would you eat powders before you... Would you have powders before you had your hot dog? Probably not. And then, or is it coming out of his beard or his moustache, or is it the mouth? Maybe. I put other, so because other's just like I can't see it coming out of his mouth though. His mouth's not open, you know. But it just crumb. That crumb. It's quite a big crumb. It's not a fly, is it? It's not like an insect or anything. That's a crumb. It's quite a white crumb though, isn't it? It's like a very white crumb. And what he's eating is like a sticky hot dog with all sauce and bread, and then there's that crumb. Or could it be a drip? Even could that be a drip? Like obviously there's this tail that it creates, but I thought that was just an artifact of the video. But could it be a drip? Could we be asking? Big up snots, you see. Could we be asking? Maybe. No. Oh wait, I'm going to pause the poll there because that's a really good poll. And poll. Alt loves them when they're 50-50. We've got a 50, 33, and 16. 50% of you think it's the nose. 33% say beard, another is 16, and not only 20%, 24 of you fucking bothered to vote. So. Since only 24 of you bothered to vote, then that's bad because there's not many in the poll. Doesn't matter as much. Bit like the general election. That's why they're doing it at the time when the football's on, isn't it? So no one gives a shit. Defo knows, looks moist, it's liquid. Is that going in his dinner then? Like, you know when you work as a chef and you have to wear a little hat in case your hair comes out and goes in the food? Should Luke wear a little mask? One of those little masks. Meow in. Come in here. No. Looks liquid. Crumbgate. Well, should I call it crumb? What should we call it? Is it still a crumb if it's going to be liquid? I feel like we should stay here for a while and just make sure we know what's going on before we move on. You know? Now, if we just move slightly forward in the frame there, you can see there is some sort of... is that just the greying of the hair, or is there is some sort of discoloration to the hair around here? Is that the bread getting on his moustache? I think that might be the origin. I think that might be the origin. Big ups, Foxy. We're just deciding what's falling out of Luke's face.
Some pretty nice brioche bread.
Pretty nice brioche bread. Is it brioche bread? French style brioche, or is it just soft bread with butter on it? Because they love the butter, don't they? Everything seems to be dipped in the butter.
It's a real...
Did he say style?
Brioche bread.
No. Fuck, he just said brioche.
Some pretty nice brioche bread. It's a real kerfuffle to eat.
It's a real kerfuffle to eat, and again we get the hard edit. You know, we don't get the proper blog here, we get the hard edit. It's a real kerfuffle to eat. I'm having trouble. Cut that out. He obviously decided, fuck this, I'm going to turn off the camera, or at least not put this bit in the... Like, someone might have helped him edit this. He just decided to fucking eat it, didn't he? And it was a kerfuffle, and he had a job with it. Oh, that looks a bit more... He doesn't look so chirpy. Like, sometimes Luke just looks like a real nice little cheeky chappy. You want to squeeze his little cheeks. And sometimes he looks like the guy who held someone down for 9 hours overnight in a care home while they screamed all night. By his own admission.
Very good.
What did you say?
To eat. Very, very good.
It's very good.
Real kerfuffle. To eat. Very, very good.
It's very good. It's a hot dog with a bag of Cheetos on it.
It's a real kerfuffle. To eat. Very, very good. It's a proper German hot dog.
It's a proper German hot dog. You're in Chicago.
The actual sausage.
The actual sausage. It's a Frankfurter. It's not German, is it? It's not like... How is he making this claim? Wait. What were they called? They were called something the dog, weren't they? Corn... Wait, I'll just... Get it right. Get it right. Get it right. Where am I? Kong dog. Kong dog. Well, that's a dog toy. Kong dog. Fresh new corn dogs. Franchise. Fundraising. He's gone to a franchise. Look, they just dip. This is what they do. This is what they do. They take your corn dog on a stick, your hot dog, and they dip it in the fucking Cheetos, and then they cook it. Look at that. And then they put that in a bun, and then they put the sauce on it, and you eat it. It's just a mad hot dog with all stuff on it. His didn't even look like that. Why didn't his look like it had been dipped in all the stuff? And did he just order Cheeto powder as like an extra instead by mistake? I thought he wanted one of them. Anyway, that's that. Does it say anything about German? Does it say anything about where the sausages come from at all? I'm telling you the Germans, I'm saying that the sausages are not German, are they? They're not importing sausages from Germany to cook here. And like, the most likelihood is that the sausages are from America. Now, they've got different food standards in America. Kong dog, beef original. Components, dog, top and sauce. Like, where can you find out this information? If they don't have it on the website, I'm thinking they probably don't. Like, he doesn't know that the sausages come from Germany. He just means it's a German style sausage, doesn't he? German style. So, Luke, come on. You've got to be accurate on your food reviews. You're never going to make it as an international food reviewer, just randomly making up the facts.
To eat. Very, very good. It's a proper German hot dog. The actual sausage. It's got tomato and mustard on as well. So how many elements is there here then? You've got bread, the sausage, 2. Jalapenos, 3.
There we go. Now his chef training's kicking in. How many elements? If he had to do this in this restaurant, how many things would he have to have prepared? How much prep would he have to do? How many elements? You know, his brain's kicking in now, thinking about it like a real businessman. Counting up the different things on his hot dog.
Tomato 4, lettuce 5. Mustard 6. Tomato sauce 7. Cheeto dust 8, and then the other stuff 9. 9 elements going on.
9 elements. It's a fucking hot dog. It's not even like, if you went to America, and I wouldn't, again, you know, I'm vegan here, so I'm not going to do this, but if I went to America, you know, I'd like a chili dog, like they have in the movies, in it. Like one of them chili dogs. Forget it. The big bites are coming in now, though.
What's going on?
It's dropping out the... Listen, it's dropping out the back end because he bit the back end off. He went double ender on the hot dog. You can't go double ender on the hot dog.
What's going on?
Look, he's bit the back end off that. How loud is the music in there? Yeah, it's ruined the video. It's a real shame. Like I said, we could have got so much gold out of Luke's trip to Chicago, and instead he just messed it up. But maybe the videoing wasn't his primary reason he went there. Does it look like he's got one really thick finger? Anyway.
It's beautiful. Can't complain.
Can't complain. Apart from the fact it's a massive mess.
I've tried some good food while I've been here. It's got a bit of a kick, A bit spicy. Well,
that's the jalapenos, isn't it? That's because you're eating jalapenos directly out of the jar, chopped up, and put on top of your hot dog.
That could be coming from the jalapenos, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably is.
Fucking hell. Gordon Ramsay over here.
Having said that.
There's the shot. Look at that. There's the money shot. That's what you pay your money for in Chicago. Did he tell us how much this cost? I don't give two shits how much it cost. And also, twisting the dog didn't achieve the desired result of getting that stuff on the underside, did it? The twisting the dog hack didn't work. It's a hot dog, Luke. We've all had a hot dog.
A lot going on there, isn't there? Oh, well, this is fantastic. So it was a very...
Fantastic, he says, as another gentleman...
Oh, well, this is fantastic.
Another gentleman goes to use the toilet behind him.
So it was a very, very tough call between...
It was a very, very tough call. Suddenly things get really serious. Why did we get a serious... We've cut back to the original shot of the hot dog. And suddenly things have got very serious.
Oh, well, this is fantastic. So it was a very, very tough call between the bologna beef sandwich and the Chicago Super Dog.
No, it isn't. The Super Dog's better because it's got loads of stuff on it. The beef sandwich was just like beef on a sandwich, and it was kind of dry. If they hadn't dipped it in its own fat, it would have been very dry. So you're going to choose this is the best. You think this is the best. Look at it. It's got all stuff. It came with 2 totties of whatever the fuck that is. It's got Cheetos on it. This is clearly the best.
But the Super Dog just takes the #1 spot.
The #1 spot out of 2 different fast food items that you ate.
All those textures, all those different flavours coming together beautifully.
Textures and flavour. This isn't cordon bleu. This isn't Michelin star. Textures. Look at it. Textures.
That's my top 3. If you ever get to Chicago, please try them all out and come back on this video and let me know your thoughts. Check.
I have certainly. I am.
Look
at the fucking size of that. That's a really big Coca-Cola.
Size of that bad boy. That is a big gulp.
That's why they call it a big gulp, isn't it? That's what you go to America for. He's got a second one there. He's going to need a wee.
So I've got the Chicago Bulls in a bit. We're off to
see the Chicago Bulls. I'm going to need a wee when I get there, though, because I've just had 2 of them big gulps and I'm really fucking busted. So his food, his culinary... Luke is a self-confessed, self-admitted, self-proclaimed chef. But he enjoyed a slice of pizza, a meat sandwich, and a hot dog as his culinary journey around Chicago. And earlier he had a different pizza, but he just threw that in as an extra. He was there for a week, wasn't he? Was he there for slightly longer? What else did you eat? How come you weren't eating out all the time? Where was your actual dinner? This is like lunch. A big gulp and a hot dog is not a culinary adventure. Big up Eeamon Holmes. Wait, did we play the song? Am I wrong? Did we play? We didn't even play the song. Let's finish Luke's little section with the song then.
Big up Eeamon Holmes from Manchester to Chicago. Oh, Chicago, everywhere I go. From Manchester to Chicago. Big up Eeamon Holmes. I'm a grass super damn the super truffle. I'll get a pint of Guinness on the way before I touch down in the town. I found a little Irish bar up the road bound. Got a room in a guest house. The eclipse was slightly dim like me. Keep it, we don't want it. Give us a rain cloud in England any day. No one talks to me anyway. Big up Eeamon Holmes from Manchester to Chicago. Oh, Chicago, everywhere I go. From Manchester to Chicago. Big up Eeamon Holmes. I'm a grass super damn the super chopper. Big up Eeamon Holmes. From Manchester to Chicago, or Chicago, everywhere I go. From Manchester to Chicago, big up Eeamon Holmes. I'm a grass super damn the super chopper. I'm gonna steal pizza to find things the world has to offer. A hot dog in the Home Alone house. I don't think I'm going to the Home Alone house now. Walking the streets all alone. Big up Eeamon Holmes. From Manchester to Chicago. Chicago. Big up Eeamon Holmes. From Manchester to Chicago. Oh, Chicago. Oh no, I'm not a monster. I just worked in a kid's home. Let me go. I'm actually not from around here. I can make you a bowl of grass soup. Oh God, help. Big up Eeamon Holmes. Oh God, help. Big up Eeamon Holmes. From Manchester to Chicago. To Chicago. Big up Eeamon Holmes.
Yes.
Manchester to Chicago.
Yes, from Manchester to Chicago. Big up Eeamon Holmes. Big up Eeamon
We're off
Holmes.
to see the Bulls. Don't know a single player. Barely know the rules. But fuck it, because we're going to see Chicago Bulls.
He was so up for it when he went to the Chicago Bulls, yeah? Like, that was him on the way in. He was, like, so up for it. And then he left early because he fucking couldn't stand it.
The only way that I can describe how that was with the stop, start, basketball, dancers, another minute of basketball, bit of singing, 30 seconds of basketball, competition, win a cookie, roulette, bit more basketball, bloody choir, but that didn't happen, but anything is possible, I think, with this basketball. Then loads of gymnasts came on and started doing gymnastics and stuff, and then a bit more basketball, and then there goes someone in the crowd and they do a shout out, and then they do a competition, then it would be like, win a hat, and then the mascot would be like, from...
I guess he doesn't like the basketball yet. He's got a right cob on about the basketball. He left before it finished. He just wanted to watch the basketball, didn't he? Didn't want to watch the cheerleaders. Didn't want to watch the raffle or any of that, or all the entertainment that was going on around the basketball. And he got there 2 hours early.
Popcorn and people, and it'd be like, catch this ball and you win something. And then a bit, oh yeah, and then a little bit of basketball. You know, the thing that we're there to watch in the first place. It's like comic relief. Basketball is like comic relief.
Basketball is like comic relief. That's got that sorted then. I'm glad we talked about that and got that sorted. Wait, how have I got Nutterwatch open again? Wait, which Windows do I want? Has anyone given any money to Lydia today, you choffers? You have. Some of you choffers have given some money to Lydia. Good on you, choffers. Thank you very much for giving money to Lydia. Look, thank you. Thank you. Look, Red Fan, Bridget, thank you. Thank you. Shouts out, you choffers. Thanks out. Now, we'll remind you, it's pinned at the top. If you're enjoying today's show, Lydia is doing a 5-mile wheelchair push fundraiser for Bournemouth Food Bank. It's going to be hot in July, and she's going to be in her wheelchair. She's got MS and Asperger's autism. She's got complex needs, but she wants to raise money for the people that are in her area that also have difficulty. So she's raising money for the Bournemouth Food Bank. By giving to her link, which is linked at the top, and I'll pop it in the chat now, you can directly help her towards her goal, and that helps her quality of life and help other people's quality of life. So we're backing Lydia's wheelchair push, so you can help her out on that, you chuffers. And also, we've had gifted memberships here on my chat that I'm very grateful for, so thank you for that as well. So it's all good in the hood. I do want to watch more DSP DSP tries it. I think I closed the window, so give me some DSP tries it steak sandwiches, because that was Luke's effort. I think we should definitely go back to the master. But I love the way he's done so much that, you know, you could go anywhere in time with this. You could go. We had one with Panda Lee in earlier. I like the earlier ones the best in a way, but I'm intrigued as well. I mean, I've watched this one, Papa John's Philly cheesesteak. Oh, I remember that. This is pizza, isn't it? Why have I watched all that already? This is a very short one, Arby's Portobello. So there's such a range with DSP. You know, Luke's got a long way to go if he thinks he's going to be anywhere near. Oh, big shouts out, Meerkat's done a new song with DarksydePhil as well. That looks good. There's so many different, how's Luke ever going to compete with Phil on this level? How's he ever going to compete with Phil? Maybe he's got, you know, maybe there's a load of food out there he hasn't tried that he could still. All right, this is a special reserve steak sandwich. This has got to be good. DSP tried it. DSP tried it.
Hello, everyone. DSP here, and welcome to a new edition of DSP Tries It, where I'm going to be checking out an item. We do this from time to time. That the only reason I knew this item existed is because I actually got a mailing about it, and it's kind of
he's such a consumer. They post this, like, this was the one thing this is something that does annoy me massively in today's day and age. This was a few years ago now, 8 years ago now, but like posting things through your letterbox, you know, like how much does it cost to print all this? It costs a bit, I know, because I used to do a business and I had to put out flyers and stuff. It costs a bit to print out flyers and put them around, and like, you know, it's just going in the bin, isn't it? But for Phil, it's not. He's saving that and he's going to buy the sandwich. Like, for me, this stuff goes straight. You get your Domino's pizza tokens, they go straight in the bin around my house. But for Phil, it's like, I wouldn't have known about this were it not for your important mailing list. Thank you very much for including me on the mailing list. Please include me on future mailing lists from Arby's.
funny because here's the picture.
He's cut it out, look. Has he cut out the coupon? Don't tell me he's cut out the coupon.
Fortunately, I cut out a coupon from...
Coupon! He's such a consumer. Prompted by the piece of paper that he arrived through his door, he's immediately cut the coupon and flown down to Arby's post haste, knocking on the door. It's 8:58 a.m. They're not open. He's waiting. I've got my coupon. I've been called. Arby's need me.
The other side, so it kind of messed with the top of the picture. But this is the A1 Special Reserve Steak Sandwich, featuring Angus sliced steak or beef or whatever you want to call it, with some kind of melted cheese. I'm assuming it looks like melted cheddar.
It just looks like American cheese. I want to show you American cheese now. I wanted to do this the other day. I'm just going to randomly throw it in. Why not? Why not? Do what I like. So this is Niall Blue, and he's brilliant. He's got like millions of... He's got 2.23 million subscribers and 6 million views on this video, so he doesn't need my help.
This video has been sponsored by Brilliant.
He's got their help.
This is American cheese, and it's not like any other cheese. It's soft and gooey and malleable.
You know this in the UK as Kraft cheese, don't you? As Kraft cheese slices. You know this, don't you? As like, it comes in a little packet, but they're individually packed in little plastic wrap, and you unwrap them and then just fold them up and eat them like that, don't you? You do. I know you do. I know you do. I've seen you. No, I've seen you at the fridge unwrapping them and folding them up and just eating them like that. I've seen you.
Shiny, and it melts really easily.
We all do it. Well, I don't because I'm vegan, but, you know, when I was a kid, we all do it, don't we? Those Kraft cheese slices get snaffled out of the fridge when you're a kid.
And it's kind of like some sort of plastic. But it is real cheese. Or is it? According to the package itself, it's actually just a processed cheese product.
What?
And according to the US FDA, It's not even legally considered cheese.
So American cheese, they call it American cheese, don't they? And like they go on about it all the time, like topping your burger with American cheese, or like, you know, like Phil just described it there as like, you know, kind of melted, like they promote it, but isn't it better to have actual cheese?
So then what is it? What is this? Well, that's what we're gonna get to the bottom of today. And I figured the best way is to try and make it myself.
That's what you do.
Oh, no. Come on, man.
Yeah, you do.
Let's get started.
Right, let's get started. And he finds out what's in it.
Forms a melted homogeneous in a process. Traditional cheese is ground, combined with emulsifying agents and other ingredients, mixed and heated until it forms a melted homogeneous mixture.
Right.
Okay, got the cheese.
Cheese.
Now, for what I think are the more interesting ingredients. We have sodium citrate dihydrate crystals.
Right.
What?
From a chemical company.
So sodium citrate is like salt, but with citrate, you know, like, is it like a sort of acidic lemony salt? Dihydrate, like, what, it's got hydrogen? It's like, well, I'm confused, but like it's some sort of crystalline, it's like some sort of salt.
USP.
Is that food? Is that, what does that mean?
It just means that you can use it in like pharmaceuticals. It's safe to eat. Should be. And the second ingredient is
Cocaine, it looks like.
sodium hexametaphosphate.
Sodium metahexaphosphate. Phosphates are plant things, aren't they? You can eat, but like also phosphates can be dangerous. I don't.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you're going to be able to eat it, aren't you? But
SP.
Looks delicious.
So what I would rather have is just the cheese, I think. I think I don't need this. Maybe this bit isn't worth eating and this bit's okay. It's just the I mean, I'm saying this as a vegan. I would prefer you don't eat the cheese at all, and I would choose not to eat cheese. But if you're having cheese on your steak sandwich and, you know, going that way, why are we putting this in it?
Okay, so this is basically everything we need.
And then what we're going to do with it is we're just going to mix it all up, aren't we? Like, he measures it out, and then he mixes it all up.
Getting better and better. So, I mean, what we have right now is just cheese mixed with water and chemicals.
And then when you dry it out, eventually, you get, like, rubber cheese.
That looks way better
As one of you said in chat there, didn't you, Joffrey?
than before. A little bit.
Rubber cheese.
This is so much thicker. It's also, like, kind of, it's not as, it doesn't have that orange color on the bottom.
So you could have just had the cheese.
A1 steak sauce and an onion ring.
One onion ring.
Special bun. Not sure what kind of it's
bun.
Ciabatta or if it's brioche or whatever. You can't really tell from the
I think you get multiple onion rings.
picture here.
You can't tell from the picture because you cut the picture out.
So we got this in the mail. I said, you know,
but you've actually got the sandwich in front of you, so you'll be able to tell from the sandwich.
well, perfect for DSP tries it. Let's swing by and see what's going on at RB. So we went by.
Perfect for DSP tries it. Let's swing by. He convinced himself this was good for his content, so he thought he'd go and buy it. It wasn't because he got a thing through the letterbox and he cut out the coupon. He's such a consumer.
Here we are. This is it. Let's see exactly what you get with this. So let's open it up. First of all,
one-handed box open. At least his nails are clean and neat today.
I want to make this abundantly clear. This sandwich is expensive, all right?
I mean, look at it.
For the sandwich, it was like $5.50. For a combo, it's like $8.50. So you're talking a pretty substantially expensive sandwich considering you could get around a $5 giant burger anywhere else.
Burger.
So let's see. So it's some kind of a...
Well, it's equivalent, isn't it? You said it's about the same sort of price and it's slightly more at market.
Cross top, and it does look like it's kind of a brioche style bun.
Brioche style, you see. Luke didn't say style.
Let's open it up.
Oh, what are we doing? The bun opening, it's never going to go well. It's never a good thing. Like, what are you going to do? Disassemble it and see what it looks like. You're probably better off just eating it. But yeah, okay, so under the hood, it looks like a bit of a mess.
What the heck? A tiny little onion ring squished there, and then on top of here, melted onto the cheese, is a larger onion ring.
It's going to melt, isn't it? It's melted cheese, you dummy.
I can't even really move it.
You shouldn't move it. You should just eat it.
Because it's been lodged onto the melted cheese of the sandwich. Look.
That's not a negative. That's how food comes when you've got melted cheese.
Can't actually move it around.
You don't have to move it around.
To reposition it. I'm going to try to so I can get a better bite.
All right, he wants to reposition.
You got a little bit.
Maybe we need to know in chat, do you reposition? Are you a repositioner? If you get a fast food item, do you disassemble and reposition, or do you just pick it up and go for it?
Look like a lot. A tiny bit of A1 steak sauce under there. Look, not that much. And you've got melted cheese.
That's true. I would be disappointed by the sauce application.
And supposedly Angus beef. Now, I don't know. I don't think there's anything underneath. I want to double check. Oh, there's more steak sauce on the underneath under the beef that you get on the sandwich.
That's okay then.
I'm going to be honest. Initial looks of this sandwich, not very good.
Yeah, it's not very appealing because it's the interior of a sandwich. Also, the beef looks very pale. Again, like, it's funny for a vegan to be reviewing meat products, but like, it looks very pale. I don't think this looks right to me. I was saying it's more of a premium product because of the pricing and the way they've sold it and like made it, dressed it up. But essentially, it is just junk food, just like the same as all the other junk food, all the other fast food. So it's a sloppy mess in a bun. Deal with it. No, it doesn't look like the picture. That's because you bought junk food.
Looks to me a mess. It looks like the meat is not even as much as what you would get in like a $5 burger elsewhere. The onion rings were just tossed on here willy-nilly, not even really placed properly, and it doesn't look like a lot of steak sauce. Now, I like...
Bit of a lip smack, and we got another burger there. Of course, Phil, it was assembled by someone working minimum wage, probably someone under the age of 20. Like most likely in the fast food world, isn't it? So they don't really give two shits.
A1 steak sauce. I've never had this special...
Another problem that Phil's got is if he's ever been to his local Arby's in person, they will remember him and dislike him. Do you know what I mean? He's probably complained to all of these restaurants at some point or the other, and they see him coming and think, this bastard.
Reserve sauce. I'm going to taste it at first and see...
Oh my... Tasting the sauce independently of the...
How it tastes compared to regular...
Look at that little dab of sauce. It's just going to taste like barbecue sauce, isn't it, you numpty?
A1 steak sauce. Ooh.
Ooh.
Wow. Well, compared to A1 steak sauce, it's a little bit more tangy. And it does have a little bit more of a kick to it, I would say. It's not super...
But, to his credit, he's reviewing the sauce independent. Luke didn't bother to do this. Luke can't even review a burger properly.
Spicy or whatever, but it has more of a tanginess to it than regular A1. So before I taste this, I'm going to put the camera down. I'm going to attempt to move the onion ring to dislodge it from the melted cheese here and see if I can get it in a better position on the sandwich. And what I'll do is I'll take the smaller onion ring and I'll try to put it in the middle of the big one. So now, just take a look at this. And I just want to ask you, if you're making this sandwich, you work at Arby's and you're making...
No, you will not put the two onion rings inside each other. No, you will spread them out across the burger to create surface space that's not entirely covered by onion, but generally covered by onion ring. You are probably instructed to take two onion rings of a reasonable size and place them on the burger, as per the instructions on how to make the burger. You are not required to freestyle it and start fitting them in like they're some sort of wooden puzzle. No, just eat your burger. Stop playing with your food.
This sandwich. Don't you think this makes a little bit more sense? So every bite, you're getting a bite of onion or onion ring in the bite of the sandwich, not to have them just tossed.
Not all onion rings are going to fit inside each other concentrically, and you have no guarantee that that is not how the onion rings were not placed in your burger before you undid the bun and it pulled the... In fact, no, I think this is wrong. I think spreading them out is better because the burger is slightly white. Oh, forget it, Phil.
On there.
This is a moot point. This is a moot point. Just eat the bun.
I mean, 3 more
eat the burger.
Seconds of effort, and you've already drastically improved the presentation and probably the flavor of the sandwich. Then again, for what they pay them at fast food restaurants, I don't blame them for not going the extra mile, if you know what I mean. So, let's go ahead.
So you did spot that.
Let's close this up. Okay.
Pat it down
And
gently.
Take a bite.
Are you swaying around? Are you on the
Lift her up.
Titanic?
Oops. Lift her up. There we go.
Oh, look at the grease on the underside. Look at that. The underside looks like it's been dropped on the floor or something. I swear, I wouldn't trust the fast food if I was Phil. I wouldn't. Like, they want to get him. They want to get him. We've got a divot in the bun where he's pressing it deep, giving it the big pressure point with the thumb. Or is it just the bun was already... I don't know.
Pretty hefty, like I said.
Heft. We're measuring the heft. Look, what's all that in there? Oh.
It's interesting. It's not super heavy. It does seem lighter than what you would expect for an over $5 sandwich, but hey, maybe the flavor is there.
Do you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of when you get like a pork bap at the market. Obviously, again, vegan, not doing that. But like when I was a kid, like the pork bap at the market, it just reminds me of very standard burger van food.
Right? So let's give it an initial bite.
Well, I know what it's going to taste like. Without listening to you chew it.
Well.
You didn't get any onion ring in your bite, you fucker. You said you needed to move the onion rings around so you get a consistent amount of onion ring in every bite. Well, you got no onion ring in that bite. So, now who's smart?
The meat's pretty good. The meat is juicy. I was expecting it to be drier. It's not. It's actually quite moist.
Moist.
Strong flavor of Angus beef. A little on the saltier side, but that's kind of what you would expect, let's face it, from fast food beef. How else are they going to season it? They probably just toss some salt on there. But I got no A1 sauce, and I got no onion ring. So
oh my God, he's drinking salt. You got no A1 sauce, no onion ring, yet you reconfigured the burger, so it's your fault now.
Bite this time closer to the...
You can't judge them on the configuration of the burger and the amount of onion ring you got in your mouth if you've reconfigured it and you are the one biting it.
Center and see if I can get some.
We really need to get that onion ring in order to give it a proper review. Oh, the chewing is disgraceful, isn't it? Like, it's really unnerving, and I don't like it. Let's just say that I just don't like it. I'm going to play this button when he's chewing.
Well, much better overall. So now you got the salty Angus meat mixed in with a little bit of the tanginess of the A1 sauce. I don't taste any kind of like burniness at all to the sauce.
No burning to the sauce.
But it is a tangy sauce.
But it is tangy.
Mixed in with some of the breading and a little bit of onion flavor.
Like, that's what an onion ring tastes like. Breading and onion flavour.
It wasn't overwhelming. Then again, I only got a little bit of the edge of the onion there.
And we are really pushing the bottom of the bun.
Onion flavor. It wasn't overwhelming.
Like, he's really got a grip. That wasn't a dent in the bun, a divot in the bun. Look, he's really got a grip on that bun. He has really got... That thumb is getting forced into the base of the bun.
Then again, I only got a little bit of the edge of the onion there. Let me give it one or two more bites, and I'll give you my verdict. Let's take a bite over here.
More bites before the verdict. Go on, then. Starting to look like a sloppy mess, like most fast food does again, isn't it?
That was a good one. Because I got a bite of both onion rings, as you can see. And a little bit of the tang.
In chat, we're going to have to find out. There's going to have to be, some comment on this. Onion rings, are you breaded or are you battered onion rings? And if Carl Froch goes with you, should he pay for his own? Are you breaded or are you battered onion rings? Do you like the school onion rings, like when you're a kid, that was like onion mush in a batter? Or would you like the pub grub, bistro pub, fresh, actual rings of onion dipped in the beer batter? And like, what do you like? Do you like bread on your onion ring or a batter on your onion ring? What are you saying? I've got one vote for battered. I'm not doing this as a poll. You just have to tell me. You just have to tell me. If we get a lot of people talking about onion rings in chat, I will give out gifted memberships and hopefully you will get them. No one cares. No one cares. None of you care. None of you care. You just don't care. I feel completely let down by you all. No, I said I'd gift out some gifted memberships today as well. I've got the facility. Let's close this. I'll gift out some as well, membership gifting. And then I've gifted mine for the month. Boom! And then next month I get to do some more. Boom. So you get them as well. If you answered your onion ring question, God, I hope you get a fucking gifted membership, because that's the whole point. Seeing a lot of names that I recognise there on the gifted memberships list. That's good. You shout out. Got a lot of votes for battered there. Crispy batter. You're all saying battered. Lynn doesn't even want onion rings. Surprised.
Your sauce in the middle there, it was on that middle onion ring. All right, one more bite, and then I'll tell you what I think.
Sorry, I forgot to press the button.
That was the best bite. I got the most sauce out of that one. Because it was sauce on the underneath that I got in that bite, and it was quite good. Okay, so.
Look at the state. He's mauled that. You know, that's like a bear's been at your burger, hasn't he? He's mauled it. It now stands upright of its own accord. Like, you know, like, you've all got this one friend, haven't you? Like, you know, if you share a food item with them, like, you let them have it for 2 minutes and it comes back like it's been run over. Like, he's mauled that. What's wrong with you, man? Have some decorum.
4. A steak sandwich in general, it's just kind of okay. For a fast food steak sandwich, it's pretty good. There's been a lot of different places I've gone.
Look, it's not that good. It's quite average, Phil. It's a 3 out of 5 at best. It's a 2 out of 5.
Get a steak sandwich or roast beef sandwich, and it's kind of bland. Even Arby's themselves, their normal roast beef sandwich comes with like nothing, right? And we can get a beef and cheddar, and that one comes with a little bit of melted cheddar and some kind of a sauce. This one, at least you got some nice melted cheese. You've got this A1 sauce that's a very tangy sauce, and it's quite delicious.
Tangy.
The onion rings are the one thing in this that's kind of like, because they don't really jump out. All you really taste is breading and a little bit of onion flavor. You don't taste like a full-fledged, wow, I'm eating onion rings. You know what I mean? It doesn't really...
You do taste a full-fledged that you are eating onion rings, because you are, in fact, eating onion rings. And if you can't taste that you're eating onion rings, then that's a... disclaimer needs to go on your show. Disclaimer, this man is reviewing food but does not have the palate to discern what he is eating. Of course you can taste the full-fledged of eating onion rings. You are eating onion rings.
It doesn't have... It's not full of flavor like... if you got onion rings at, say, a restaurant, okay? It's more like real quick fast food, almost, you know...
They are onion rings.
A little bit less devoid of flavor than getting just a side order of, say, onion rings at a better restaurant. And quite honestly, I've said this before on DSP Tries It. It seems to me that when they put onion rings on a sandwich, it's because they realize that the sandwich probably won't sell by itself. So they think that by adding onion rings, it somehow kicks the sandwich up a notch. In this case, for this sandwich to be $5.50... right? Would you buy a steak sandwich that looked like this if it just had cheese and A1 sauce and that's it? Probably not. But now, oh, well, we got onion rings. Onion rings, and now they could try to sell it for a premium price. I think the onion rings are kind of a cop-out.
Onion ring scam. Onion ring scam. Yeah, because obviously what they do is they look in their inventory and see what they can use to make this sandwich. You know, like they've got onion rings, haven't they? They've got them, so they've got an option. Should they put them on or not? Yeah, it's a massive scam. They're only doing it so you buy the sandwich and then later on you realise that you just bought a normal sandwich with onion rings, and like you have the choice. You know what's on it. You've got the flyer. Like, if you don't want onion rings on your burger and you don't think they're really going to like improve it, don't have them. No, it's not a scam, is it? You weren't like tricked into ordering what you thought was high-end food and it turns out it's just onion rings. They told you it was onion rings.
The thing is, I actually like the flavor of the sandwich. Is it the best one ever? Absolutely not. I've had much better steak sandwiches at restaurants. But for fast food, the meat is good. It's juicy. The sandwich, you know, is pretty decent. At first, I was actually going to say it's not enough to warrant $5.50, but it does seem like it would be pretty filling because it's pretty big overall. But the thing I don't like is the onion ring. Like, this should not be a $5...
Just take the onion rings off it.
50-cent sandwich. This should be a $4 sandwich, and don't put onion rings on it.
We're talking about the difference between $1 and some onion rings.
It would be worth what it's worth. So the only real negative I have to say about it is that it's overpriced. I think it's far too overpriced.
No, it's overpriced because you don't want the onion rings. With onion rings, it's a reasonable price.
Almost $9, or with tax, it is $9.
Oh, it's $9
for a combo for this guy. Why?
For a combo. You just said it yourself. You ordered the combo. You got a coupon as well. Are you not happy with your dinner again?
You know, Arby's has other comparable products that are actually cheaper. Just because it's Angus beef and because you put onion rings doesn't make it an insanely premium product, although they tend to think that way. So I'm going to give...
Do you know what's weird, right? Is he's treating this like it's important consumer advice, like it's a car or, you know, some large ticket item that you might want to think about all the different ins and outs and what ifs and do you mind if I don't, you know, all that stuff. It feels like he's taking it far too seriously. But then Asmongold recently did a live stream on Twitch with his OTK group where they reviewed fast food, and they said they were doing a bit of a tongue-in-cheek comment, but they said they were doing the world a favour because now you don't have to go out and buy the crap and throw it away yourself. They'll try it and throw it away on camera for you. So there is like some sense of like consumer sovereignty, information sharing here, but like who doesn't know what this tastes like by looking at the picture? I wasn't sure whether I'd like onion rings in my burger until at the age of 40. Well, I suppose he was 30 something here. I had a burger with an onion ring in it, and I just decided it wasn't worth the money. So I'm glad I made this video so no one else got scammed.
Arby's A1 Special Reserve Steak Sandwich.
He's eating Arby's. See, I don't have much of a concept, but it doesn't seem like it's really worth the big review. But he did give it the big review.
Which... a 4 out of 5. No, you know what?
4. You know what? I was going to say 3, but he's giving it a 4. What?
A 3.75.
Yeah, 3. Oh, 3.7. Wait, we're now going to divide the grading system. That's how important this is. We're not going to just flippantly throw out a 3 or a 4. We're going to say a 4.7. No, a 3.75. I think if we just get out the protractor, we can work out the accurate score for the Arby's Special Reserve Steak Sandwich.
5 out of 5. I went back right in the middle when I was going to say 4. 3.75 out of 5.
And it looks like an absolute mess now. And it might be his technique, or it might be the poor quality of the ingredients, but the bun looks like it's all fallen apart, like it's made of powdered cake or something. Like he squashed it all. If you were Arby's and you were hoping that someone reviewed your food on the internet, you would hope they'd do it differently to this because they've made it look awful. I don't want to eat it. Don't care what review you give it. DarksydePhil.
5. Better than what I thought it was going to be. Tasty, juicy.
Snorting.
Delicious. The only criticism is that the onion rings don't taste as good as I thought they would, and it's way too expensive. It should be $1.50 less, and just don't put the onion rings on the sandwich. But overall, a pretty damn good steak sandwich. Did it look like this? Of course not, but still pretty good for what it is. That is it for DSP Tries at this time, everyone. Thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed it, and I'll see you next time.
And I'll see you next time. You didn't actually get to see him in it in this one, did you? He wasn't in it, which is a bit of a shame. It's nice when he's in it, isn't it? Don't you think it's better when he's in it? Arby's Rachel sandwich, turkey Reuben. There's so many sandwiches. There's so many sandwiches.
DSP tries it.
DSP tried it.
Hello, everyone.
That's burned. They've over toasted that. That's burned.
Phil here. Welcome to another edition of DSP Tries It.
It's got a very high voice.
And this one's
This was 9 years ago.
going to be pretty much a lot.
It's going to be
different than the ones I usually do. As you guys know, typically I'm hitting up the fast food joints, the fried food.
I'm hitting up the fast food joints. You know, typically I'm out and about hitting up the fast food joints. They haven't even cut this one properly. I'm hitting up the fast food joints.
Right, the burgers, the greasy...
The burgers! What kind of a burger was that?
Hitting up the fast food joints, the fried foods, right? The burgers...
The fried foods, right? The burgers! Like, he's talking like he's a wrestler. These people do this. You know, we've seen this guy... this is a problem these people have. We've seen this guy, what's his name? Days of Our Lives. Michael Days of Our Lives. Like, he's a what's it called? Where is he? Not this. Michael. Our Lives Together, isn't it? Isn't it? What is it? Our Everyday Lives. Our Everyday Lives. This guy's a full nutter. Like a full nutter. And he talks like he thinks he's on the telly and people are looking at him. Like,
Rising. It's good to see everyone. We're being prepped
for takeoff. And you might be experiencing a lot of changes maybe going on inside the body.
No, he does this weird Popeye smile, like this half smile, like, hey, how you doing? And like, it's like they've all, I call it the Fonz effect, right? Because what's happened with some of these people is they've grown up in a world where they haven't been socialized properly, and their socialization has primarily come through the television. And so they've witnessed people, maybe even gone to a drama class or two themselves or something, but they've witnessed people on the television behaving like, you know, how Hulk Hogan behaves, or how the Fonz behaves, or the cool people on the telly. Hey, how are you doing? I'm the cool. And they don't realise that in social situations, that's not cool. It's weird and creepy. But they behave like it because to them, it's the coolest thing in the world. Like, this guy wants to be a wrestler. Phil wants to be like the people it like. And it's a weird phenomenon. It's a weird phenomenon. I should write a book about it.
The reality is shifting, right? So you're shifting, your vessel is shifting, and the reality around you that you're experiencing is shifting.
You're shifty, not shifting, you're shifty. So back to Phil.
Greasy stuff pizza.
I've been hitting up the fast food joints, dude. Yo, dude, I've been hitting up the fast food joints, yo. Like, you know, he's trying to play a character. And he used to say I was playing a character back then. What he meant was he's absolving himself of his racism by pretending it was a character. But what this is like, this is an imperfect socialization where you pretend to play a character because that's what you think behaving is, or that's, you know what I mean, that's what you think. Like, we say how you act in public, how you behave in private, you know, act, but it's not an act, but it's how you actually are. But for some people, it's not who they are inside, it's what they think they should show to be. And so it becomes this weird social act, and that's what this screams of, isn't it? Hey, I've been hitting up the fast food restaurants. Like, who are you?
And this one's going to be pretty much a lot different than the ones I usually do. As you guys know, typically I'm hitting up the fast food joints, the fried foods, joints, right? The burgers, the greasy stuff, pizza. This time around, this is a new offering from Arby's. Now, Arby's typically is known for roast beef.
Why is Arby's bad? Shouts out Snips. Is Arby's good or is it bad? Is it? You're driving. Okay, don't worry. If you're driving, don't worry. Don't have to send me lots of texts because, like, you know, concentrate on the driving with the thumbs and the hands.
For chicken, every once in a while, maybe you'll get, say, a steak sandwich. Maybe you'll get a Reuben, which is one of their big sandwiches that they launched a couple of years ago. They had a big ad campaign on TV.
I've heard of the Reuben insofar as I think it's a New York-style deli sandwich, maybe popularized by the Jewish community on rye bread. I can't really remember the filling, but I think it might be pastrami on rye. But yeah.
About it, the Reuben, which is corned beef.
Corned beef, there you go, yeah. So that does sound like, isn't corned beef like a more, is that an Irish maybe? Is it an Irish dish? Because corned beef and cabbage is an Irish sort of, anyway, not.
What is it, sauerkraut, Swiss cheese.
Sauerkraut, now that does sound like it's probably come from a deli, like a Jewish deli.
An island dressing on a toasted, you know, style sandwich.
Toasted style sandwich.
And then we were driving.
This one looks like it's been put on one of those flat things that they cook everything else on and just squashed.
By there the other day, and they said, well, there's an alternative to that. It's called the Rachel. It's supposed to be turkey, a turkey-based version.
The Rachel? Was this about Friends, Rachel from Friends, or is this a real thing? Because Rachel's, again, like, that's a Jewish name, isn't it, Rachel? So maybe this is a...
And then we were driving by there the other day, and they said, well, there's an alternative to that.
Hang on, you were driving by there, and they said... What do you mean? Did they have a sign that you read, or did you go in and ask them? What do you mean you were driving by? You went through the drive-through, and they said...
It's called the Rachel. It's supposed to be turkey, a turkey-based version of the Reuben, but instead of having sauerkraut, it actually has some kind of a homemade coleslaw. I believe it also has the Thousand Island or something.
Excuse my flagrant sexism here, but Phil, you've chosen the ladies' sandwich.
Other kind of dressing, as well as I believe it's supposed to have some kind of cheese. I don't know. And so, you know, here we are. We tried it. I said, I'm going to try it. I want to see what it is.
Oh, 100% it's burned, isn't it? 100%. They've even tried to scrape it off the corner there and thought, fuck it, just serve it.
It's about $5.29. As you can see, it's pretty big.
So, like, the quality control here, like, the other sandwich was about $5, wasn't it? And he'd said that was extortionately overpriced. This one is about $5. He's smaller than his choppist hand, the ham hands. They're coming out now, the trotters. Like, it's smaller than his hand. So this is good value, I expect.
My hand, it's bigger than a typical burger.
Burger.
In that regard, because it is kind of a larger wheat-style bread.
Wheat-style bread. If you don't have wheat in your bread, what are you eating? Wheat-style.
Typical burger.
Burger.
In that regard, because it is kind of a larger wheat-style bread. And to show you what is on it, because actually, you know what I should do?
Every damn time. The format for the burgers and the sandwich reviews is that he opens them. Is this really the way to go? Is this really the way to go? And to be honest, right, he's done this for a long time. At no point, I don't know, actually I can't say this for a fact, but I assume at no point did he say, hey, I've got a reasonably popular YouTube channel and I'm coming here for my dinner. Do you mind if I film the process of making the sandwich? Because it goes on my show. I haven't seen any of these where it's always just like, hi, I'm at home and here's the food that I've either bought takeaway or had delivered. He's not interested in any of the process other than what it looks like when it arrives, to the point where he will open it up and investigate. And it's not supposed to be. Like a sandwich, it's not going to be attractive on the interior, is it? Like there aren't many sandwiches that consider what it looks like if you open it up again after it's been made.
On the picture. Here's what
it is, right, and it is burned.
This is what I wanted. This is what the picture looks like. This
is what the picture looks like.
Advertisement that was sent to us in the mail.
Again, no. The reason we were driving by and they said to me that you've been sent this in the mail and you immediately get up and go and fucking buy one. Oh my God. This is why they do it as well. You know, if you go to McDonald's or whatever, there's always a limited edition current new burger, but it's never there forever. Like the McRib was the start of it. Well, when I was a kid, the McRib was the start of this. The Snippy, well, it was because they invented McDonald's in like the late 70s, 80s, and like, you know, when I was a kid, the McRib was the start of this. It was a limited edition. Obviously, it's been back since. The reason they limited edition some things is because if you really like them, then we'll put them on the menu then. But if not, we'll take them off and fuck them off. But what this means is there's always some reason to go in, isn't there? That's something a bit different, something a bit novel. There's always something a bit different. Always a thing come through the door. It's always the same stuff, essentially. It's just another fast food sandwich, isn't it? It's just another sandwich. There's no, like, and also, I would look at this and I'd say, if I chose, do you remember back in the day, this is going to do my head now, do you remember back in the day, wafer thin chicken and wafer thin ham and all that at the supermarket? And it was a thing, and it was just in the bigger packets, wafer thin, and everything was wafer thin chicken for a while, wafer thin ham. All your sandwiches for school were done with wafer thin ham for a while. It used to be the little square ham, and then it became the wafer. Anyway, you look at that and you think, I might pick up some rye bread, and on your shopping list, I might look at that and think, on my shopping list, I might pick up some rye bread and some tomatoes, and for me, not the ham, but you know what I mean? Like, you might, but for Phil, it's like I might immediately go and buy this product that I've been advertised. The product. No, I'll make it myself and make 10 of them for that price at home with the same ingredients. I could go to a deli and get some nice ingredients or anything. No, authentic deli flavour, fast food style. Get down there and buy it immediately. They put this through my letterbox. Oh, he's such a consumer.
Right. Here's what the actual sandwich looks like. Okay. Ready?
Shouts out Nikki there. Just had a cheese toasty.
Ready? We're gonna split it.
Shouts out anyone, even like, you know, come on, I'm not promoting cheese here, I'm vegan, but shouts out anyone who likes a nice bit of cheese on toast now, having watched some of this. Enjoy yourself.
If they had actually cut the bottom, this would have been a lot easier to do with one hand.
Yeah, I told you, the bottom didn't look like it had been cut properly, because they just don't give a shit. This looks sloppy. It looks like they don't give a shit.
There we go.
But then it's $5 fast food, isn't it? So they don't.
That's what it actually looks like. Turkey, big layer of turkey, right? Looks like you got some kind of the Thousand Island dressing on the bottom. There's the slaw on top. I don't particularly see any cheese, so maybe this one does not have cheese. I'm not sure. Let me actually open it up here to show you. Oh, in the picture it shows cheese.
Yeah, but the picture might be one of the options. Or it's melted in there, isn't it? It's like a saucy, cheesy sauce, like melty.
So maybe somewhere in there there's cheese. I can't really tell. In fact,
or maybe for yours specifically, Phil, they've melted all the cheese and because it's got cum in it.
No, I see it. You see it right there? There's the Swiss. It's mixed in there with the Thousand Island, so it really does. I'll be honest. Visually appealing, no.
But that's the inside.
does not look visually appealing. It looks a little messy. Here, it looks better when you look at it from the side. When you just look at the top, it doesn't look very good. Now, traditionally, coleslaw has, you know, vinegar and other stuff in it.
Traditionally, coleslaw has vinegar and other stuff in it. Does it? I thought coleslaw was shredded cabbage and mayo. Alexa, ingredients, coleslaw. Alexa, stop. Stop. Alexa, ingredients, traditional coleslaw.
Here are the ingredients.
No, Alexa, tell me the ingredients for a traditional coleslaw.
According to a recipe from
It's gonna have vinegar in it.
Traditional coleslaw is prepared with plain non-fat yogurt, light mayonnaise, fresh lemon juice, grated lemon peel, celery seeds, green cabbage, large carrot, red onion, and fresh parsley.
No vinegar. Bit of citric punch from the lemon juice. Yogurt surprised me, but no vinegar for a traditional coleslaw. So maybe no. Although you can put vinegar in it, I'm sure.
If they did that.
Oh, the snort.
Coleslaw has, you know, vinegar and other stuff in it. I wonder if they did that. Or if there's just a custom mix so that it will go with the sandwich. I don't know, but we're going to try it. I'm going to see, for a fast food offering, is it as good as a Reuben? Is it better or worse than a Reuben? I would think that they're selling this as a healthier alternative because a Reuben, that's all over my hand, typically is made of either...
I didn't realise his girlfriend has been there the whole time. She's been watching him do this, listening to him do this. She hasn't left him yet. Silently sat there. The camera's been passed off to her now to take over. Say Reuben one more time, motherfucker.
Corned beef or pastrami, both of which are pretty fatty meats. So I'm assuming they're thinking this is a more health-conscious version, although with the amount of sauce we just saw in that, I don't know about that.
A more health-conscious version of a sandwich with a massive fucking thing of Coca-Cola.
All right.
Hey, you've got some interesting things in chat there that go in your coleslaw.
Let's give it a taste.
Yeah, Luke could have snorted, you're right. Luke could have snorted up the crumb. Or it might have been the drippy crumb. Okay, we're going to give it a taste. Now is the time. Now is the time. Now is the moment. We're going to give it a taste. Well, he didn't cause any drastic facial expressions. I mean, when was this? This was 9 years ago. He's looking quite portly himself, isn't he? Maybe he needs the health kick. You know, maybe he's going to be positive about it because he's thinking, you know, I need to go on a bit of a health kick here. I'm looking a bit portly, unhealthy, eating fast food for breakfast every day. So maybe I'll review this positively. You know, I think he's going to be pleasantly surprised that it's not offending him, even though it's a more healthy option. It's not a more healthy option. It's still just junk food, but it's a fried sandwich.
It's pretty interesting. It's a sweeter sandwich. You got saltiness from the turkey, but sweetness.
Sweetness!
From the actual coleslaw. And a little bit of a tangy kick from the Thousand Island. The toastedness of the bread is interesting too, versus other fast food things. You usually don't get like a toasted bread like that. So it actually tastes a lot different than something else that you maybe get at a fast food joint. I'm taking another bite.
Are you saying that a toasted bread sandwich tastes different from a burger in a bun as a review?
Here.
The noisy chop share, sorry.
The one thing that isn't coming through is the cheese. I feel that because there's...
He was predetermined. He thought that there wasn't enough cheese. He spotted that early. He was like, where's the cheese? He said that. So he's already loaded with that idea. If he didn't taste cheese, like strong cheese, he was going to go for that. He was always going to go for that.
So many flavors in there already, you can't really taste the Swiss at all. But as you can see, it's actually not... I thought it was going to be messy. It's not messy. Look, it's not dripping. I thought it would be dripping. They put the right amount on there. It's pretty good. I actually like it. I think the flavor is dead on. for something different. It's not super.
See what I mean? He's like, well, it's quite good. It's like a kind of pleasant surprise. Oh, it's a little change, and I don't mind it. It's quite good, you know, like because it's supposed to be slightly healthier. Like so, like sort of in terms of like sophistication and in terms of the correct choice, it's supposed to be a little bit better, isn't it? In certain ways, so he's going to be pleasantly surprised by that. But overall, you know, he's not going to make a habit of eating them, is he?
Salty, you know, you get the Reuben, you're like, oh, too much of a salty and fatty meat. Is it really healthier? I don't know. I'm not going to make the judge of that. You have a
Well, you can find out, can't you? You can literally find out for your food review.
scientist test the calories or
You
whatever.
don't have to have a scientist test them. It's written on all the menus, isn't it? Like, can't you find it out on the internet and shit? Like, can't you just find out what it's made from and how many calories there are in it? Don't they tell you if you ask?
In it, but
I'm not going to have a scientist find out. You don't need to have a scientist. Why would you? So I've never seen anyone employ their own scientist to analyze the content of the food for calorific content in order to review it. No one has ever done that. So I wouldn't expect you to start now either, but
salty, you know, you get the Reuben, you're like, oh, too much of a salty.
Oh my God, he's eating Reuben.
Salty and fatty meat. Is it really healthier? I don't know. I'm not going to make the judge of that. You have a scientist test the calories or whatever in it, but it tastes pretty good and it's a good alternative. One thing that I have to say, number one, $5.29 for a sandwich like this. Like, I would go into a deli, a professional deli, and pay $5 for a big ass loaded.
Ah, so this is not. I thought, yeah. How is he going to rate this against the burger because the hand size and all that? This is not cost effective. $5. I don't know what's going on in America. I know this was 8 years ago, but $5 sounds like a reasonable price to pay for a freshly made, not fresh, but you know, fast food item, I suppose. But I don't know American dollars that well, do I? Like, but apparently this is extortionate, and you could go into a deli and have a fresh. So, my next question, Phil, is why are you eating this? Like, I know you're reviewing it and stuff, but why didn't you go and review a freshly made? Why didn't you also go and get one from a deli and compare them? Like, why are you putting yourself through the negative side of things of like eating the thing that you think is less cost effective and slightly less healthy for the internet? Like, it would have made a better video as well, wouldn't it, to get both? Because apparently you've got a deli that you know of. Oh, I just noticed got a bit of a nipple going on there as well. Whoop, boop, boop, little nippies. So he obviously does like the sandwich.
Meat sandwich. I wouldn't expect $5 and just to get a smaller sandwich like this. That is kind of disappointing. But it's
no,
tasty.
it's not.
So
No, it's not disappointing to get what you knew you were buying. There was a photograph of it. Okay, the picture looks better than the reality, but it's like it's listed on the menu. You see a picture of it, and then you buy it, and then you get it, and you say, "Well, this is just a single piece of bread turned into like a sandwich." When I saw it on the menu, and it was a piece of bread, I thought the bread would be like this. Didn't realise. Like, that's not fair to critique it on. It's not the same as I imagined it. You were shown a picture. That's your fault.
I'm gonna give this a 4 out of 5. I think that for the flavors, it's good. The pricing, a little hefty. If this were like, say,
The pricing is now hefty, but the sandwich is not. So that's a problem. When you're going for the ratio between price and heft of sandwich, the heft needs to be on the side of the size of the sandwich. You're looking for a hefty sandwich, but a low price. At the same time, strange as it may be, when you go into that world of value over quality, I suppose, you might get a very hefty sandwich but then complain that you don't like the taste of it, it's not high quality ingredients, because for a low price a large amount of food might be of lower quality. It's like there's some balancing trait. It's hard to work out. Apparently sauerkraut is vinegarified. Maybe that's why they call it sauerkraut.
$4?
I don't know what kraut means, but I know sour is probably sour and vinegar's sour.
I'd probably give it a really, really high score. But
hey, did you say heifer sandwich or Hitler sandwich?
Over $5 for just a turkey sandwich.
Only over $5 for just a turkey sandwich.
With some coleslaw. I don't know. I like it though. So 4 out of 5 for the Rachel.
4 out of 5. So that got a higher score than the steak one that was also quite expensive, but he felt you got quite a lot more heft.
Sandwich. Now at Arby's. The alternative to the Reuben.
Wait.
5 for the Rachel sandwich. Now at Arby's.
What's that? You okay, bro? We call this the corner demons. The Rachel sandwich now at Arby's caused an expression of extreme shock and horror. Had to break gaze, and it's over there. Something in the corner. Extreme shock and horror. The Rachel sandwich now at Arby's. Whoa! Oh, he pops these expressions sometimes. Luke hasn't got a patch on Phil.
Oh, I like it though. So 4 out of 5 for the Rachel sandwich now at Arby's.
Talking to people who haven't got a patch on them, should we watch a little bit of Alan before we go as well?
The alternative to the Reuben if you're interested in turkey and coleslaw instead of the more fatty stuff. So that's it for DSP Tries It. I'll see you guys next time.
Bye.
DSP Tries It.
DSP tried it. What is he on? What are you on? What are you ladies on? It kind of worked for him as well, though. That's got 10,000. I mean, well, it kind of worked. It's got 10,000 views in total after 9 years, but like, I suppose it could have worked. It wasn't. I find there's more to. I'm sure if we watched this with Snood would have even more to draw out on the critical side. But like, this one wasn't the worst of them, was it? It was just he ate the sandwich, and it was exactly as it described on the tin, and he described it exactly as it was described on the tin. So a bit of a Luke review in that one as well, really. Bit of a Luke review there as well. Boom, 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 boom. Do I want a bit of Alan before we go, do you think? What do you reckon? How long have we been on? We've been rocking rolling for 2:49. We're doing all right, about 3.5. We'll go roll around. Should we check in on Lydia's crowdfund and my tippies? Let's check on Lydia's crowdfund. We're at 590 on Lydia's crowdfund. It's above my head. I say crowdfund all the time. It's a charity thing. It's not a crowdfund, but it's not above my head. It's above you in the chat. It's pinned up there. My tippies is coffee.com/Ganji. And everyone hates it when you give me money. So stick it to the people that hate. Stick it to the trolls. Yeah, I just feel like we're missing Alan, aren't we, in a way? I've had a bit of word through the grapevine that I say the grapevine, you know, Martin Dean post stuff. Yeah, maybe we just quickly check that and talk about this a little bit. It's a bit of a weird world. It's a bit of a weird old world, isn't it? Martin Dean on the community posts. Where is it? This one I'm absolutely a bit baffled by. Baffled. Salty bitch flew to the UK to help AD in court. Did she? Did she? Did she? Did she though? Like, that's what?
AD. Harassment or unwanted behaviour that makes someone feel degraded, humiliated or offended. True threats of violence, serious expressions of intent to commit acts of unlawful violence, misinformation, false and inaccurate information, false rumours, insults, pranks, deliberate misinformation, including malicious context, propaganda, false statements, obscenity, swearing, sexual obscenity, revenge porn. All these things are easy to ban. You know what shouldn't be on YouTube. I know it's childish.
I mean, I don't know. I assume because Martin said it and everything else he said is really checked out. Salty bitch flew to the UK to help AD in court. I mean, what the fuck? She's one of those nutters off the panels. What's she doing flying to England to help Alan? And why are they not doing a show together on the internet? It's weird. Hermetic Toad, I love it, has backstabbed everyone by giving out real names and screen caps to AD. What the fuck? Hermetic Toad is an absolute piece of shit, isn't she? Don't forget I have posts from your secret Facebook group, AD. Remembered when you ordered your subs to press to other creators. So that's really interesting, isn't it? Like, that's just like, what? Who's the biggest traitor in history? I answer Genetic Code. Hermetic Toad. Et tu, Hermetic Toad. I mean, Judas was bad. A lot of people prefer to answer Judas. It's a joke. Look, the Alpine Stroll, Hermetic Toad are good buddies. Care to explain Genetic Toad, Alpine Stroll? That was Alan was Alpine Stroll, wasn't it? Because it was a horse that was in it. Like, this is weird as well, because Hermetic Toad apparently accuses Lizzie of being Sophia, and Sophia was on the show talking at the same time as Lizzie, so they're not the same people. Like, Hermetic Toad's like off a nut. But the idea that one of them flew out from America to help Alan, one of that panel. Oh, big up Smartin, you're there. She said it herself. Salty's with Cassius now. Like, what are they doing? What on earth is she doing that for? Like, she knows that those people are fucking nuts as well, yeah? Like, you know, Cassius is a bit of a one, isn't he? With his, like, weird trolling. Like, what are they even... Having a happy holiday, gone to... Well, if she's with Cassius now, that's not where Alan is either, so she must be going on a bit of a tour. Like, what a nutty thing to do. I find that really bizarre. I find it really bizarre. I thought that Salty Bitch, honest to God, I felt that she tolerated these people because it served her to tolerate them. I didn't really realise she was stupid enough to actually, like, visit them. Shouts out, Martin. Like, what the fuck is going on with that? So behind the scenes, stuff's going on with Alan, but what I still can't understand as well, what I really can't understand, is why he's not like, you got someone like Salty Bitch, she's gone all the way to England, she's met Alan, he's not said, come into the room, sit down with me on camera, you don't have to be on camera, you can sit just off camera and just be a voice like you want to be, let's do a show, let's chew the fat, let's get it out there, let's have a chit chat. Like, why, what? They're keeping it all quiet behind the scenes. They're a bunch of weirds, aren't they? They are a bunch of weirds. All the things that she said about Alan, all the stuff that's been said, all the stuff that's gone on, and you'd fly out there. Like, maybe there's hope for me and Alan to do a stream together in the future still. You know, maybe there's hope for me there. But what a fucking carry on. I'll tell you something else as well. People don't know the people that they think they're friends with, do they? Like, they don't know them. Like, they don't look into them properly. They don't know. Like, they don't know. If they did, I tell you what, all hell would break loose. Good luck to them, you know, good luck to them. All be friends together, like, fucking hell. What a weird load of weirdness. And for Alan himself, obviously, like, he's probably watching at some point thinking, but I thought he would come on and have a bit of a thing to say, like a pop at Super Chuffer. What am I looking for? Rumble. I thought he'd come on and have a pop at Super Chuffer. You know, I thought he would, like, be on and involved in any dramas and dramatics. No, he's just been radio silence for ages. And he's just pumping out stuff about these people, like, from years ago. Like, the Facebook group.
Now that is an open and shut defamation case. That's what's defamation. Here's another example from the deluded, non-lawyering lawyer, Jan Meredith Frost.
Like, this is from years ago.
How can I put this without...
And, like, if he's friends with these people now, why is he put, like... Do you know what I mean? These are panels of people that... Like, I don't... Like, this is something I still can't get into my head, right? On that panel there, you've got Lizzie, Heidi-Ho Taylor and Hermetic Toad, right? And Lizzie's sort of skirted on the border of being, like, a positive person for a long time, but at the same time, skirts on the border of being one of these toxic people because she's on a fucking panel with them. Like, Hermetic Toad is a valueless toxin. The people, I thought Salty Bitch can't even stand to listen to her because you hear her talking in chat, like, in the panel, and Salty Bitch is like, would you shut up? Like, you can see it in her, like, you can hear it in her. Like, Hermetic Toad's just annoying everyone. They're toxic, Hermetic Toad and Salty Bitch, and they've been toxic about these people and about Alan, and, like, I just... Why would she... Like, they've seen Alan, and they know what he's like as well. Why would you want to go and be around him like that? It's weird.
Causing... I'm not daft enough to drop information in that would compromise... causing... I'm not daft...
I look left or right. It's frightening.
He's, at one point, when he first moved,
I mean, this must be way back. That's Truth Justice, isn't it? That must be way back, mustn't it?
quite a while ago, he was looking to the right, to his right, because Winston was supposedly in the garden. And now he's looking at different places. He's on the sofa. It's not an issue. That's just a curiosity.
The address that he moved into at that point.
Why? Shouts out, Martin. Why is he broadcasting this now? Like, it's so weird. This is what they did recently, isn't it? At the end.
But we'll not stop. But I'm not going to stop.
I mean, he can call me anything I want to say, which a lot of people have said to me, and I can't quite understand.
I understand that this is Alan's safe space as well. Like, you know, he's obviously lost the war with me, hasn't he? Like, he doesn't want to talk about me and like, anytime he brings up conversations about me and him, we have to bring up the fact that I found him singing with kids on Smule, and he has to try and defend himself against the fact that what is a grown man doing with singing with kids on Smule, having a Smule account, contacting kids like VIP, you know, all that business. Like, it's not right, is it? Oh, you'll say he doesn't contact them, but he had the VIP room where they could be in the room talking to him before the recording of the song. So it's just like, none of that's right. No one normally does that. Like, that's not right. It can't be just brushed under the carpet, but some people seem to think it should be. But yeah, so he can't. So anyway, the point is, he's not going to bring up me, is he, and talk about things with me, because it makes it worse for him. But with these chuffers, he can go back to a safe space of having the same old argument, I guess. It's a bit weird. But like, this is his content now for the last 6 months, is that. And then he did this thing about pretending to talk about baby reindeer, but that was all about these women as well, wasn't it?
The best prayer to attract wealth works
Oh,
when you
shush you.
understand that the strongest energy...
Shush you, shush. Skip the ads on Rumble. Sorry, we've got ads on Rumble because they've got premium on Rumble, have they? But this is like a full nonsense that he did here as well. Like, we already covered it, I suppose, but...
All right then, so I'm live, but you're all behind me, aren't you? Although I'm live, you don't know where I am, so...
What are you on about? When they see it, it will be as if they are seeing it live to them.
How are you? Nice to see you. To see you, nice to see you.
You're not Bruce Forsyth.
Right, so what have I got?
Gin.
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 Otherwise known as Tesco's own apple and raspberry.
And gin.
Slightly sparkly water. Let me know the first of you can see me for after all these weeks. Who's going to be the first to say hello?
This is from a while ago. This is from 17th of May. Like, the weird thing about this is that he's quite prepared to do a stream, the baby reindeer stuff. Maybe he felt it was imperative he do it because it was a big, like, obviously that baby reindeer stuff was a big Netflix trend drama just to get people talking, wasn't it, about Netflix for a little bit. That's all gone now, hasn't it? Like, trend drama over, new trend drama needed. But I think maybe he thought that was like an important, you know, he's built his career on talking about a trending drama on Netflix. Well, it was a real life thing, it was the Chris Watts stuff, but that's how he got popular in the first place. Obviously he had the benefit of lockdown and stuff. Like, it wasn't because he was special, so he thinks he can get lucky again by doing baby reindeer, maybe. I mean, Luke seemed to, didn't he? He got, like, you know, views for his baby reindeer take, strangely. Especially he's had the benefit of watching other really good YouTubers give their take first, didn't he? But like, what, you know, what Alan doing, suddenly going on the internet to talk this, then disappearing for ages. Like, I thought he was off the internet because of the court case until the court case was done. But the fact is, he can do internet whenever he fucking feels like it, but he doesn't feels like it. And my honest truth, like, you know, feeling on this, my intuition would be that he's got these people that give him money. That's why he does the internet shows. He tries to get the people to give him the money. The people who give him the money are giving it him behind the scenes. They're giving it in PayPal. He said, I've got the court case coming up, I can't do the streams. And they said, don't worry, we'll still give you the money. And he said, right, I'll do you a Zoom call every couple of days. You know, he's probably calling them on Zoom every, you know, few days, keeping them sweet, and they're still giving him the money. So now he doesn't need to do the shows. Maybe they requested the baby reindeer stuff, you know, or maybe he thought it was an angle to talk about this Lizzie Taylor, but he doesn't need to do the grifting because he can grift them behind the scenes. I've predicted this a long time ago. I said he'd end up streaming on Zoom. He's going to be doing that. He's going to be talking to them behind the scenes, grifting them behind the scenes, and until the court case is done, he's got an excuse where he doesn't have to stream. So why would he bother? because he's not getting anything extra out of streaming. He's spending money on the streams in terms of fake views, this and that. So he's not getting anything extra, is he? He's not generating any new viewers. He's not generating any new supporters. He's not getting anything like really out of it other than his own status and his own feeling cool on the internet. And he doesn't really get that because everyone knows he's a fucking idiot and we point it out. So like, I feel like he's got nothing to offer and nothing to say, so he's sort of given up.
I am more stalked than anyone I know. And not one of them realizes they're doing bad things, right? It's all my fault.
You know, I did think that the family had given him the money for the court case, and therefore he'd said, I won't go on the internet if you'll give me the money for the court case, sort of thing. And he'd sold his internet. You know, he was going to go on to his older age, his dotage, talking on the internet, but they've convinced him not to. If he will just give up the internet, they will give him the money, and you know, that sort of thing. But I don't even think that, because he's still litigant in person on the court case stuff. So he might have filed the defence, but like, he's not got a proper legal team, has he? Like, so weird. Big ups, Joe. Yeah, I can quickly, you know, talk about that if you want. I won't talk about it too much here now because it's not for this sort of style of show, but I did talk briefly about it yesterday on stream, actually, on Twitch. Maybe we talk about it there a bit later, yeah, the Jay Slater stuff. I think we have similar feeling on what it is that's happened. Anyway, yeah. I'll talk about it another time maybe, but yeah.
My fault. I'm evil. My fault. We have to put him down. I'm first.
Like, where's Alan gone? It's a weird one, isn't it? Like, for his ego as well, he can't. Like, he must be going to some sort of local pub or something and ranting and regaling them with how good he is. Like, someone must be massaging his ego. I suppose this woman's gone over from America. Maybe it's that. But she's not actually in his pocket right now, is she? So, like, I mean, there must be something that's, like, feeding his ego behind the scenes, you know? There must be something feeding his ego. If we're talking about that sort of stuff, is Deborah Rabbit still here in chat? Debbie, are you still here in chat? Because Debbie did some interesting tarot things. She gave me some interesting tips about Nicola Bulley case during the case. She got some things from the cards, and I think there's some things that that might link or something. Like, now's not the time for these conversations anyway. Maybe catch me on Twitch for that. I was just going to see if Debbie's here and if she catches me on Twitch, but we can talk about it another time. Yeah.
We have to destroy him. But the stalker won't see it that way.
Like, why is Alan... Okay, here's my question for you in chat then. We're doing a bit of Alan chat before the end of today's episode. My question for you in chat is, why isn't Alan doing his streams? Like that, is it because he's lost the sort of the will to do it? Does he not like the fact that we detract him? Is he giving up because it's not financially viable? Is he getting the money behind the scenes? Like, you know, what is it about this? Is it the court case? Is it the family have told him not to do it? Does he prefer not doing it? You know, why is Alan not doing his streams? It's something that I quite, you know, it's something. Basically, me and Deborah need to have a chit chat. That's what I think. Me and Deborah need to have a chit chat at some point. A chit chat. Well, today wasn't the day for it, but like, it just brought it up because what Joe said in chat then as well. Like, it could all get folded into a similar sort of chit chat maybe, but we will talk about that, Joe. Obviously, you watch me on Twitch as well, don't you? So like, we'll talk about it on Twitch. I'm not sure it's super chuffer content because there's sort of like... in fact, I'm writing something about it behind the scenes, so maybe I'll just put that video out by Monday, but we might not see it by Monday. Things are moving, so, you know, we don't know. You can't be trusted not to blow the court case. That's an interesting point. Like, so the idea is you can't talk about something that's going to mess up the court case, so don't talk about it on the internet because you keep fucking up. So the baby reindeer stuff, you might have slipped that under the radar. I'm going to do baby reindeer, Okay, that's a safe space to talk about baby reindeer, but he's turned it into talking about his court case. So I would have thought any conversation about the court case is a no-no, but he's used his, like, well, not the court case, but defamation, stalking. He kind of is, isn't he? Isn't the non-lawyering lawyer, isn't that just court case stuff? And he's got a specific 3-minute video about it. Like, is he trying to, I wonder if he's trying to influence the court case by these videos, but he must know by now that that's an absolute fool's errand and that the judge doesn't care and that none of this matters. Like, so none of this matters for his court case, but yet it still has overtones for talking about the court case. So surely it does matter because it might be a problem. Like, that's my problem with that, is I can't quite, you think he's been told not to. And again, I agree with that, but then why has he then done it? Because since he stopped, which was a few months ago now, it would be Riley Strain was the last thing, wasn't it? 2 months ago. He came back after a month to talk Netflix Baby Reindeer, and that's triggered a sort of, not return, but a sort of every 2 weeks, maybe, a video, sort of. So maybe we're expecting one in a week's time. But if he's been told not to and he's not doing it, why is he actually doing it? Maybe that's Alan all over. He just doesn't stop. He just doesn't do what he's told. Maybe he had to get told again. But, like, that's what I don't understand, is, like, he's still doing it. So it feels like either you're allowed to do it and you're still doing it, in which case do it, or you're not and you're not, but you are. Maybe, okay, maybe it's that. Maybe he's been told not to, but this is him pretending he's not, but still doing it. Maybe he told them he wasn't going to do it. It's just Baby Reindeer. It's not going to be about anything else. But then this one was called AD, the Stalkers Hate Watching for 5 years. How will it end? AD's life with Lizzie's Nest of Marthas. Like, so the lawyer supposedly told him to stop, but he's not only talking, he's talking about things to do with the case, trying the case over Rumble. Yeah, I mean, don't know who to, though. Don't know why. I thought before he thought that the judge would watch his videos and would be listening, and Mr. Cohen and all this. He knows now that's not the case, doesn't he? That's pure delusion. It's like, who is this for? These baby reindeer seem to be for the audience, like about baby reindeer. But then he twisted it and made it about himself. And then these ones, he's fuck twisting it. It's just about me. So they feel like almost defence for the court case, but you can't do that on the internet. That's silly. And it's not defence anyway. That wouldn't be a defence for his court case. But maybe it's to scare people into stopping. But they've been doing this forever, so why does he want to scare them now? Maybe it's like the idea that maybe put forward by Martin, going after Lizzie must be related to his finances. The idea that Lizzie has this information, she might put it forward to the court, so he's scaring her off. Like, he likes to do what's called scaring people off the pot, you know? You don't have a good hand, but you make a big bluff and you scare people off the pot. And then, like, you know, it's just stupid. Remember, I was going to go to prison, the police would come in. He's going to sue. Like, it's just ridiculous. So maybe he's trying to scare her, but why would he do that now, all these years later, when it's too late, too little, too late? Maybe that's Alan all over again. Too little, too late. But it won't scare her. Like, and it won't stop anything. Maybe it's that. Maybe he's trying to say, if they present their evidence to the court will find out that Claire is a fake lawyer, and then you'll be in trouble. So don't you submit that to the court. Maybe it's that. But even then, again, I find it so intriguing that it's done as a public video that Alan wouldn't just send that as private correspondence. Like, there's quite a lot of content that goes on the internet that should just be in a Discord. You know, like, if you have fun on your Discord, like, as a private call, it doesn't mean it's going to be a good content for the internet, does it? Do you know what I mean? And, like, this is the same sort of thing in a way. It's like a private argument between Alan and Lizzie. It's not a private argument, you know what I mean? It's like if he's got something that he wants Lizzie to hear and to say, like, maybe he can't tell her because it's harassing her or whatever, but it just feels like he should just write her an email just once and then that's it. Like, I don't know, like, maybe I'm wrong in that because I don't really write people private correspondence so much. I prefer to do it online if it's about stuff that's gone on online. You know, public's better because then everyone can see you and, you know, just public, isn't it? Like, not hiding anything, but, like, I don't know. Picking on Lizzie is also a backhander to what he really wants to talk about. Yeah. But, like, he got into Lizzie through Baby Reindeer, So that was the back, like Lizzie was the backhander from Baby Reindeer, and like it's like, why is that even it? I still like what I can't understand in my brain is that Alan doesn't sit down and say, right, listen, today's show is I've been off YouTube, sorry, Rumble for over a month now. So I'm going to explain what's going on. I'm going to give you a quick update, and then we're going to do our show about XYZ. Or I'm not doing a show because XYZ. This is the timeline for when I'm coming back. Like, none of that is happening. It's just total scatter random gun. Maybe behind the scenes, the only people that matter to him, like I say, are the ones that give him the money behind the scenes. So behind the scenes, he can send those 3 people an email, and it doesn't matter to do a video anymore. That's something else I really lean on. Yeah. I wonder, here's another aspect. Do you think he's being quiet because he feels like it damages the trolls by not doing anything? Like, do you think he's been told not to give them any fuel, not to talk, not to do anything, you know? And therefore, I can't have an internet show because the trolls aren't doing a show, because Alan's not doing a show. But that didn't really bother him before. In fact, he played into it, he leaned into it, he liked to talk about the trolls, and, you know, he liked to like have that drama going on. So I don't know if that's the case. And if I needed to, I could just go over other Alan stuff and, like, you know, find Alan stuff to create a show about. OnlyFans, there's a chance, right? Do you think he's on a different platform that we don't know about, under a different name, doing something slightly different, but still like grifting his way through the internet? That's a possibility. I do really believe, honestly myself, I think if you're going to take what's called candid photography, photographs of people in public without them knowing, whilst it might not be a crime, Alan has confessed to it on the internet. And I'm sure there are people out there that would buy a folder full of snaps of certain kinds of people in public having their photos taken without them knowing. You know, I'm sure that Alan could find a sort of market on the internet for dirty snaps, let's say. And if he did, you know, if he's got that sort of network, that also crosses over with the Smule stuff, bear in mind. What sort of screen grabs can you grab from a Smule thing with a... Anyway, you know, those sort of things. He might have a folder of pictures that he touts on the internet somewhere in some dark corner of the internet, and that might be a lucrative, like, he might have a different kind of grift is what I'm saying. And so this whole thing for me, watching him, I believe he's doing this because it's a grift, and there is a sort of narcissistic ego trip going on as well. But when the money dried up, he literally, like, when he got kicked off YouTube, the first thing he said is, the money, I can't do the money anymore, what about the money? And I also wonder about behind the scenes money, you know, money laundering and stuff, whether he's got some other, you know, thing that he has to attend to. Because if he can't do it through the YouTube system and he can't do it through this, where can he do it? Like, so, like, there's that. I mean, I don't trust that he's playing poker. I don't think that he's out there successfully going around the poker circuit. So it'd be something a bit more grimy, wouldn't it? Claire says, I think it's his family have told him not to go online. You know, I kind of vibe with that. I thought he was definitely doing that when he was with them, but when he got back to his own place, like this Baby Reindeer stuff, I thought marked him returning to his old life, to his old space, to going online. And then if they've still told him, he's kept doing it. So that must be really fucking annoying for them, mustn't it? Because he kept doing it. Last one 5 days ago. Not worth watching, but 5 days ago.
Recent news stories have shed light on the
You
struggles of those...
you shush. It's silly adverts. Thank you. You silly adverts. More silly adverts. Silliest advert. Yeah, this thing he dropped 5 days ago. Oh, we wanted to look a little bit at Luke's Madeleine McCann content as well, didn't we? But it's so awful to look at. It's hard to look at. Maybe I'm selling it there to people because, oh, it's so awful, I should have a look.
No hate, ironically. Which is quite happy to put photos of my daughter onto her YouTube videos and whatever. I don't know why she does it. This is malicious. Why is someone at 75 resorting to this, spending her life stalking me and the McCanns, along with these...
Stalking the McCanns. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? It's very strange. It's very strange.
Once your frequency changes, everything around you begins to change to match that frequency. So that's why sometimes when you go through this...
Don't talk shit, mate. Yeah, let's have a quick look. I mean, I think fair enough. It was. I don't know fair enough, to be honest. I don't know if this is the tone for this, but like he said some really sick and awful things, John Wedger, and the way he talks about things is sick and awful. It's interesting, isn't it, that I interviewed Baby P's mother has got less than 1,000 views. The Moors Murders one, which is a repeat, but that's got 4, or is it a repeat? I don't know. Yeah, remastered, it's a repeat, 400 views. But the Madeleine McCann and Web of Lies, 200,000 views. It's quite a lot for Luke, isn't it, in 2 weeks? And for there to be no knock-on effect to his next videos is very strange. Like, you'd think if you crack 200,000 views on a video that your next upload would get like 10% of it, just by merit of the same people going, like, oh, here's a new video from so-and-so. You know? But no. But yeah, this Madeleine McCann Web of Lies is absolutely... Like, when you say a Web of Lies, I think John Wedger is telling a Web of Lies. Oh, we laughed at him earlier, didn't we? We laughed at his bike earlier, so like come full circle in this. Come full circle in this. Show transcript. And like maybe this is a problem to me, you know, maybe I shouldn't discuss it on the channel because like some ways maybe it the negative is that it could make my video unavailable for, you know, monetizable, all this and that. How did he get hundreds of thousands of views if that's the case for what they said? Yeah. Finding page, swingers.
Goes with these people as well. Look at their cohorts that stood with them with total solidarity. Who are these people? Now,
you mean the Tapas 7?
There was rumours that the McCanns were swingers. Now, I want to really stick on this, right? Because swinging, like any sort of thing, is I think it's perverted.
It's perverted. Some people have their own choices. This is what's called kink shaming, right? Now, we might not agree that swinging is something that you would like to do. Like, in general, okay, well, this is a weird tone to be taking this on at the end of this stream, but we're going this way, whatever. You know, it's a grown-up conversation, I guess. We're not going to go into too much detail, but if some people want to engage in that lifestyle, it can be potentially their choice. I don't want to say healthy, but you know what I mean? Like, it's their choice, and I don't think kink shaming is actually that acceptable in today's day and age. But John Wedger is going to tell you, because John Wedger has got money tied up in church people. Church people support John Wedger and his Satanist anti-Satanist crusade, doesn't he? He grifts off church people. So anything that church people find to be a bit, like, he's going to be like, that's fucking disgusting, get that off. Right? So swinging is terrible, and the McCann parents are swingers now, apparently. This isn't the worst of what he says, but...
I'm against it. I don't think it's harmless fun at all. And I think it's weird. I mean, what man would take pleasure in watching a load of other men shag his missus?
Well,
let's get vernacular about this. And
is that what Jerry McCann was doing then? Because you kind of just insinuated that.
What woman likewise would want to watch her husband do the same to other women? It's weird.
Big ups, Claire. You've watched it on his channel. This is the thing, isn't it? Maybe people have watched it because it's so awful. Like, you know, YouTube views don't always mean good things, but like, I'm not... It's a weird one because I don't want people to like support Luke and to even give him the views for his horrible, like, what he's been doing on YouTube is some in my opinion, some twisted manipulation campaign of some description. Like, he's into the Andrew Tate, you know, he's discussed all that. We've covered it. We've done the videos about it. He was going to be doing this like campaign against me a little bit, wasn't he? Until we got called out and, you know, shut down on that. So I think like, this is another example of this weirdness. In with John Wedger, like, you know what I mean? Like, in with the Manchester media mafia, serving up a load of nonsense here. Like, it was savage what was being said. I did a react to it already, and I can probably put it up as members content, but I feel like I don't even want it on the channel because it's that bad, like what was being said. And my reaction to it is obviously these people are disgusting. Why are you saying this? With no truth, with no background of evidence or anything. Like, some of the ludicrous accusations that John Wedger made, even the fact, like, you know, he said someone told me that was in, he said one of the Tapas 7 had told him basically at one point, and like, you know, or someone that was in the room on the investigation when one of the Tapas 7 confessed or whatever. You know, it's that level of fucking ludicrous lies. So like, I can't believe it was, you know, said swingers are weird. Like, kink shaming is something we don't tend to do in the modern age. Like, there is probably some level of, like, you know, swinging where it gets quite gruesome and quite grimy, and you probably don't think it's very nice. There's probably some nice places and people that have a very healthy lifestyle. Like, we're not doing an episode about swinging per se here, but like, everyone's allowed their different opinions. Isn't it libel? This is what I mean. Like, it trod very close to that. Yeah, and Luke did try and push him, like, well, to Luke's credit. I mean, he did an awful job again, but it's almost like Luke doesn't care. Like, he said, where did you get this and who said that? And John basically lied again, and then they just moved on. Like, it was just fucking weird.
They are into this as middle class people from Middle England, you know, with respectable jobs. They always sort of come this.
Like, there's lolcow stuff, and then, like, for a couple of these nutters. Yeah, because we do Nutterwatch. Like, we do Nutterwatch, it's loads of fun. But even Alan doesn't get as dark and sinister as some of these people. And that's, in this box, is Luke. I mean, Eeamon Holmes in a way, yeah? Like, big up Eeamon Holmes. Like, you know, Luke's in that sinister, like, getting weird and sinister box. Eddie's obviously in that box. Like, you know, there's a few of them. And, like, you know what I'm saying?
British respectability about them. And the connectivity that you've got, especially with Jerry McCann. Right, now, I'm going to put this in a theoretical way. Now your view...
So, yeah, John skirts around it a little bit, doesn't he? He's careful, maybe, but not careful enough, because, like, legally, if we know who you're talking about, then that's enough. So the skirting around it doesn't really help, I don't think.
Can draw whatever inference they want from this. And hopefully the intelligent ones will draw the right inference. What if a guy who was quite wealthy, that was into swinging, and he had a missus who was highly sexualized? Now, people that tend to be highly sexualized, and let's generalize here, there's a good chance they may have come from childhood.
Okay, you know, I'm not going to get my stream binned off. So he goes on to say some pretty, you know, extreme things himself, and it's just like, he builds, it's this thing of like, the wise man builds his house upon the sand, yeah? Like, the wise man does not build his house upon the sand, he builds it upon the rock. So we can't start off on the premise of, so basically we've got this premise of this lie that I've told. So now, obviously assume the lie that I've told is true. What if this? And then if this, then what if this? And like, that's what the journey John takes them on. Like, it's just an absolute hour of horrific nonsense that it can't get monetized, it can't even be shared by the algorithm because it's so bad. Like, it should be reported and like removed, like it's that bad. It's awful. John Wedger's a real like creepy nonsense talker. Like, he's I don't like John Wedger, we know that. And to get him on the show repeatedly like this, and you know, to go into it like with Luke's background in the care home system or whatever it was, like, it all just smells weird. And who's watched that and said positive things about that? Who's done that? It's very strange. So yeah, you want to react to it, there's a react to it, but the full react, it is on Twitch, you know, I did it, but I'd have to cut it and put it up as members content, because I can't put it up as a standard video. It's just, it's not like a fun cup of tea and an enjoyable react. It's disgusting. Do you know what I mean? It's disgusting. And we have a laugh here, and we detract, and we take the piss out of people who are bad people, and we try and have fun about it and all that, yeah? Like, I'm not a horrible bully, and I'm not a horrible, disgusting person, and I don't want to grime around with the horrible, disgusting people. And on Super Chuffer, I want to do interesting, psychological-based content. Nick the Bully took a bit of a turn, didn't it? So we went on a bit of a mystery journey with that, and we brought out lots of interesting ideas. And then we need to move on, because I need to do other content, because I'm not a detective, and I don't have, like, what's the word? Like, you know, I don't work for the police, and I don't have the means to find out things and do detective work, and in fact it's not my job, so probably won't be doing that. Probably just be, you know, like I've said, I've told the story and discovered some things, you know, talked about general stuff on the internet, and like yeah, what was I saying about rolling around in the dark stuff? Like, I don't think I want to roll around in like the most horrible, dark, grimy, nasty, Like, you can talk about issues around true crime without talking about baby murders every day, can't you? And there's Luke's latest video about, and I don't want to get into that. Let's not drag the tone down, but like feeding off that for your video views and your video. I mean, right, yeah, like this guy's much more fun, at least, like, even if he's just as much of a nutter. So yeah, it's a bit of a weird one, Luke's channel, and what they're doing there. It's a bit sick.
You could be going through a lot of pains, and you could be going through a lot of quiet.
But as Luke told us with his, grass soup's a good laugh and all that. But as he told us with his Andrew Tate video, he's prepared to do basically anything to get more than the rest of us. You know, it sounds like he's prepared to go over to the dark side to me. Yeah, and Peter Foldy. John Wedger does seem to, in my opinion, I agree, blank faces. He enjoys those conversations. Anyone who seeks out people and gets them to sort of tell them all the gory details. Like, let's have a cup of tea and tell me all the gory details. Like, there is something a bit sus about that. And I think he preys upon people who are vulnerable, who have been abused and are in a church system, because he thinks they're the most stupid people who he can manipulate, because he thinks lowly of them, because in his experience through his life as a policeman, they've been easily manipulatable, low tier, low ladder people that he's manipulated. So he's got experience in it.
Start seeing a lot of synchronicities, and it all starts coming together. So it's good to see everyone. If you're live right now and you hear me crystal clear, just hit 555 in the chat. I appreciate everyone being here. It's
numbers are social constructs as well. They're like just like Roman numerals were different. Like, there's different number sets around the world. Like, numbers are just a construct that we have. Like mathematics, like.
This was a very powerful. It was a great week, very powerful week, and now we're ready for takeoff.
Every day, 5:55 happens on the clock twice.
Now we're ready for
every day.
Takeoff. I appreciate that. Appreciate everyone being here. If you're stumbling in, I appreciate if you click the like button. It's a very great support.
Yeah, did you click the like button, you chuffers?
So that others will hear this message today. A lot of people might be experiencing a lot of these shifts.
Shifty buggers. So we looked at some cheese earlier. We did a little chit chat about Alan. We've been reviewing sandwiches in the main today. Don't know why we got so dark towards the end. I suppose it's just what happened, isn't it? We've been on for nearly 3.5 hours. Weird, isn't it? I've got like a internal clock. Well, I've been around the clock all my life, so had to work to schedule for a good deal of my life, didn't I? So should be good at that. Are we all good? We all good, yeah? I don't want you to feel bad. Chicago! Don't want to take you down a dark path and leave you there. You know what I mean? Chicago! Rare footage emerges of DarksydePhil's wedding. Yeah, not to watch. Obviously, we'll be back. It seems like we're doing these on Fridays now. I can't promise that every Friday I'll be off to do Nutterwatch, but it seems like we're doing these on Fridays, doesn't it? So probably back next Friday for Nutterwatch. I will promise you that during summer there is a bit of a sort of social media, not downtime, but lull. You know, people go on holidays. Fewer people watch social media over the holidays time. They watch it more in the winter. And generally, as a streamer, I feel like I want to be out in the sunshine in the daytime. And yeah, like my frequency of upload has been lesser the last couple of weeks, but it doesn't mean it's over and it's done. It's just we're just chilling. So how about a Lydia update? Good shout. Yeah, so I'll be back this week, you know, as I feel and whatever I want to do, so watch out for that. But if we have a blazing hot heat wave week, you know, I might just sit in the garden. Yeah, look, we're up to 590 on Lydia, so shouts out Lydia. We didn't I need to do a bigger push on that closer to the time and maybe on a different channel reaching a different audience, but I appreciate, you know, we've got the same people coming on Super Chuffer and Battery Exhausted and all those places. We'll probably finish on a song, isn't it? Probably finish on a song, and I'll jump on Twitch later and play some games and chit chat with you as well. We can chit chat about that boy again if you want, that missing boy. What am I looking for now? Sunos. Got it filtered by Chicagos. Filter it by nothing. Show me my songs that I liked. Sunos. Give me your Sunos. So you're happy, yeah? You're good? Everyone's a good chuffer. Yeah, exactly. The internet won't go anywhere, Claire. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly how I feel about it. I feel no stress about that whatsoever. Just thought I'd, you know, state it as a... Earlier on we were dissing... I was dissing Alan for having no update about what he's doing. Like, obviously I'm still here a week later, so it's not like a major thing, but... I pop on Twitch. I jump on Twitch. I mess about. And we should be... Steve's coming back. I should say that, actually. I've spoken to Steve a little bit again. And he's going to do a stream tonight, actually, on a smaller detractor channel. Is it Brand Dude or is it... It's DarksydePhil. Steve's going to be on DarksydePhil tonight doing a re-react to the interview. To Phil's interview. So he's doing that on his microphone without his camera as, like, you know, getting back into the flow. It's a really good thing because it means, like, we were talking about getting him back on Thus and talking about having him do like an hour, whether he does it at the start or the end, and how to filter it in. And, like, I don't really need his camera on. Like, we can just get him on chit-chatting, and, like, if he needs to go because of his back, he'll just go and, like, you know, take a break and stuff. So he's back on streams this week, not with me, but with the DarksydePhil Detractor React. And then next week sometime we'll get him back. Like I've said, we're not going to have like a hard schedule on this, because if you feel bad with your back, just feel bad with your back. But we will plan we're not even going to do it like a, you know what I mean, like with us we do like the research and all that. We're going to get back without doing all that stressful stuff, just getting back on a few streams, chit-chatting about stuff. So yeah, it's about that getting back in the rotation, isn't it? It's like rotation. So yeah, that'll be happening. What was I saying? Yeah, expect this weekly, if not more, with the detracting and the nutters on the internet channel over here, and expect Super Chuffer sort of every couple of weeks at the moment, minimum, but maybe a bit more. You know, maybe a bit more.
Wash your clothes, make them smell that seafood shack from shore. If you don't wash your clothes, no one's gonna want you anymore. So I went to see if I could find the bounty, find catch, and the sun on sunny day. But the clams are you dream. It's just the same old pillow on my radio.
Young Wedger, Luke Kelly, Peter Falling Jim from Coronation Street. Ye assembled masons, I bring you. Big up Eeamon, Holmes.
I should mention this as well. Ellie Arquette, right? Ellie Arquette's mom died, so this is really sad, yeah? Like, Ellie Arquette's mom died, and that's really sad. So I'm not going to detract to the fact that her fucking mom died, and I'm not going to be detracting her while she's going through a grieving process, yeah? That's not on the cards for me. However, I've been keeping up on what she's been doing. She seems to be getting through it. One thing that did come up, right, was that she started again pumping out... The makeup's drop-shipped. She does this drop-ship makeup. And she was pumping out this dropship makeup, right? Products to support my cause. What she was doing, like, is that her mom in the urn? This is traumatic for her, so I don't want to be detracting while this is going on. But don't forget, at the end of this month, I'm donating to the mortuary/church. I don't know about this, right? I don't know if in the UK we don't tend to donate to the mortuary. I don't think, to help families who cannot afford the expense. But maybe in America it's different. You know, you can buy one lipstick or any of the products. You'll get amazing products that are vegan, organic, cruelty free. I don't know if that's fair to say that, because, like, are they cruelty free because they're drop shipped? It's good for your skin and good for the environment, blessed be. So the idea is that you're to help, you know, her mom died, that's sad, and you're to help her raise money for the mortuary by buying her products, yeah, off the website. right? So wouldn't it be better just to give the money to the mortuary? Like when we do the Lydia thing, like we're suggesting you give money to the charity direct. Like when I give money to charity on stream, if I've had a good night and people are giving me loads of tips, I feel really grateful and I just give some money to the charity and like it goes straight to the charity. Yeah, like that's not a direct fund either. That's, you know, it's not like a direct call from me to say give me this amount of money, I'm going to give this to the charity. We go direct to the charity like that, and like, you know, if I have a big night, then I give some myself. Yeah, but what where has she gone? What Ellie's suggesting is that you buy her products and then the money she makes from the products she will donate to the mortuary church. Well, she doesn't say that specifically. She says she is donating to the mortuary. You can buy lipstick to help. Well, she doesn't even say help. You say, I'm donating to the mortuary. You can buy lipstick. That's what she says. Yeah? So now, I understand she's going through a difficult time. There was another video she did that was very interesting as well, which was basically, she said previously in life when her mom had been sick, she had done her manifesting and she thought that was what helped her mom get over her stroke, which is sad because it's probably the medical treatment that helped her. And this is how she picked up manifesting. So it's all a bit tied in and a bit weird. But the idea that you would sell the makeup and then take the profit from the makeup and give it to the mortuary, right? The confirmation on that is this. She says she's mailing everyone who bought products to support the cause. You'll receive an email confirmation. Okay. Yeah, all the products will be mailed to the people who bought the makeup. So she got almost $500, she says, from the purchase of my products and donations. So she's put another $500 on top of it. That sounds good, right? What do you mean, $500 in revenue or profit? Because if it's revenue, then you are putting your own money into it by giving the $500, because this profit is, revenue is, you know, you minus the costs. Like, did you get $500 profit? And if so, have you had that through? And then you're able to put an extra $500 on top of it. So you're giving the mortuary $1,000 apparently. Thank you so much. Thanks. But no, like, sort of evidence of that. Like,
Snip sent tippies.
big up Snippies. Thank you.
Okay. Super Chuffer owes 20 hugs.
Thank you very much for the 20 hugs. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I do appreciate it. Snippies, you've been very supportive over a long period of time. Thank you. When we do these things, like with Lydia's, like you can see it going like on the screen. You know what I mean? You can see it going on the screen. Like I'm not saying that that Ellie's not giving the money to the mortuary, but she didn't like do it like people do live to show it. Like when you're a content creator and an online person, you tend to do that online to show it, to do it, just to sort of, I don't want to say evidence it, but you know what I mean? And like, so that was that. And now she's back on, like, you know, weeks have got, I mean, she's getting on with her life, granted. And like, you know, she's still sad about her mom's passing, I'm sure. So I'm not up to just like starting to lay into Ellie, but like, there she's been crying about the process, she says. So, you know, that was 2 weeks ago. So I'm not going to start detracting Ellie again yet. But we've got some really good songs that we wrote for Ellie, like Kim Kardashian's A Robot. That's a really good song. And I hope she gets, like, you know, over this and carries on with her life and feels, you know, like she's got that. Over it's a difficult thing, isn't it? Maybe you never get completely over it. But at some point, I'm going to have to pick up detracting her again. And I just wanted to make sure I've said this, maybe, at some point on a stream, because, like, I didn't know when and how to cover it. But as grifting goes, right, as grifting goes, I'm not saying she didn't give the money to the mortuary. But if she didn't give the money to the mortuary, that's a bad one. That would be a bad one, as grifting goes. So I just have to trust her that she did get the 500 in sales and she gave another 500 herself to the mortuary, like she said she did. I just trust her on that, I suppose. She says about praying and asking God to help with her grief, which I think is difficult because, like, it's different from manifestation, isn't it? There are some really good tips on grief on my channel, Mental Health Monday, which you can find if you go Super Chuffer and then you go at the bottom of Super Chuffer, there's channels, go to Mental Health Monday, look for the grief video. I think mental health support and psychology can really help you with grief. So maybe some of the things that she's trying are not helping so much. prayer might help. Like, certainly the support of the church can help. Mainly it comes from the humans within it that can offer help. But like the grief cycle, Kubler-Ross cycle, it's not a straightforward cycle. It's, you bounce around it. But certainly there is a lot of things that can help on the mental health side of things. But this is not offering that. So yeah, Ellie Arquette's going through it. And at the same time, she's constantly touting her makeup, which is drop shipped from, for example, the soap from Alibaba. So I should start selling the same soap. Actually, I might look into it and start selling the same soap because it'd be funny. Well, it wouldn't be because it's probably bad for the environment or some shit. Look, you see that soap there? It's Skin Polisher Gold Soap. Yeah, Skin Polisher Gold Soap. So I can Google it up. Skin Polisher Gold Soap. Alibaba. And like you can go on Alibaba.com and you can get these soaps and they just drop ship them out. Look. So it's that. Like we actually found the exact one the other day, but it's probably, you know, the listing's changed or whatever. There is it anyway. Like you get it from China. There it is in pink, look, the same colour that she's selling. And it costs $1.63 a piece for 500 pieces. So you might be getting a big box of them and shipping them out yourself. But the way they tend to do it is when you make an order, it goes through to China, they send it to you and she takes home a little bit of money. You know, that's the way drop shipping works on the internet. So I probably wouldn't buy her products because they're just drop shipped from China. In my opinion. It looks the same though, doesn't it? You can get your name written on it and everything. So that's where I worry about this vegan, organic, cruelty-free, environmentally safe tag as well, because I don't know if that's actually factual, but yeah. Anyway, there's a little bit of Ellie Arquette for you. We're not going to go hard on her because she's going through a hard time in her life, but should still just hold her to account for that little bit of minor. I won't call it grifting because she may well have given $1,000 to the mortuary, fueled by the sales that she made through her drop shipping company on the internet with her posts that got like 9 or 10 likes. She may well have done. Oh, I don't know when to stop, do I? I don't know when to stop. Maybe now's the time to end the stream because, well, it's nearly 9:30 in the UK. I might get a little bit of food or walk a dog or something and then come back and play some games on Twitch later. Have a bit of a chill. It's been a bit of a chilled one, hasn't it? It's Friday, isn't it? Chill Friday. Yeah. Yeah. And if you want to watch more of the nonsense that I do on this channel and you think, well, I wanted to watch more of this stream, I'm not done. You go and watch one of the old streams that we've done. Go and check out the channel that I've got here now. Go and watch some of the old videos. You've got the time. It's not that bad, is it? And join me on Twitch in about half an hour or so. You'd be good. And if you can't be good, you're naughties.
Big up Eeamon Holmes. Big up Eeamon Holmes. Big up Eeamon Holmes. Oh, 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 yeah.
Angelina left her baby at the airport, and I have it so someone call Brad Pitt and tell him to pop round to my apartment. He knows where I live. Ooh, Angelina Jolie, how could you leave your baby at the airport? Oh, you owe me, Jolie. I saved your baby, I'll give it to Brad. It's fine. Ooh, yeah, it's fine.
Listen, this song that we've done is actually really good, and it's a sort of homage to Ellie, and she does do these videos about these people from Hollywood on the internet, so it's fine, the song is, even though she's feeling sad. Maybe it would cheer her up to know that it's a bit of a fun song. We're a bit quirky, she's a bit quirky, innit?
Angelina Jolie thinks she's all that, flying around on private jets all the time. So imagine my surprise, she was flying coach on Southwest with 3 kids and a big stroller. So when she went to the toilet, I followed her. and I told her, what have you been telling Brad Pitt about me now? She was pretty rude to me, and during the scuffle, one of the kids fell out. Ooh, Angelina Jolie, how could you leave your baby at the airport? Oh, you owe me Jolie. I saved your baby, I give it to Brad Pitt, it's fine. Ooh, yeah, yeah, it's fine.
Body sculptor
So she
sent
went off
tippies.
to get a plane.
It's
and I
strange how
sailed
the armchair ripper has gone quiet. Maybe he is being investigated himself for all the nonsing over the years. No doubt he is on the dark web looking for things he should not be looking at. Super Chuffer owes 5 hugs.
There's an option. There is an option. You know, maybe there's some more serious investigation going on that he, hasn't told us about. There is an option. There is an option. It is strange, isn't it? Thank you for the tippies.
in the cubicle for at least 10 minutes, sending George Clooney a message. When I got out the stall, the kid was on the floor, so I took it.
I want to have my name, that's my healthy ego. I want to have my name on lipsticks, and I have my name on my cosmetic line, and I just want to have it. Even if people don't want to buy it, I'm going to come out with my own lipstick line, so I can have 3 shades, not really thinking that I was going to lose.
I saved your baby, I give it to Brad Pitt, it's fine.
But I'll just use myself instead of the store. I'm just going to create the colors and the quality that I want.
You should have my number. Text me back, text me back, text me, text me. I'm busy with Justin on Sunday, but just text me, don't worry, Justin is just a friend. Angelina Jolie, how could you leave your baby at the airport?
And so even if people don't want to buy it,
Wait, you thought I was finished? I didn't realise this video is her saying that people don't want to buy her makeup, but she's going to fucking do it anyway. What's this?
2020, during the pandemic, when nobody was buying lipsticks, I was selling lipsticks. Pretty proud of myself, everything that I've accomplished in such a short amount of time. I'm here to talk about the most important part of changing your life, which is the way you feel about yourself. Self-respect, self-love, your self-concept. This is the most challenging
But isn't that all fake if you're doing drop shipping and pretending that it's something that it's not?
part of me teaching my clients how they can reprogram their subconscious mind, because your subconscious mind never sleeps.
I don't need my reprogramming of my conscious mind by you.
And it's basically running a program that you are not conscious of. You're not aware that you have these thoughts about yourself, that you think this way about yourself. And since it's kind of running on a loop and it's just running on its own without you really realizing, it affects your reality, your 3D reality. Your 3D reality is affected by the way you feel about yourself.
Some of those are just individual words that have been edited, like it's so heavily edited.
Your inner dialogue with yourself.
That song's not on Sentries, that one. That hasn't been released yet. We were going to drop it, but then her mum died, so we didn't want to drop it at the same time.
The way you speak, the way you think about yourself
Tell me about the makeup, hang on.
Projected
And then I'll play the song again.
into the 3D reality. So if you have issues at work, if you have issues with your coworkers, if you have issues with your boss, if you have issues with your intimate partner,
I mean, everyone's got issues with all the people they work with.
with your family, with your friends, any of those circumstances that you are experiencing right now as you watch this video has to do with your self-concept, the way that you feel about yourself, the way that you treat yourself, the way your thoughts predominantly thinks in regards to yourself. If you have a healthy ego, which I believe is really important in creating wealth, success, happiness, love, you have to have a healthy ego so it can drive you and push you into what you want to achieve. If you're going to be scared and insecure,
Sounds like she's talking about psychology, but without really understanding it.
and not confident, no one is going to hire you. No one's going to want to get into a relationship with you. No one's going to really want to be your friend, and your family members will pity you. A healthy
Yeah, but false confidence doesn't work either.
ego is absolutely crucial for you to, so then it can drive you and bring some sort of fire and ambition to your step. Now, when I started my little
Here we go.
cosmetic line during the pandemic, when everything was shut down, a lot of my family members were saying this, I'm wearing my own makeup. I have my own makeup on right now, so,
Well, it's not, it's drop shipped, but yeah.
A lot of people were saying, well, why are you selling lipsticks? It's a pandemic. Everyone's wearing a mask. And I thought, I don't care. If no one's going to buy my lipsticks, I want to have my name. That's my healthy ego. I want to have my name on lipsticks.
That sounds like an unhealthy ego, because like people who have their name on lipsticks include people like Kylie Jenner. That's why you like it, isn't it? Because Kylie Jenner did it. Kylie Jenner? This is a Kylie Jenner thing, isn't it?
Kylie Jenner, call me back, I have your hat. Kylie Jenner, call me back, I have your hat. I repeat, Kylie Jenner got 416,000 DVDs. Most of them are on sale now. And I think she likes grabbing a bar. Then she was begging me for makeup ideas, but I just couldn't give her my secret, sneaky Kylie Jenner. Kylie Jenner, always asking for my secrets. Anyway, during the conversation, her hat fell off, and now I have it. I want to get it back to her, but her number seems to be out of service, and I'm getting worried for her safety. Maybe the hat was a sign. Maybe the hat was a sign.
Like, so this, because bear in mind, I said we're going to lay off her because, like, but she's doing this, like, this is about you changing your self-concept and your life, but she's actually using it to sell the makeup again.
And I want to have my name on...
The nose thing is actually what they do these days. It's a makeup look. They paint a little white dot on the nose to give it that look, like you're a little Bambi deer.
my cosmetic line, and I just want to have it. Even if people don't want to buy it, I'm going to...
I want to have it. Wait, she was saying this is a healthy ego thing, is that she wanted to have her own makeup line. It's a bit like me wanting to be... Like, listen, I want to be a musician, like, so I've made an album. I can make it on a CD and I can put it in the shops and stuff, like self-publish it. It doesn't make me a famous musician. It just means I wanted to make a CD. I've got it. So fair enough. I kind of see what she's saying there. You know, it's a little ambition. I wanted to do it, so I did it. I achieved it though by drop shipping it, just like getting a sticker and putting my name on it. That's done. Like, it's just a weird one. Like, I understand that Kylie Jenner did it because she became successful and needed a product that, I mean, the ubiquity of makeup, the money that's in the makeup, like that crossover, you know, and she was selling other people's makeup. Why not sell her own? Like, it makes sense, doesn't it? But you're not in the same it's like you wanted to have, like, you walk past the shops and you see like Rimmel of London and I'm trying to think of the other makeup brands, Kylie Jenner, and you know, you see all the makeup brands. I don't know that many makeup brands. They're the two that I know. Maybelline. Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's Marmalade. And like, so the cosmetic, you see them, you think, I want to be one of those people with my own business doing a makeup thing. So you just do it overnight because you can get on the internet and have your name printed on a makeup. I don't know if that is a healthy ego move, to be honest. Like, I worry about Ellie in this conversation, the way she's describing this.
Out with my own lipstick line, so I came out with...
It's like fantasy world stuff, which is fine and fair and fun if you want to do an album, pay for the recording time, get your CD printed up, not be taken seriously by the music industry, but you've had your fun and, you know, that's life, isn't it? Like, we don't all get to be Justin Bieber, but like, the reality of it is you're not a successful cosmetics company. Like, they're really big and like cost loads of money. So, like, there's a lot to that, and you're drop shipping the makeup with your name on it. So the reality of it is, it's not the real ego boost you want, because what you want to be is Kylie Jenner in her position, but you're not. So you faked it, and it makes it look like it is. So how is that really boosting your ego? Because that, you know deep down who you are and what's really true. So you know, like, you sat in front of a green screen of a fake room. Like, surely this is the opposite.
3 shades, not really thinking that I was going to really start a business per se. I was like,
Rimmel, look, Rimmel.
I'm just gonna come out with 3 shades.
Number 7, that's it, in Boots, number 7. These are all probably people that test on animals over the years, aren't they? But like,
shades of lipsticks that
what they do to those rabbits isn't worth thinking about, is it? It just makes you feel sad, and we're trying to have a little fun ending, but I can't help it.
Like, and if even no one wants to buy them, I have about 100 lipsticks that I'll just use myself. So instead of going to the store, I'm just...
No way! She's not drop shipping it. She's buying it in bulk and then shipping it out herself. No way. Like, with drop shipping, you don't have to buy the bulk. They just send it out. Like I said, that's the way people are doing this on the internet these days. Like, you just send the order straight through to China. As long as you send them 1,000 orders, they'll do them at the price you said, and, like, you know, you're done. Ship them through. But the idea that she's bought a big box of lipsticks with her name printed on them, and then she's now responsible for selling them, means that the factory in China has made its money, and they don't care. So now she's responsible. She's like running a market stall on the internet. and she's got fucking loads of these lipsticks in boxes to sell. Like, this can't be a good idea. Like, maybe that's how Rimmel got started. I don't think so, though. I think your best bet is to take one hero product. This is, if she's listening, this is the way she should do this. Is if she wants to be into cosmetics, and, you know, and it's a difficult world, and it's going to be an absolute arsehole of a slog, but if she wanted to do this, she should take a hero product, do some market research. Lipsticks might be the thing, it might not. You know, maybe lip gloss is the thing, or maybe eyeliner is the thing. I don't know what's the hero product here, yeah? But you want one hero product. You are selling it on the fact that it's cruelty free, and you've got this sort of occult vibe going on. So my guess is that you're going to want dark eyeliner or eyeshadow, or, you know, witchy sort of woo sort of vibes going on with the color palette. You want one hero product, and it needs to stand out from the rest of the market insofar as it is made from some sort of organic premium quality. You know, like you found, like when they did argan oil for hair is a great example. It's a bit of a con, it's a bit of a manipulation, but you know, you want your unique product that you've got from the Amazon rainforest or some shit like that, and it's going to be good for you because XYZ, and others don't have it. You need some sort of, you know, individual unique hero product, because otherwise the big companies are just going to eat you up anyway. So let's say you get this on the go, you do your market research, you do your product, you've got to develop this. You can't just think of it overnight. Oh, I'm going to do this overnight, one day, and I've got my product, I'm ready. No, this takes weeks and weeks of research. You develop your hero product, right? Then you push your hero product, and if successful, you can build a range around it. But selling all the makeup with your name on it from a big company in China in a big box, the people that buy makeup are sophisticated. Like, the people that are buying the top end makeup are quite sophisticated. It's quite expensive, and they spend a bit of money on it. They go through all the magazines, they talk to their friends, they know what's good makeup. You are not going to convince people on the internet that your makeup is better than Rimmel or whomever else, because they know, they're aware, they try it in the shops. So you've got a hard slog pushing this. The only people who are buying this are people that you can convince to buy your, so you might as well be selling anything, potatoes or whatever, it doesn't matter, you've got to convince them. So the makeup is like, forget the internet and selling it on the internet and whether it's successful or not in this way. The most important thing, like I said, is LER Care. I'd call it witch stick. Like, maybe witch stick already exists. I mean, it's the problem with googling a name like this, like if I google witch stick, then I'm doing a real favour here by helping. Look, there is a product called Witch Stick, so you can't do it. There's going to always be, you know, and if it's something generic like Witch Stick, it's probably not going to stand out. So LER Care, Hazel Wand. Hazel Wand's probably too generic as well. But, you know, if you could put something in like that, right, and then if I Google it and nothing else comes up, then it's a good name because no one's going to be in competition with you on the name, and you've got that. You know, it's difficult because a random name like I don't know, Zoo Witchy Stick is going to come up with nothing. Yeah, because I made up the word Zoo Witchy Stick. It doesn't know what it is. It's like, what's this? So it's asking me for Zoo Witcher Stick. No, I don't want that. I want Zoo Witchy. Let's ask, see, because I've made up the word. It shouldn't exist. Yeah. But the good thing about this is that because it doesn't exist, when you start to popularize it on the internet, like with Super Chuffer, when you search Super Chuffer, you get me, yeah? Like when you search Zoo Witchy Stick, you'll get your stick. I think a stick is a simple, like, because it's like a wand, yeah, magic wand, and you're a witch. Like, she's not a witch, but you know what I mean? Like, she might be a witch, like, whatever. She's that, you know, something of that world. It might have, you could package it in such a way that with the occult packaging, you know, snazz it up a bit. So maybe it's like a kohl pencil. Hang on, is there a kohl pencil? Kohl pencil is a really, really popular piece of makeup that it's like ubiquitous. Again, ubiquitous, I've used it twice now. Every young lady has a kohl pencil, yeah? Don't they? And this eyeliner makeup look is very sort of in that range of the sort of look. I mean, maybe it's not trending now, maybe I'm stupid, but that sort of look, that LER Ket vibe, the sort of dark, like, so maybe you've got your own LER Ket pencil. So now you've got to develop a pencil that stands out from the rest of the market because it in some way is better, is maybe more organic, is maybe more waterproof, or like has some sort of special, and this is what the big companies are doing to try and make their products. So you're going to really try to compete with L'Oreal. It's going to be tough, but maybe it's packaging and marketing, maybe. But you know, for example, if this was your hero product, and a hero product has to sell, It can't be you think it's great, so it's your hero product. Like if you run a burger shop, burgers are your hero product. You had the main burger, but the other stuff sells around it. But you can't say, I want my hero product to be ice cream, so ice cream is now my hero product. Like you have to accept what is the top seller, the one people come back for, the one that's great value, the thing that, you know, that you build your business around. But let's say it's a coal pencil for the sake of argument, yeah, and you find a way to create this, like maybe it's a big thick one, or maybe, you know, whatever. Maybe it's an Eddie Arquette witch stick, and at one end it's a coal pencil, and at the other end it's a fucking eyeliner or something, you know, whatever. Like, this is what they do with all these, you know, all the mascara. You know, the mascara. Maybe mascara is your thing? You know, the specific brush. Again, it's hard to compete now because you've got big companies with their research and development labs, but they've come up with a special brush, a special mascara. That's your hero thing, isn't it? The Maybelline Lash Tonal. You sell a lot of those. Voluminous mascara. I recognise the name. You know, sell a lot of those. Like, everyone's got to have one of them in their bag. And then you can build your business around a hero product, basically. Whatever it is. And with Eddie, I think, like I said, it should be more like... let's just put a cult makeup stick. There's not much coming up for this. Maybe there isn't a cult makeup, but it should be like, you know, the brand should look like Ellie's vibe, shouldn't it? So the people you're selling it to should be people who buy that vibe. So it should be people who are into the sort of astrology and the nonsense, in my opinion, of all that. So maybe their makeup vibe is a bit more like Phoebe from Friends. Like, what you need to do is think about who your target audience is. Like ditzy people who believe in all that nonsense. So Phoebe from Friends, and what her makeup look is, and what items she has in her makeup bag, and what you could replace with your hero item that she would think is yours is the best one, and she has to have your one, you know. Then you've got a business that you can start to grow. Then you've got something. But you're not doing this properly, Ellie. You went in the shop and saw everyone's name on all the products, and overnight you had your name on the products as well. Because if I go in the bookshop and I want my name on a book like everyone else who's got a bookshop, I can just go and print a book on the internet, and it doesn't make me an author. So that's the problem we've got here.
It's going to create the colors and the quality that I want to wear. I am a vegan. I like vegan products, and
I'm a vegan, so I wouldn't suggest buying these things from China.
Like velour liquid lipsticks, which is what I have on my face. And I don't want to wear lipstick that's going to get everywhere. I want to wear lipstick that's going to stay on my lips. It's not going to come off. It's going to be good for my skin because you're...
See, here I feel like she's just trying to sell the lipstick, and that this isn't necessarily what the lipstick is good at. And that if you put her lipstick up against other products, it might not be especially, you know, amazing in these... Like, and most lipsticks would also fit this. I think most people who want a lipstick don't want it to spread all over their face. So most lipsticks have countered that problem by not, you know, most lipsticks don't do that. It's not like a problem endemic in lipsticks that they're always going on over your face. But I think she feels like lipstick is the hero product here. So she's trying to tell you why the lipstick is so good.
Skin absorbs all of these products. I want it to be super organic, cruelty free, vegan.
Buzzword, because the Phoebes of this world obviously want that, but you can't actually guarantee that with the way you're packaging and selling this stuff. So what you'd be better off doing is going to the place where they, like, you know, like, let's say for example it's a small farm and they take the I don't know what lipstick, well, hang on, what's lipstick made of? I was going to suggest grease. Lipstick. Well, it's going to be just chemicals, isn't it? Wax, oil, pigment. Okay. Where are you going to get wax from? Oil and pigment. Oil. It's petrochemicals, isn't it? So this doesn't sound very... Again, this doesn't even sound very organic, does it? So you want to make a lipstick out of different things, really. Like beeswax could be a good start point because, you know, it's still animals. It's not vegan, is it? Beeswax. Just thinking where you're going to get a vegan wax that's like from a sort of natural source vegan wax. Shea butter, is that? Let's have a look at what shea butter is. But yeah, you see, already we're coming somewhere like, I'm thinking something like that is going to be, you start with that and then you find a way of pigmenting it and making your own lipstick. You might have to solve some other problems. Maybe it's a lip gloss or whatever. But like, this is actually, then you can say to people, fair trade certified organic, right? Like, you can then take people on the journey of, like, this isn't even a good start point because it's a website. like you want to source it from somewhere where you can actually maybe even go and visit it and video yourself. Hey, this is me sourcing this organic shea butter. Look how we get it from the environment, and we don't trash the environment. That you build the story in to your product, not just by saying it, but by actually having it for real. And then you can go and show it. So yeah, something like this might be. I'm not an expert on this world, but that's what she needs to do, is to create a hero product out of an organic, raw, fair trade, whatever, all of that stuff that can be actually legitimately sourced in that way. And she can visit the farm or the place and film it and show you the reality of it, and the vegans can say, yes, this is a good choice. Look at how responsible this person is. Look at where the money goes. It's good. Like that's what they want to see, isn't it? You know what I mean? Not just you promising it's like that and then they look into it and it's come from China. Like, that's not going to work for them.
So even if people don't want to buy it, I want to wear it myself.
Big ups to Everest.
And that's how everything started. Of course, I came out with...
And this is another thing. Just because you want it yourself doesn't mean the market does. So that's a bad choice.
3 shades, and I sold out within a week or 2
That
weeks.
seems good. Selling out is good. But if you went in the Dragon's Den and said, I wanted this, so I made it, there's a possibility that you're such a great judge of choice and, taste and everything that that's a really good product that's going to go well on the market. But it'd be better to say, everyone else wanted this, so I made it, wouldn't it? Rather than, like, selfish, self-absorbed, not looking at the wider... Anyway, right.
That was my healthy ego that, I want to do this. And I don't care what people are going to think or say. I'm going to do it, and I'm going to come out with my lipstick line. And I did. And then I came out with my, more products, more lipsticks, and a skincare line that I can assure you that if you use my products, especially my skincare products, it's going to change your life. You will get rid of your...
This is all blagging now. Like, imagine that as well. Like, this is 2 days ago. So she's back to it now. I think we're okay to get back to talking about her, maybe.
Acne scars, age spots, sunspots. It's going to make your complexion clear.
Is that a promise? Is that real? Or is that just her saying it to sell this stuff?
Bright, beautiful, and it's literally changed I look so much younger now than I did 3 years ago.
That's because filters have improved.
Is when I came out with these products. Actually, 4 years ago. Oh my gosh. It's been 4 years since I started my businesses. I forgot. My little cosmetic line and my coaching business. It's been 4 years. Now, in regards to business, if you want your business to be successful, as I mentioned already, you need to have a really healthy self-talk. You have to have a really healthy ego. And you need to think about what it is that you desire and what you want. Because
nice buzzwords, but we're not really going to get to the meat and potatoes of how actually to do this stuff, are we? Because it's not really psychology.
Because that's going to get projected into your reality. If you want your boss to give you a raise, if you want to get...
Well, I don't have a boss. I'm doing my own business.
The corner office, if you want to get a lot of sales, you cannot do anything outside of yourself to create that. You don't need to work hard. You don't need to stress. You don't need to be anxious. You have to go within. You need to...
So that's nice, because it means I don't have to do all the hard things. I can just do the easy things, eh? I don't have to work hard these days. Well, I think the opposite. I think you do have to work hard, and that's why you don't have the nice office. I think if you're in a business where there's other people competing for that nice office, and you've decided that you don't have to work hard, then you're not going to have the office, and you're going to turn to people like Ellie to try and remedy the fact, unaware of the idea that working hard would actually be the good thing.
Meditate. You need to visualize. You need to journal. You need to think about how many...
Big ups, Everest. We did have a good laugh yesterday, and I've uploaded it to Super Chopper for you, actually. That's what I was going to do. I was going to drop that after this, but I didn't do the thumbnail. Maybe I'll just drop it over the weekend. We had a good laugh yesterday, and because it was such a good laugh, I've uploaded it to Super Chopper for you.
Clients do I want? How much sales do I want to bring in? What kind of friendships do I want? How do I want my boss or my coworkers to treat me? How do I want my family to see me and treat me? How do I want my intimate partner, my roommates, my
roommates,
my boyfriend, my girlfriend, how do I want them to treat me? If you want change in your circumstances, you have to change yourself, so then your outer world can change. Otherwise, you're going to repeat the same set of circumstances.
Well, I agree with this, but you've been doing this for 4 years, and it's not really getting you.
And the same reality will just be repeating itself on a loop. The universe doesn't understand whether you're happy or sad if you're saying the same statements over and over. Oh, no one likes me. I can't get a girlfriend. I can't get a boyfriend. I can't get a job. I don't know how I'm going to pay my bills. Trust me, I used to be that person. I thought that I had to be in a relationship for someone to pay my bills. And it was always an awkward situation, whether men need to pay bills or not.
At what point, like, did you change that idea? Because it seems like if you, like, there are some people that have, like, how old were you when you realised you had to work hard to pay your own bills? Because it sounds like you haven't really internalised that properly, and instead you're grifting on the internet. And this is not someone I would follow the advice of in terms of running my own business, because most people who have got good advice for running your business realise they had to pay their own bills before they left school. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, it just feels like she, at a late stage, has now desperately needed to get some monies, and this is what we're doing. I don't know if it's a good person to be listening to after that admission.
I don't want to get into that, but it changes the game when, as a woman, you're confident, beautiful, you take care of yourself, you make your own money. It changes the game because you become selective in regards to who you really want to date and be in a relationship with and get.
Oh my God, yeah. Welcome to 2024, where Ellie's advice is don't go out with someone just for money because you need them to pay all the bills. Get yourself a job.
Married? Oof, it really changes the circumstances of your desire. If you want to buy a house, if you want to buy a car, all of those things that you desire and want, it may not be a vibrational match.
A vibrational match.
It may not be a true match to you because our desires are what gets manifested. So your self-concept is the most important part of manifestation.
So the people who are not getting what they want out of life are manifesting it wrong, and it's their own fault as well.
Your self-concept is the most important.
And if I'm to believe her, Queen of Manifestation, then what she really wants is to be drop shipping products from, well, not drop shipping them, buying them in bulk from China, and being responsible for them flogging them on the internet market, like, and pretending that she's in this nice room with a green screen. Like, I don't think, unless like you're. Not everyone gets everyone, like, you know, all the wild fantasies they want out of life, but those that promise you can because you can just imagine it, that aren't having it themselves. My. Anyway, I don't want to go too hard on her because she is still struggling, I guess. This is symptomatic of it, I guess. This struggle. Let's finish listening to the wonderful song. We've already listened to that wonderful song, didn't we? The Angelina Jolie one, didn't we? We were trying to finish the song, weren't we? We were trying to finish that's what we were doing. We were finishing the stream with the song, and I got distracted again. Went on a fucking big old one of these.
Milkshake on the road, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Milkshake on the road, Kim Kardashian is a robot, Kim Kardashian. I shake on the road, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Milkshake on the road, Kim Kardashian is a robot, Kim Kardashian. I shake on the road, da-da-da-da-da-da. Milkshake on the road, Kim Kardashian is a robot,
Kim Kardashian.
Milkshake on the road, Kim Kardashian is a robot, Kim Kardashian.
And we're gonna be
so just go along with it. I bet Elon Musk has something to do with this.
When was the last time you saw Leonardo DiCaprio? Have you actually seen him in the flesh? Can you be sure he is okay? I'm not saying he isn't real. I'm asking if you are sure he's doing okay.
Leonardo DiCaprio, oh, are you feeling at all unwell? They could get to you at any time. Stay in public, but out of the moonlight. Leonardo DiCaprio.
Bye. Bye.
Leonardo DiCaprio, I just want you to be happy and also not get assassinated. So you should probably listen to me. Text me Leonardo DiCaprio. Leonardo DiCaprio, are you hearing this?